What up, boys? How we doing today, everybody? Good to see y'all. Oh man. Ooh. Lisa Balancine came out and explained why I was right about Ban Protect and Tristan was wrong. Listen, I don't know what either of y'all were saying, but it was cool to see the devs actually talk about the game. That was insane. What up, Am Dog? How you been, man? Okay. Jesus, guys. So we got to start in 30 minutes here. We'll get the lobby set up in like 10. Damn, I don't have time to do Fearless. I wanted to start up a little bit earlier, but the Epic 7 thing last night, guys, ran until like 4 a.m., dude. It was wild. It was like a 2-hour movie beforehand. I need to get a popcorn and a drink. Still no Jackal Guard, by the way. He hates Ban Protect. Yeah, I think it's got to stay nowadays though. And honestly, having it in Etheria, I like Ban Protect, man. I think Ban Protect is actually it's not a straight win, right? There's pros and cons, but I like it. I think it's good. I think it's good for newer players as well. Okay, let's get some stuff started. What y'all up to today, chat? On the code, some y'all are saying it doesn't work yet. Wait until the tournament starts. And if it still doesn't work, I'll have to ping someone. Dude, Kayron, unfortunately, we didn't really get to see a good showcase from him, but yeah. The Kayron buffs were crazy. Amdog, you know what? I've always liked it too, but I remember when it first came out in E7 and everybody was kind of complaining about it. Like it destroys draft variety or something. What's up, Dose? If it doesn't not work, then Fusho. What are you talking about, Nubius? What are you telling me? It's all CC and Bruiser teams. I mean, those. I'm not liking the RTA meta either, man. But this is just one of those things, guys. Like, yeah, it happens. It kind of happens, bro. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have ran this in the background. Hold up. Not yet. We're starting in about less than 30 minutes here, guys. Just getting some quick dailies then. Thanks to Etheria, E7 now is permanent unequip. Could be part of it. I feel like, yeah, guys, that's why I always tell y'all, man, competition is healthy. I don't know why Epic 7 players hate on Etheria. I don't know why Etheria players hate on Epic 7. Both of them doing well means both games get crazy updates, you know? It's so silly to hate on another game unless you have a valid reason, which I don't know what that valid reason would be. But people also give good reason against it. So the best compromise is ban protect until masters, no ban protection and no ban protection after challenger. I just think, I mean, Greater, did they mention that did they say they're thinking about removing it or what? I like the fact that, guys, they said nerfs are back on the table. Did y'all notice that too? They said they're going to be very hesitant on it, but they said nerfs are, it's no longer a no nerf policy. So that's a big statement. That was huge as well. I only need 2 runs here. What's up, Reza? Andrew, welcome on in, man. Nerfs on the table. I think it's too late to remove ban protect though. I feel like it's kind of solidified in E7 now, so just keep it, man. Just keep it, dude. What up, Laction? There's some combos you can never pick. What the hell? What happened to Dina? Happy Saturday, guys. How y'all doing? Let's do one more. You finally beat Rango's ass. Good, man. Dex right before the new units come out too, huh? How's it going today, Lax? We're chilling, man. Good Saturday. Young Sen, yeah. Maybe things like what? Fumir. There's a few combos, yeah. That hip check, says Reza. They can nerf and buff all they want if we just get a monthly reset or once every 2 months. So we were talking, guys, about Epic 7, by the way. What up, Walu? Yeah, just to be clear, if y'all are just tuning in, we were mentioning Epic 7. What up, Black? Dude, I enjoyed Pokemon Pocket. But yeah, I think I was good on it after a while. Played like a few sets. What's going on with this run though? F those new units. Not yet, Pedro. Guys, they just told me that's the new code for this week. Don't share it until the tournament. Tournament is in like 20 minutes. Check again in 20 minutes. If it still doesn't work, we'll like I said, I will let them know. But it might take a while. Sometimes they forget to flip the switch. How did GVG go? I think we won, but I'll be honest, man. I've been so busy. We're gonna do some crazy. We gotta do some crazy reformats for our guild, man. What's up, me right? Did we barely win? Yeah, sorry, Wallow. I was gonna do my attacks after the Epic 7 thing, but it ran until 4 a.m. Like reset already happened, so luckily y'all clutched it. Andrew, thank you so much, man. I have alerts off for today, guys, just for the tournament, and then I'll turn them back on. But appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. Car, Love in Deep Space is making bank off us Gooner ladies. Wait, you're playing it? You're playing it, Reza? Hell yeah. What up, Monkey D. Luffy? Mira, are you playing Lost Sword right now? I hope you're playing Lost Sword, Mira. Okay, we got that done. What does the new code give? I have no clue, guys. They just told me that's the new code for the tournament. So I'm just here to deliver it to y'all, all right? I have no clue what that code's about. I'm just hitting matchmake here. What union did you go against last week? Chat, I didn't even look, man. I didn't even look. No disrespect. Oh, God. This guy's level 68. You know what? This might be good. Maybe we'll get this done quick. Like just triple S, hopefully, and then we can bounce. My man got Freya. Okay. I'll do this golden line. Oh, Rahu's missing gear. Shit. Does he got another DPS for me or something? Okay, whatever. You're burnt out from global? Damn, I thought you were gonna play or sorry, you burnt out from KR. Who's playing today? I can give y'all a quick rundown, guys. I got this notepad because I need to keep track of the tiebreaker. So let me give y'all a quick rundown of the tournament today. It's going to be 3 teams, and we're going to watch every single match. So round robin, and you're going to see here Bread, Big Bear Gazzo, and Once Was Blind were the captains, and they drafted from a pool of players, which include players like Kecker, Sarah, Ronaldo, Vic, Never Lucky, Cake, Shoddy, etc. So we're going to start with Team Bread versus Gazzo, then Gazzo versus Once and Blind, then Bread versus Once is Blind. Okay? Yes, those guys, please try to. I'm having to repeat myself a million times right now. It's gonna be Bruiser tournament. Yeah, chat. It's gonna be Bruisers. It's gonna be a lot of control. Welcome to the current state of the meta, boys. But I think the teams today are a lot more balanced because they drafted. They had to go through a draft phase, right? So let's see which captain Pick the best group. Sauce. It was so much stuff on E7, man. Holy mama. It was so much crap. Yo, Sarah. Wait, Sarah, you're on YouTube over there? Nah, Sarah, you got this. Control's a little weak right now, but we'll make it happen. I believe. When you get to see me in the tournament. Guys, you don't like me hosting or casting them? I'm going to be honest, chat. I will always, if they ask me to choose between playing in it and casting it, I'm a caster, all right? Maybe I'll play in one of my own tournaments, though. What up, Ghoul? No, they didn't mention any collab stuff. Sorry. They did mention the collab, but they didn't give us any clues or hints, I think. I may have heard something, though. I'm not under NDA or anything, but I may have heard something, guys. A very slight hint. I don't know what it is, though. Y'all want to see some crowd control? Well, Sarah, I know Sarah's a crowd control player. Kecker sometimes busts out crowd control. I think we'll see some. You'll see a lot of crowd control bruisers. And, you know, guys, last tournament, too, Depor busted out a little bit of a standard play. Some of these guys have, hopefully it's not all tanked down, right? Hopefully it's not all tanked down. Be honest, are you excited about E7? Honestly, yeah, dude. I was very hyped about, they just announced banger after banger, quality of life. Dude, I was excited for the loadouts, the increased gear storage, whatever, all that stuff, man. That was really cool. I'm super happy for E7. I mean, Walu, what was it? Genshin. Was it Genshin that got it or Star Rail? Star Rail opened up the floodgates, so maybe. Maybe. What up, Kyoka? I got to keep track of the time here. Okay. After this Phantom, I'm going to start making this room. So, guys, Roz is free. However, they said it might be a little difficult. So, don't expect to just get him in your mailbox, all right? You got to do a little work. Might have to do some missions. Oh, guys, you know what else I liked about the E7 thing? And by the way, let's get all the E7 talk out of the way because when it's tourney time, it's all Etheria, okay? It's all Etheria during tourney time. Last thing about E7 for me, though. I like that they were saying, like, you can log in for 5 minutes and feel like you get a lot done, dude. So that's exactly what I need right now. Juggling so many gacha games. I don't know about the res set, Wallow, but yeah, the evasion counter seems it's going to be kind of busted, honestly. Lax, give it a try. Yeah, guys, give it a try. I would try to play both Etheria and Epic 7. And, you know, you don't have to full grind or be sweating on both. But, yeah, I would try both of them out. Sultan, I didn't really get to analyze the kit enough because us on the back end, guys, when the raw stuff was showing, Valky was having some internet issues. And then I started having some Discord issues because they changed the server to try to help Valky out. And I couldn't catch all of it. I saw some of it, though. He looked pretty good. Like, good PvE, good PvP. Like, he seems kind of insane. What up, Cons? How's the Ethereal? Listen, it's kind of in the... That Ethereal, it's kind of in the dumpster. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of... That thing's kind of in the trash. What up, Davis? Good to see you, man. Volk, we were just talking about it. It's pretty damn good, dude. Pretty damn good. Doesn't this happen to Valk every time? I don't think so. This is the first time I've known Valk a long time. I don't think he normally has internet issues, does he? The only bad part was the Discord. Like I said, man. They swapped the Discord server to try to help him fix his lag, and then it got everyone laggy. Oh. But we fixed it like halfway through. He was having audio issues in another tourney. Listen, I have audio issues in other tourneys, man. That's just the that's just what do you call it? Production. Not production being bad. That's just internet. That's just technology. That's just, you got so many moving parts, you know? I've always given the example. You can have everything perfect the night before, and then the day of the tournament, the day of the show, the shoot, it all goes to shit, man. It's just, that's life. Okay. Start making this room. Start prepping, guys. I got to make the lobby for everyone. We got to root on Sarah of the Lake. We doing any RTA? You're going to watch some RTA, Lonnie. Then if I have time after, yeah, I'll do some Fearless. I got to do my Fearless Arena. But guys, I'm kind of waiting. I want to wait a bit on this Summit Arena. I just got into Diamond. And I'm going to be honest, dude. The Plat was kind of hellish, so kind of want to chill here for a sec, right? Till things cool down, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but Jesus, dude. Plat was so bad without pre-ban or ban protect. So I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of chilling for a while. But we'll do Fearless, and then yeah, you guys will get a lot of your RTA gameplay through this. Let me make the room. Hold up. Gotta get the right settings. Okay, chat. And just in case. Oh, I think isn't Ronnie playing in the tournament today? I wonder if he's practicing right now. Let me hide the screen real quick, guys, because I'm gonna put in the password and stuff. Uno momento. Oh, Volt, can you DM that to me? Okay, let me make this real quick. Ugh. Web, you want to play? Send to Tomias a message, guys. Anyone that wants to play in these tournaments, send Tomias a message, and he'll probably get you hooked up into the Discord. He's asleep right now, though. Okay, just a heads up, he's asleep right now. BO3, pre-ban, ban protect, disable rank display. Okay. Sarah, can you help me test this real quick? I can't remember if I'm supposed to have auto accept on. Is Sarah still here? Oh, let me put this back on here. You guys saving lattice just in case you use actually PvP well? You know what? That's probably a good idea. Okay, I need someone to help me test. Let me ask say Shizo if he's ready. Give me one sec, chat. I gotta do a lot of work to do in the background here. Hold on. I'm gonna change the room. What was it called before? Shoot. Shoot! Find the info real quick. We'll just call it just put Timaeus in the title. Help me test too, guys. I need y'all to check if y'all can hear Mr. Say Shizo over on YouTube. Oh. Thanks for being here today, guys. Sorry if I didn't greet someone. Deadlock, welcome on in. Rango. You can do Rango greater. What the hell? Come on, man. Volk, I saw it. Looks cool. All right, all right. What up, brother? Yo. Yes, sir. Just setting up everything. I'm about to ping all the contestants. Say, could you tell me how your day's been on YouTube? Let me know if y'all can hear Mr. Say Shizo, please. Oh hell yeah, man! Yeah, I was actually watching one of your castings. So y'all, where y'all at right now for You said prelims?
Yeah, we're European prelims. So today was like first 8 players. Tomorrow is second 8 players, and then next week Saturday is going to be the lower brackets 8 players, and then we have like the top 8 for the European Cup.
Gotcha. Cool, man. Guys, how's this volume? Check now. I just changed the yeah, I changed the source. I think they can hear you now. Say we did I don't know if you saw Epic 7. We just did our Epic 7 main stages, and they just
Okay.
dropped some bombs on us, dude, in terms of crazy announcements.
Yeah, like good updates and stuff, or
Oh
what's it
yeah.
about?
Like literally a 2 hour showcase just on all the stuff they're going to be bringing soon.
Oh damn, man! Etheria needs that, but also Summoners War needs that, man. These games need a bit more hype.
Yeah, but that's what I was telling
Like,
everyone, like, right? A
yeah.
lot of people are like, I like this game, I like XYZ, but if all the games are doing well, man, I think that's just going to give all the players, we'll all receive
Yep.
great stuff if the games are doing well.
Yep. Yeah, good competition between the games is always good for the players. Like I
Uh
was hoping that with Etheria restart to be like good competition for Summoners War, that Summoners War, like the maker of it, Count was had to like step up their game.
yeah. So
But
say that's kind of what happened with E7, I would say a little bit.
right, but I was expecting, but I think they watched it the first month and it was like, they're not doing that well, so let's just we get slack even more.
Oh yeah, sorry. Say I'm just messing with some audio here in the background. Thank you guys. Yeah, my mic Windows keeps turning my microphone down. How's that now?
Loud and clear, man.
You good for you say? Chat, everything okay?
Yep. Chat on my side, can you also hear him? Should be able to, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, say if you want to let you guys know, apparently we have a code too, but it's not live yet. They just told me to hold on, let me find it for you.
Yeah, I think it was sent in the group.
You saw it? Okay. Yeah, weekly.
Yep.
Let me just find it for everybody real fast. I have it in my title.
Okay, let me. Should we put it in the title or do we just?
You can send it either way. Apparently though, it's not. Maybe it's going live here in like 5 minutes. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, I guess it will probably be on a timer.
Say if you don't mind, just if you want to just run down through some stuff, I'm gonna start adding everybody here on the background.
Yeah, no, I'm just like chilling and vibing as well. I literally just went live like a few minutes ago, so I'm still in chill mode.
What up, say chatters? Okay, so let's add W6 participants. Say room is up. Look for tomatoes.
Wait, where was the code posted again?
Is in our group call. Were you able to see it or no? It's from Tamias.
Yeah, it should be from Tamias, but
Yeah, we were yapping a bunch of random stuff.
yeah,
I found it.
I saw the
weekly PvP6. I'll post it again here.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Like it's definitely a bit further down. Let me update some titles for that.
All right, all right. Let's see it.
Let me actually claim the code myself. Well, I'm not sure if it's live yet. Probably goes live in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll check here in a few. They were telling me it doesn't work just yet.
Okay.
Hopefully it's good.
To be honest, I have to check like who's playing. I'll actually have no clue.
Okay, yeah. Let me run through this. We got a few minutes. So guys, once again, we have a round robin, 3 teams, and we have team captains Bread, Big Bear, Gazzo, and Once Was Blind, and they all drafted from a huge pool of players. So there'll be players you recognize: Sarah of the Lake, Ronaldo, Kecker, Shoddy, just to name a few. Viccha, Never Lucky. These are some great players, and I like that this time around, since the team captains had a draft. Hopefully the teams are going to be, you know, 1, it's not just like guild versus guild, but 2, a little bit more balanced as well. We're going to play every single match round robin style. So even if a team, it's a best of 3 format, right, in terms of both the individual games and the set. However, we're going to play all 3 matches because that's important for tiebreakers. Were you able to, you got the rules kind of down, right, Say? I'll keep track of the win-losses.
Okay, that's good. It's good to see everyone play, because in this format before, if your 2 teammates did not win, you didn't get to play, which was kind of awkward.
I know that's happened to you a few times. Wasn't that just our last one around? I don't think you were able to get in there.
Yeah, the last one around I didn't get to play, but I was more confident in my teammates because there was at the moment that Revelation just got nerfed.
Ah, yeah. I got you. Mr.
Yeah, I'm
Brett.
definitely liking the drafting system. The drafting makes the teams a lot more balanced if the captains are playing it smart.
Yeah, I think this was, if I'm not wrong, I think this was Shoddy's idea, and I like, yeah, like you said, the draft will make things a little bit more fair, hopefully.
Yep.
So it's not an entire Scarlet in-house, right, guys?
Yep, exactly. Also, you get to talk to new people, like especially with the team captains and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Guys, if anyone is interested in playing, hit up Tamias, okay? Just shoot him a message. He's sleeping right now. But I know he wants to get as many people that are interested, active on these weekly tournaments. So just shoot him a message. And if not, send me a message as well, and I'll try to get y'all in contact. So, yeah, once again, guys, the rules, one more time, because we're about to start right now. We have team captains Bread, Gazzo, and Once Was Blind. They have 3 players each, best of 3 format. We're going to watch every single match, even if a team, you know, wins 2-0, for example. We're going to watch every single one for tiebreakers. So it's round robin. All 3 teams are going to have a chance to fight each other once. And then whoever has the best overall record, once all 3 teams have fought each other, is the winner.
Yes, sir.
All right, Say anything else you want to add? Otherwise, I think we're almost ready to get going here.
I would say ready to get going. So whose team is playing against who first?
Okay, so I think the lineup Tamias gave me was we're going to start with Team Bread and Team Big Bear Gazzo. So I know Bread's over here already. Bread, could you shoot me a DM if your players are ready? Let's see if they're in the room. They better be here on time, man. Shoot me a message on who you're sending in privately in Discord message, and then Gazzo. Hopefully Gazzo is here. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Wait, guys. Don't DM me anything. Hold up. Jesus. I turned off streamer mode just for a second to talk with, say, Shizo. Okay, thank God. Say, I just got a pop-up. We didn't get a leak, though. They didn't leak it yet.
Nice.
All right. Did I save it in time? I think I saved it. All right. Bread, Gazzo sent me his player. I need to hear from Mr. Bread. All right, Say, I think they told me. They're sending him in, guys. Get ready. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to Etheria. Thank you to Say Shizo for joining me on this cast, guys, on the weekly Tamias tournament. Glad to have y'all here. One last thing. Say, if you can remind me, I usually remember, but we always have to manually set whoever loses gets first pick.
Yep. Makes sense.
All right, guys. So for Team Bread, we have Sandalphon, and for Team Big Bear Gazzo, we got Never Lucky. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one.
Sandalphon is actually a player I played against in the beta, I think. It was my last match, which I lost against in the beta tournament.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't seen him since that much in tournaments.
Do you remember? Actually, you know what? I was going to ask if you remember his playstyle, but let's keep that on the download just for a second.
Well, that was back in beta, so he actually had like pretty fast cleave kind of style of gameplay back at that time. But he had like a super
Ah,
fast Gray that was killing stuff. But as we're talking, that was like a 2-week account in the beta, so not expecting to see that over here right now.
got it, got it. So say, talk to us real quick, man. Guys, once again, we're about to start. We are underway officially. Thank you so much for being here. Say, we were talking a little bit. You know, you mentioned was it 2 weeks ago, the Rev nerf kind of hit you hard. How are you feeling right now about the current state of the meta?
Well, to be honest, I tried to switch towards like Bulwark style with Bloodbath. Bulwark I already did, but more Bloodbath. But to be honest, I feel like if I Bloodbath, I deal no damage. So I lose all of the Bruiser matchups, and my only W's still come from like semi-cleaves, whether it's like CC or just pure damage.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Ooh, locking in some damage right away right there.
All right. Oh, so the Fusho is actually on Halloween, and I know between Halloween Supernova, guys, I used to run a fast Fusho, but recently, since it's a bruiser meta, a lot of players have been shifting to a very slow Fusho style to capitalize on, you know, more HP, maybe high effect res, and, you know, the Supernova and the Halloween have been the shells of choice.
I haven't seen Halloweens just yet, but definitely Supernova is what you see. Also, the
Yeah.
lock-ins are pretty fast, especially on that Holden over there in the 3. Holden, like we've played a GVG against Abyss, which is also one of the top guilds.
Hmm.
Every defense that was winning was just Holden based. It's insane.
And that Holden looks like it's on that Jackal guard, probably a Bulwark Bloodbath. Shout out to Brett. I know he's been the one kind of pioneering that. So you mentioned you were running a lot of Bulwark Bloodbath too. I know it's good on a lot of units. I can't get this dang shell to drop though, man.
Yeah, well, I have pretty good shells. It's just not working out for me on the damage, I would say. Also interesting to see, we see a Golden Lion on that Viper, so going for the stacking over there on
Oh.
like a long duration of a match.
So what this might be, guys, is yeah, another thing I might have seen from some of these top players is DPS Viper, especially against that Lilium. I haven't seen it actually in action yet, say, but I don't know if you've seen this at all. This kind of tech. Hopefully, it's really good.
Yeah, I think it's more or less still like very chip damage focused, but the main thing is Golden Lion also gives accuracy, so you don't have to go that heavy on the accuracy, and you're just fine over a long duration of a game. You will still get that in. Plus, what I also think in the longer duration of the game is you have like the third passive on the shells. You can put Glaze in there. I think it's called Glaze, but that also stacks accuracy over time. It's just not shown anywhere. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was an automatic lock-in right there. Like
Oh, was it?
the Yelly, yeah, it's flipped from the Yelly to something else very fast, and then it was immediately locked in. That's still one of those things I've been asking so many times. The moment you hover something, that should be locked in rather than like your very first pick.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah.
everyone has that moment, right? It's like you hover one thing, 3 seconds, 0 seconds, immediately you have like this weird DPSer in your team, and you're like, that was not supposed to happen. I'm pretty sure that's what happened with this Yelly over here.
No, I know, and I think it was your teammate 2 weeks ago in our previous tournament. Watchum had this issue. Here we go, though, guys. Game 1 underway. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see who takes first turn. First turn, Lily. Do we boost up right away? Go for massive damage? I think you're just taking out that Yelly. It's like you're punishing that mistake right there, because in the end, it is a mistake that is made by yourself, but it's still a rough one to see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's because it's not like, you know, it wasn't just a bad draft. He kind of just, he could have picked sooner, but I mean, I feel like the game does need to fix that sooner than later. Here we go, though.
Yep.
S3 coming out. Yelly goes down. That's so bad for Sandalphon.
Yeah, like all eyes are on the Viper and the Mizuki right now, trying to get sustained by the Sanya, but I'm not sure that's gonna happen. Also, Tiamat skill 1, just nearly taking out a unit for like 80% HP. Tiamat skill 1, and most of these Tiamat owners tell me it's like, oh yeah, I just have a Tiamat that's like a few skill ups, like
Yeah.
not even like halfway close to max. It's insane.
Just S1, and her S1 true damage hits like a truck, man.
Yeah, it's but like wasn't it Brad saying like, oh yeah, my Tiamat is like 131. I'm like, and it does half HP damage on the skill 1.
Oh,
Did you
really?
say
His
what?
is 131? That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was 131 what he said. Like maybe he changed it over the duration of time, but it's so stupid for damage. I have no clue what we see on the field over here though, but man, the damage is there, and also the more turns that go into this Lilium into the Sanya, it's gonna die at some point.
Yeah, I was hoping, is a little unfortunate about the Yelly. I think even chat's also realizing too. But I wanted to see kind of how this DPS Viper, but in a 3v4 scenario, we may not be able to get that. You talked about Golden Lion needing to go the distance to get its full value after its buffs.
Yeah, definitely. And I would say the draft on the bottom side that we do see are, I'm actually not sure which side you're looking at because we can have two different perspectives of that.
Oh,
But I'm
right.
looking from the Sanya point of view.
Yes.
I would. There's no that much sustain on the other side. So if you had a good pick instead of the Yelly, I think you had a good shot at this match by just bruising it out against no healers. But it's rough where you instantly lose a unit.
100%. You know, he's kind of hanging on here, though, Sandalphon, even though the 3v4 is active. But you're 100% right. If he had a second sort of sustain or anything else, really, that didn't die in one phase, you know, the Mizuki kind of trapping this Tiamat, this DPS Viper actually doing some work.
It's doing some work. I'm just scared for the moment that the Lilium is going to destroy more HP of that Sanya. Like, that's the real deal breaker. But until then, this team is definitely holding up with just the three of them. And it's actually funny enough, we're talking about GVG earlier a little bit. This is a kind of defense you see on GVG, and it's doing very well.
Yeah, no kidding. Now, we do have that injury lock you were talking about. She's still about 60%, and we have a 3v3 scenario. Hold up. Is this happening for Sandalphon?
I think it actually is happening simply by stacking more and more. There's not enough damage to actually take anything out. I think he had to go for a twin trick on the Lilium to try to take things out and give it like a second turn that way. But right now, it's just Sanya's just healing.
This attack break from the Viper is really, really keeping Lilium from getting a lot of momentum going. That Sanya, look at that. Just barely taking any damage. The Gigabyte paying off. Oh my god.
Well, Yelly or not, we're just winning a 3 against 4 over here. That's doing very well. That's,
oh my god, say
there's once again.
Yeah, they're saying too. It's three SR characters are winning right now. Impressive.
Yeah, that's really insane. And main thing is that it's just utilized by having a healer against no healer. That's just the main thing out there. Like,
of course,
if you're playing Bruiser without any healer, you're gonna have a bad day.
Oh man, and now we brought that Yelly back too, and with Never Lucky kind of down 2 DPS, she's probably gonna get a turn.
Yep, if she gets a turn, she's still on buff.
Wow.
We already have a concede over here. Like it was done deal the moment you started losing units on a 3 against 4.
What a first match, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let me hand over the so Never Lucky this time. We'll have the first pick, and then let's get straight into it. They're ready. I'm gonna start keeping track of the score.
Yep, good stuff. Let's see, pre-bans. Last time around, we had a Rahul pre-ban and we had an Obel pre-ban. In this game, it is possible to go for recurring pre-bans. Is that the same in Epic 7?
Sorry, say one more time for me, say. I was just putting in the score here.
No worries. Can you in Epic 7 do the same pre-ban over and over in every match?
Oh, same pre-ban. So we actually have this new format called Lunatic. Did you ever play League of Legends?
Yeah.
It's a little crazy. I think what do they call it in League? It's Fearless or something. Essentially, all the units that were picked are banned for the next phase, and then you have 2 more pre-bans in the next go. So it's a lot of bans over and over.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have that in Summoners Mar, but what we do have is non-recurring pre-ban. So let's say match 1 has Obel Rahul pre-ban, then the match after that, you cannot pre-ban Rahul and Obel again, but the match after that, you can do it again.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let's see what change-ups happen here. Never Lucky going again with the Lilium Holden. Say, have you been trying out any Lilium? I've been picking her on first pick here and there.
Yeah, Lilium is super strong. The moment that they made her good for PvE, I'm like, okay, she's worth the lattices right now because she's super all-round. Because she's a better the thing. And you can also use it very well for PvP. So I'm working on to making her 5/5. She's currently like sitting on a 5/3/5 or something.
Yeah, dude. 5/3/5. I went for 5/5/5, but I was actually gonna stop the last one. I just wanted that extra crit chance. The S2 though, man, it hits really hard too, and then that AoE stun. More of a win more condition, but it's been fun. Oh my god, last pick, Kazuya. We were talking about this guy, or this girl, excuse me.
Kazuya's really good, but it's definitely one of those things. Can you land enough? And I've seen it before with my Obel, 250 accuracy Obel, not landing anything. But then you have I have a 238 resistance Linglo, not resisting anything. And I'm like, wait, am I being slightly unlucky or people have way crazier numbers because I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah. We call that in other game left side versus right side, right? Sometimes it just feels something is off. But here we go. The Viper is still in that golden lion. Sandalphon really liking this unit.
Yep. Yeah. At least this time around, we have both a sustainer on the field. Let's see if this Lily can do more work with the Lilium together.
Yeah, 100%. Never lucky. Don't count him out. This guy is a monster. Rank 1 in a Fearless Arena, I believe.
Ooh, well, that's just a lot of effort. I don't think that's necessarily the most difficult one.
Hey!
But that's just playing a lot of matches. Okay, we got the boost up, where we're going to lock in the damage. Are we going to go for the Tiamat, so the Tiamat does less damage? Does seem like it. Goes for the Tiamat. Half HP done.
Yeah, well pointed out. Let's see that HP lock. They doubled it in that last patch. CD increase on that Viper.
Still the Golden Lion, though. Lots of shells cracking back and forth.
A lot of out-of-turn activations right there. Viper as well, getting that S3.
Yeah, let's see. It's all the big question of, like, can the Lilium down enough HP, or is the team at the Sanya side just going to be more sustaining? Because I would say sustaining-wise, absolutely team at the bottom. Or the team with the
my God, man, that Tiamat.
Man, Tiamat is the only unit of SSRs that I'm missing at the moment.
Really?
Feel that one?
Oh, I think you told me that. I think a lot of people were missing Rahu and Tiamat, I remember. And so when that Wishbinder came around, they couldn't end up getting their Tia. But here we go, man. The Lilium's so low. The Viper, guys, this DPS Viper is pretty legit.
Yeah, it is. And it's not getting that much damage on it. So stuns, where are we going to connect stuns? Because we can't really kill anything with that. The defense buff is sitting too strong. So just a random stun here or there could maybe do it. Ooh, just for skill 1 to get some healing in.
Yeah. And the sustain coming out. Not enough injury lock happening on the Tiamat. He's still going to do some good damage.
Yeah. Getting some stops in. Getting the defense buff away. Just remove all of them. That's good.
Okay. Neverlucky does have a S3. Opposite just S1. Getting a little extra S1 damage from that Lilium.
Yep. I'm back for the healing. Will Sprayer is there, but how long is it going to stay?
Right. Dude, not bad. You see that? Golden Lion stacking
Golden
up
Lion
again.
But I'm scared of this Tiamat coming in, man.
Right.
This Tiamat skill 1. It's done for, man. It's just so much damage.
It's so much damage. You know what's interesting, though? When you fight characters as Tiamat, like the Mizuki, sometimes the Holden, a lot of times you actually just never want to go into your Demon Dragon form because you're S1.
Yeah.
You know? You don't get rebuttal on the AoE counters, and the S1, like we've been saying, man, hits way too hard.
Yeah, absolutely true right there. And yeah, the demon form, it's really nice, but it's also definitely dangerous. The moment you're playing like 2 or 3 counter units, you're just losing HP by that point.
And
So
speaking of,
Holden can do some work.
Here we go. Good damage, though, but this time he's only going to get countered by that Holden. Barrier keeping him healthy.
Yep, and the Holden is the one you care least about because most of the time, elemental disadvantage, not that much accuracy on the Holden.
Yeah, great point.
Yeah, let's see if you can take out the Tiamat. It's still a big issue, though, because the other 2 units on the side are very dangerous, whereas on the side of the Holden, only the Holden you care about. If the Holden is dead, match is over.
Yeah, and we were talking about that elemental disadvantage. You see here, the Viper, he can't get a lot done between Tia, Viper, and they are whittling away. 3v4 scenario.
Yeah, let's see, Mizuka, where you're going to place your damage, or still trying to take something out, because as mentioned, the moment you kill Holden, match is over, but it is still somewhat dangerous to hit, and most Lilies are not that tanky.
Yeah, did we catch, have you seen yet? Is this Lily on Bloodbath?
I don't think so. I think it's a speedy Lily, because it's been taking a lot of damage, so I would be very surprised if it's anything else than Swift Rush.
Right. Okay, well, Neverlucky has his Holden ready to go, but his tournament life is on the line. Best of 3 scenario. Sandalphon is up 1, and he's looking good in this match, too.
Okay amount of damage, but not the most. I've also noticed it with my Holden. The moment you go for just pure defense, it's good for the counters, but you're not really doing that much damage the moment your Holden is ignored.
Exactly, yeah. And here we go, Tiamat again. Big AoE. Oh my God, Holden is out of there.
Tiamat doing so much work right there, and that is a 2-0 quick victory in Bruiser matchups, actually.
Yeah, you know, that's a great point. I think a lot of people are fearing 10-20 minute matches, but this DPS Viper, guys, I'm a fan.
Well, I would say more credits to the Tiamat, though. The Tiamat was the actual killer.
You know, that is a good point. I just like, game one, say she's we saw the Viper, but yes, Tiamat S1 was oh my god. Can you imagine this character's been nerfed like 3 times already?
Yeah. Well, actually, it was a fun fact in the first tournament I played, which was the Fusion Cup back in January. Tiamat was permanently banned. It was just impossible to play against.
Yeah, that's right. Bread, if you guys well played from Sandalphon and Neverlucky, captains, please send me your next player coming in. So, Seishiza, we have a 1-0 lead currently for Team Bread over Team Big Bear Gazo.
Yep, let's see who they can bring. The options are Miloop or Shadi on the side of Brad, or Big Bear Gazo going in with Cake or Fikchun.
Yeah, do you have any predictions here, what we might see? This is where the mind games kind of go in from the captains. They want to kind of either bait out or try to get favorable matchups. And Seishiza, you have a lot of experience in this position.
Yeah, I would say that I think Milop and Shoddy are both really good players. Like, I think looking at the team of Brad, Sandal was most likely their worst player, I would almost say, which, no offense to Shandel, he played absolutely well, but the two names on the others, they're always sitting at the top of RTA. So I would say on the other side, Big Bear Gazo, Cake is a very good player as well. I've seen him many times. Victor, I'm actually not too familiar with.
I can give you some info on Vic, but here we go, guys. We have the next round of players. Thank you for that intel. We have from Team Bread, Shoddy is going in. You guys know him. You may love him after his upset he did in the other week with that Veronica. Here we go, though. Here, let's place him in. And then for Team Big Bear Gazo, we have Cake.
Yep, was actually expecting those two players because I think also by the ranking of how they're picked, I guess Tomias listed them by the order of where they were picked. Those are also both of them their first picks, I think.
Yeah, well said. All right, we're just waiting for them to ready up. Let me give a little intel on Vicchun. Seishizo, he is an Epic 7 guy. I've known him a minute, so he is a monster over there on Epic 7. However, I would say in Etheria, right, he isn't quite up to snuff at like his Epic 7 level, but give him some time, dude. He is a competitor at heart.
Okay, good to hear, good to hear. Let's see what they lock in for them pre-bans. What are you mostly pre-banning yourself these days?
Oh, so say I just got back into Diamond. So honestly, I'm thinking probably I used to ban a lot of either Doki Doki because I don't have her, or things like Heinrich, maybe sometimes Obol, but I think I'm going to start stealing Obol for myself.
Yeah, I think most of the time, anything you don't have or you simply don't have both, pre-ban that. So at least you're not removing from your own roster. In my case, I'm always removing the Doki Doki.
Yeah. Wait, do you have Doki, say, or are you kind of just trying to, you just don't like dealing with her?
No, I don't have Doki. I don't have Doki and I don't have Tiamat. Those are my two big misses.
Dude, I'm so glad you said that, man. I felt like I was one of the few that doesn't have access to Doki, who is arguably one of the most powerful PvP units, or just units in the game, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. It took a little while for people to pick her up, but that's just the lattice investment. Like, you're not going to go hard in lattices on a full-on support kind of unit. Except Lily, of course. That's just like she's broken throughout.
Yeah.
But it's definitely one of those units, like the moment people pick her up, it's like, wow, those cleanses, those cooldown reductions, those everything that she provides is just so strong.
They're calling us the non-Doki casters. But
yep,
here we go.
Non-Doki casters it is.
Say you talked about this Shoddy versus Cake. I think you were saying these two are probably the most powerful. Once again, guys, this was a draft format. So Bread and Big Bear Gazo were able to draft from a pool of players. And all the players are very strong. However, some of them might have a few more accolades, maybe have more experience. And Shoddy and Cake, I think, this is a powerhouse matchup.
Yeah, it's very much a powerhouse matchup. It's also interesting to see the Fire Shiaki right away being picked up that early. It's a unit I still have to pick up myself in my roster. But it's still one of those units that's super strong. And on the side of Shoddy, once again, we're going full as ours.
Yeah, double healer into that Mizuki. I like this kind of traps that Tia lock as well from Cake. So that what we were talking about, whenever she goes demon form, you get punched in the mouth and you get that wound activated. So only having Fusho as well, you're going to be light on some cleansing.
Yep. We still have the Linglo available. I would expect the Linglo to pop up on the side of the Tiamat right now, on the side of Cake. Because just having, we're going to go for some CC right there. Definitely an interesting take. But I think you have to go double healing. Otherwise, you end up without your food show because it will probably get banned out.
Yeah, could be. Or that the fact that he's relying on this Mizuki, that could be enough, right? With that Fusho, since you can't get the wound off, he may opt to just ban this Kazuyo instead. We'll see what he opts to do because I guess on terms of cleansing on his side, he only has that Sanyan. We've seen Kazuyo can take over the match by herself.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Also, the Liliana, I think, is more of a steal rather than a comfortable pick. It's like, okay, if I want to have a good Kazuyo match, I should not be playing against a... Or if I want to have a good Kazuyo match, I should not be playing against a Liliana.
Yeah, it could
Lilian.
be. Could be a little steal there. Oh, but look at that. Say you were talking about the healer. So Fusho gets taken out like you predicted. And now we have 3 healers on our side. Mizuki and the lock. So even if Rahu gets taken out, he still can play the long haul, which Shadi definitely is no stranger to.
Yep. And I'm definitely liking those full-on healer teams against no healer teams at all. Sure, there's a fair bit of damage on the Tiamat team, on the team of Cake, but is it going to be enough? Because there's just simply so much healing, but also damage reduction because of that Shiaki.
Oh, wow. And he opts to actually take out that Ling, maybe trying to get this Kazuyo some extra value. I think that is the winning play since we are down a healer.
Yep. Well, let's see how it is, because it's still 2 healers against 0 healers. So it's all about the question, how much can you lock down at this moment? Because the Kazuyo plus damage could still be enough to lock down healers. But there's also an Alicorn right there, which makes things more difficult.
Ah, good catch, yeah. Let's see how that impacts this match. Alicorn, and then Amber on the Tia. That's another thing. Say, I don't know if you've noticed this. Amber, right? I think a lot of people started opting for the Lighthouse. However, after the Lilium buffs, you do get your injury lock back if your character is reset by the Amber. So that's one positive when you're fighting Liliums.
Ooh, interesting one. Didn't know that. Also, the thing for me that I know about Tiamat and Amber, it's always bugged. Like, it doesn't matter in what kind of shape or way they fix it. They just create a new bug on that one.
Yeah, no kidding. Here we go. Kazuyo skill 3. Everybody's sleeping on the job. That Alicorn, though, you called out. However, she doesn't have cleanse, but she can provide some healing, get that origami buffs to get that damage reduction going.
Also, the Sanya was resisting the sleep, so the Sanya is still available on that turn later. But we have a Gigabyte both sides, so those two will kind of counter one another. But Sanya will take that turn to potentially remove some sleeps later.
Man, I don't know about you. I love Gigabyte, guys. When you're playing an arena or PvP and the Gigabyte just procs over and over, it's so satisfying. Lilium skill 3 ripping through. We've seen them. I think Sanya is the correct choice here, right? This is going to be a longer match. We need to get her out of the equation sooner than later.
Yep, definitely a unit to take out. But because of the origami stacks, did not do that much damage. Like, most of the time we're used to Sanya losing about like half HP. In this case, it's more like looking like 25, 30-ish.
Yeah, well said. Also in game 1, remember we saw that the Lilium was controlled very well by that Viper, always having that attack break. So the Liliums today haven't been quite doing as much damage as we expect after her buffs.
Yep, let's see how much we can do. We have a good amount of shield sitting thus far. Shield in the end is a form of sustain. But at some point, the moment you go into your actual HP bar, everything that you lose in HP right there, you pretty much are permanently lost. Well, there's a little bit of heal over time on the Tiamat that's still there, but it's still difficult to keep a hold of your super long match the moment you also have potential counters.
Yeah, that's right. The long match definitely favors Shadi. However, the barriers, you talked about S2 on Tia. We have some options. We're actually pumping some decent damage here. Stun going off onto that Sanya now.
Yep, we have some decent damage coming in, but also the whole Kazuyo doing her job as much as possible. And that's going to be, ooh, defense break connecting, but only 1 turn, so that's shaken off pretty fast.
Yeah, guys, stay tuned on the code. I will let them know that maybe they need to flip the switch, okay?
Yep. Also, I've heard that the code hasn't been activated as of yet. People have been asking, but not there just yet. Just wait a little bit longer.
We'll get that to y'all eventually, guys. We're just going to have to wait for some people to wake up. All right, Kazuyo turn.
Kazuyo, 2 turn sleep. I would definitely opt for her if we're talking buffs and nerfs.
Yes.
1 turn sleep skill 1 is probably fine. Like, it doesn't need to be 2 turns.
1,000,000%, man. So we need to look at things like Bloodbath, maybe some of the bruisers. However, if we look at that, dude, Kazuyo having a 2-turn sleep in this kind of game is wild.
Yep, but it's not just 2 turn on like a skill. No. It's a skill 1. It's like
exactly.
It's always there.
She's shotgunning those out. No sleep though on that Sanya, getting some extra healing. 2 stacks, by the way, of her HP. Increased max HP, all-powerful protection.
Yep, trying to get some damage in with the Holden. No skills on this Lilium just yet. Otherwise, skill 3 would have done a good amount on the defense break. skill 1, kind of tickling. Not really doing all too much over there.
Yeah, this Sonya is hanging on even with his defense break activated. And the Kazuya, every turn, we're talking about how much control this unit can put out. So despite not having healers, say, you know, he's kind of navigating this pretty well. Even though Shotty's looking healthy, I'm not sure yet. We could see some crazy like momentum swings here.
Yeah, it's definitely all about like a good rotation with a Holden armor break into a good Lilium hit or something like that. That will definitely take things out. But in the end, the moment you have like 3-4 rotations of Lilium, Sanya's gonna die just to destroyed HP. And once again, Tiamat skill 1 is just ripping through things as well.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get over that. The Tiamat S1 is so dang good. Here we go, though. Lilium has skill 3, sending it in. The Mecha Arms. Okay, say we're getting close. Look at that injury lock.
Yeah, that's so much destroyed HP. I'm not sure if in this game there is a cap to how much HP you can have destroyed by max.
I'm sorry, say that one more time. Oh,
is there a cap of how much HP you can have destroyed? Because some other games you can only destroy like, let's say 70, 80%.
No, that's a great point. But, Chad, do we know?
Here, I'm actually not sure.
I know you can get to like less than 20 because I do that to TMS all the time and then I leave her alive. But that's a great. Does anyone know if there's a cap? Can you go to like 99%? I actually haven't seen.
Yeah, here's someone saying chat over here. There's no cap, so you cannot actually.
It is okay, nice.
99%.
Very cool. I think by the time you usually get them to 20 though, like less than 20, right? The next hit is gonna kill them. But yeah.
Someone's actually saying, like, into a Valerian Protect, you just destroy 100% of the HP.
Oh, that's some cool interactions, guys. Holden S3 coming out. Now we have a 4v3. Cake actually kind of running away with this one. His health is getting a little low on the Kazuya, but between the Kazuya control from Cake's side, despite not having a healer, he's making this happen.
Rahul resisted the sleep over there. No stunts, no kill, or well, one stun, but no kills.
Yeah.
Big time artisan skill 3. I fear for the life. I fear for the life of the enemy.
Oh man, it wasn't enough to knock out anybody.
But the counters though.
Yeah.
The counters are working.
And that
Alicorn is working.
That big S3 you're talking about really reduced Tiamat's damage there. The wound activated, not that it matters. We don't have much healing. But Holden now ready to go.
Well, big question is, Mizuki is moving in front of the Kaza over here. Can you actually take anything out? Because otherwise, I think that the Kaz is looking at a skill 3 again.
Oh my god, and speaking of, she does get taken out. The Amber is procced. However, this is one of the things they just addressed, guys. Amber on wound. Look at that, 0 health. So now 1 tap and she's out of here.
Yep, you can even save that for your other unit to just take that up.
One beautiful thing too, you see that, guys, in this game, Tiamat has the damage share. So like she was about to say, you use your attack to do damage to Lilium, and the damage share is enough to take that out in the freeze.
Yep, definitely one of those interactions that just makes this Mizuki a really strong character over here. And was definitely a bit of a longer fight right here, but it's just the sustaining game, and if you can't deal enough damage to take out the great sustainers, it's difficult.
Wow. I did kind of like that game plan from Cake. However, Shoddy, man, this is the bruiser god. He navigated that one well and took the dub. So now Cake is going to have the first pick.
Yep, let's see what Cake can do on that first pick. Last time around for pre-bans, I did already forget. I think we had a Lily on one side and a Doki on the other side for pre-bans. So I think we'll see those again.
Sounds good. Let me just write down the scores here. So this is we have Shoddy versus Cake. And we have a current 1-0 for Shoddy. All right. Well, this looks like if Team Bread kind of runs away with this one, if Shoddy locks this out right now against Cake, they will take the set. However, we will watch the last matchup, which is Maloop versus Vic, just for tiebreakers, guys. And it is nice to see all the players get to play.
Yep, absolutely. Also fast lock-in on those units. This time around, we actually have a Lilium pre-ban. So we call it in Summoners War terms in SWC, we call it traumatizing pre-banning. So it's like, I lost against that unit. I don't want to play against that again. Yeah,
that's just human nature, baby. I have seen a lot, though. This Holden into Rahu is a very, very strong lineup from a lot of players. Just take, the premier bruiser units. The Holden is kind of like the linchpin of all the defense scalers, bruisers in general. Then Sonya, probably the best healer at the moment if you don't need the cleanse from Ling.
Yep, well, she even brings her own cleanses herself. It's just the immunity that she doesn't bring. But besides that, she's just so incredibly strong. Heals for so much.
Yeah.
Once again, definitely the comfortable units in the lock-in position. Tiamat in there. Last time around, didn't manage to do as much damage, but still always a super dangerous unit.
I do like, though, that he picks the Mizuki on 2 so that the teammate on 3 in the Ban Protect is going to be a little bit safer, right? We've been talking about how when she goes into that demon form and she procs the AoE, the Mizuki countering her with the wound, we saw how good against that Amber it was. So the fact that he's on Amber as well is going to be nice.
Yep, definitely a right pick over there. Also, Linglo sitting on the top next to that Rahul. Let's see if we're going more for damage right now, or are we still locking in more healers? Because Fucho is a unit you could lose, and we've seen it before. Teammate without healer is not always doing that well, because you're always a bit more scared of doing your skill 3, getting into the demon form, anything like that. She really wants to be paired with a healer.
Yeah, and just speaking of healers, say we got that Fire Chiaki. So just unlike game 1, right, we don't want to be trapped in that scenario where we have to rely on Akazio and every damage we take, we cannot ever sustain. So now we have at least one healer. We'll make it through between either Fusho or that Chiaki. And Viper, is that a Golden Lion again?
Yep, that is a Golden Lion Viper right there. So I like the looks of that. Also very good into all of those will prayers, like trying to remove more and more will prayers throughout the match. So let's see what Shoddy has as a final pick. Does he have like a good bruiser unit to answer to all of this? It would have been a Lilium, but the Lilium is pre-banned, so that's not going to be the case. Veronica,
Oh, he
full
loves this
Halloween.
unit. Yeah, on the Halloween. So you were asking about the Halloween earlier, right? On the Fusho. Shoddy's actually, I would say, one of the pioneers of running this on a lot of different units. Because he likes those extended matches, he gets a lot of value out of the resets over time.
Yeah, Halloween is really nice. The only thing is I don't like the third module on the Halloween because you don't have one of the 2 speed
Yeah.
modules on it. So you're locked in with probably like either Plague and something else that you're like, yeah, kind of, but not really.
No, that's a good point. Yeah, some of the shells do have those subpar Inferno +6.
Yep, well, let's see what it can bring on this match though. Let's see, which side are you looking for? So we're looking from the same perspective.
I'm looking at Shoddy's side, so the Rahu, Holden, Ling, Veronica.
Yep, same thing.
I just don't click the camera, and hopefully we'll be on synced up here a little bit.
Yep. Team ups coming in. That's also the Rahu difference. If you have your Rahu skilled up,
God.
the amount of Wrath stacks you get and the amount of team ups you get are so impactful. Also, Veronica's skill too. It's just a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, and I know Shoddy's Veronica is latticed out the wazoo. He loves this unit. Fusho, here we go. S3 coming out. Supernova.
That's a lot of shields coming in already. Rahul giving himself some defense buff.
I love that counter sound. It just the impact weight of it. But yeah, you were talking about the Rahu. A lot of times, guys, lattice on him. You can just kind of similar to Team Matt, just do S1 up to like 3 or 4. But like Seishiz was mentioning, the more you give him an S2, S3, it really, really exponentially gains because he's the assist bruiser monster.
Yep, he's actually one of the key parts of the current hardest stage in any sync echo. Everyone that goes in with it pretty much has like a stacked out Rahul, otherwise it's not clearable.
It's so funny you mentioned that because I was actually trying that on full auto and we're pretty much getting it done. It just still takes a little RNG. However, here we go. Another counter coming out from the Mizuki. Wound landing on 2 different units now.
Yep, but we have potential will prayers coming in later, so shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's see where we go for the steal and how many steals can we do. You can also steal the origami stack, so you get like the damage reduction from that as well.
Yeah, that's why this Veronica unit is just so deceptively powerful, right? Used in a lot of different matchups. A lot of times we saw her as an anti-cleaver with her immortality, the soul war, but now you just use her in a long match against bruisers too. Like you mentioned, the stealing the buffs. This character does good damage on us too, really does it all.
Yep. It was also for me in the Fusion Cup, the first tournament I played. It was one of my core picks that I was doing. It was pretty much just locking in the Veronica together with the Hell Kit when Hell Kit was still good.
Ah, yeah. That was what, in beta still?
Yep, I think it was beta 3.
Gotcha. I wish I could have seen when Hellkid was kind of strong because I feel like even after this round of buffs, he's still a little, I don't know if he's actually good enough yet.
Yeah, the big issue was, or the big change was that the moment you broke the shield, you still had the immunity, which was super strong.
I see. All right, Team Matt taking some damage there. That defense break activated.
Yep, but also still a lot of healing coming in. Also, we're sitting at 19 stacks, so that is what to stay over there.
Oh yeah, guys. This one's going to be your more typical bruiser lineup since we have healers on both sides. Expect this one to go the distance.
Also, some of those shields that were popping up. The Mizuki had a shield for pretty much 80% of our HP bar at some point. That's just so many shields going back and forth.
Another counter coming out. Rahu assist.
The raw assist on the armor breaks, that's definitely where the damage comes from.
Oh, yeah, and it's adding up. You see the Jackal Guards also just popping in there.
2 turns away from the skills on the side of Veronica, but still, the moment you land those armor breaks, it's just 1 turn. But if they're very far away from their attack to get their turn in the first place, that's why these kind of things stick.
That's right. T-Mac coming out. Demon form. AoE. Decent damage. Gets countered for her troubles.
Yep. Ooh, good damage coming in. Once
Plus
again,
the
no
assist.
crit on this time around.
Yeah, we were talking about the elemental disadvantage there. If that crit did happen, man, with that defense break, that would have looked a little bit more significant.
Ooh, good 10k hit right there. Skill 2 available. 6k AoE. Good chip damage.
Say, just I'm having some information come in from my side. The code, someone is saying it works. If y'all want to double check that, let's see.
Yeah, people in chat, you can check out if the code works. Let us know.
Okay, is this guy trolling me right now? Sorry.
That's also an option.
God, anyways, let's get back to the match. Oh, dude, I like this Chiaki. Another missed crit, but Chiaki's kind of been that healer in that like second string position after the Fusho, the Green Sonya, the Ling Lo. She's been kind of the, that next healer of choice. I wonder if the new units, if one of them might be a healer, say.
Yeah, I was actually gonna pivot exactly into the same topic because it's meant to be a hard counter to Renkokutsu. But how do you counter something that's just difficult by RNG? Because in the end, Renkokutsu is not really a difficult stage if the RNG is in your favor. But if the RNG is bad, you get like a bad armor break turn or something like that.
Yeah.
You're dying.
Yeah. I think that's just a lot of the difficulty sometimes. It is just, if you can get past that RNG, like you mentioned. Mizuki, ready to go. Has S3. Do we want to activate that defense up? Get some strips going. Look how many buffs. The whale prayers on the side of Shoddy.
Well, there's a lot of will prayers, but also all of the units are not looking super lively. So it's hard to say from this match standpoint of who's going to win. Because in the end, the will prayers is the only thing keeping everyone alive. The moment you get rid of the Ling Lo, match is fully open for an easy victory on the side of Cake.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if that actually comes to fruition. That Ling is very low here.
Yep, let's see.
The nice thing is, though, Shoddy has all the next 3 activations. So some of these whale prayers will come in. Maybe gets the top off. Veronica keep them healthy. I think we're still going to have a longer match on our hands, say.
Could very well be. Let's see how much. Does she have any skills? She does have the AoE heal. That will add her a little bit, but just half HP is not that much.
Yeah, you think maybe still in kill range? Could be. Tiamat S1, potentially. We have the Mizuki.
I see the potential out there. It's definitely a possibility. It's going to be difficult, but I see potential.
Okay, well, yeah. I think, let's see, the Aetherian effect currently is at level 2. So the heal, oh my god, you saw that damage from that Tiamat. The Aetherian effect is going to keep the healing very low, the barriers as well. The artisan barriers are not going to be giving as much value.
Yeah, the big question right now is, do you want to send it on double skill 1, trying to take it out? Or do you want to go for something more sustaining, as in going for the shield? I think that this is your opportunity to go for the kill, but I'm not sure if you're going to take it. Ooh, go for a kill for something I did not expect, but that is actually a way to play for a kill.
Yeah. There it is, knocks it out. Finally getting a lead. Cake now in a 4v3 scenario. Veronica, S2 comes out. Not enough damage, though, to take out the Tia.
Yep, not enough damage just yet, but also we're still looking at that Amber, which can do a lot of work on that unit. Plus,
oh my god,
healing a good amount. Artisan with a great shield right there.
Yeah, I was kind of talking about the Aetherian effect kicking in, but that healing, that Artisan, is still providing a lot.
Yep, Artisan is also still one of those shells that is super strong if it gets in at the right moment. It's always with those damage dealers, like, do you want to go Artisan or like what we see a lot on the Jackal Guard with Holden?
Yeah.
It still feels like the moment you have an Artisan in a long match, it's just so powerful.
Yeah, great point. I think the meta kind of shifted towards, the units like Mizuki and Rahu, they still opt for the Artisan, but like you mentioned, the Holden, if you have more utility, that Jackal Guard, I think lets you flex into more than just a, pure defensive bruiser.
Well, that's definitely true. It's also better against like the cleaving style because you get more turns in the first place. But then again, are you seeing that much cleave like in the high end? I think there's still a few players doing that, but it's not as much anymore.
100%. Here we go. Rahu, though, getting some damage on there. Tiamat S3 comes out again. Or excuse me, just the AoE.
Not enough damage just yet, plus potential steal. So that's going to be some stolen origami stacks? No, actually did not steal any of the stacks.
Yeah, what is okay. Things not looking too good for Shoddy. Health is very low, not able to kind of sustain past that midway point.
Yep, this is the point where the Ling low healing, it's kind of there, but it also feels like chip healing by this point, whereas the enemy team looks very lively.
Well, there it is. The yield comes out.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of those matches you can play all the way to the end, but these players are respecting everyone overhere's their time.
Yeah, that's right, Shoddy, right? Shoddy definitely respects our time. Here we go, though. Good job, Cake, bringing it up to a tiebreaker 1-1. Signs of life coming out from Team Big Bear Gazo.
Yep, pre-bans last time around, Lily and the Lilium. Let's see if we go for the same pre-bans or we're gonna go something different.
Yeah, so who's the one that changed it up? You said, I think it was like a... We went from a... Oh, that might have been the first set, but I think you mentioned that the Lilium got changed up here. Sonya taken out.
Yeah, we actually have complete different pre-bans this time around because Shoddy was locking out the Lily both games thus far. Cake had a first pre-ban on the Doki and then a pre-ban on the Lilium on the second round. This time around, we actually have a pre-ban on the Shiaki, the fire one, which is very interesting.
Very cheeky, right? I think because he's in that first pick position, you take one of the healers, and then you put Cake in a spot where, yeah, he wants to grab that Holden, the higher prio draft, the meta units at the moment, and then Shoddy's going to maybe have a trap here where there you see Cake has to take the Ling, now Shoddy takes Fusho, and he's going to be left with 2 good healers. Oh, no, excuse me.
Fusho is also pre-banned already, so we could actually get into a match
me.
without any healers because both of the healers are not in the locked-in position.
You're right. I totally overlooked that. So now we have a potential, guys, this could be a no healer bruiser lineup.
Yeah, then the big question is, who works better with like artisans or other kind of like semi-sustains, because shield is sustained in the end.
That's right. Oh, I was about to say that golden lion coming through. No, the Rahu. And Rahu actually, I think, is a very, very nice lineup into that Tiamat.
Yep. Plus also has the artisans. So like the moment you start banning out each other's healers, you at least have to have some artisans to work with. Otherwise, you have no sustain in that kind of regard at all.
Yeah, so both teams have an artisan here. I'm very curious if the healers get banned out, guys. Say if you were in this position, you're fighting another bruiser, and you both have one healer to your name. Is that the play? Because if if your opponent is left with one, I think sometimes a little weighted. If you have the Tiamat, you kind of want to make sure you have that healer. Oh, Veronica comes through.
Ooh, Veronica is also a semi-healer because of the Ling Low being active on your enemy team. But I could see a world where we see a Lilium being locked in the 5th right now, actually going for a cast. So we're going to go... I could definitely see the cast team also banning out that Sonya, removing heal.
Yeah, remove the Sonya, and then I think the Casio probably has to go if you're on the side of Shoddy.
Yeah, the Casio is super dangerous because in the end, you don't have any cleanses the moment that you lose your Sonya. So you have to respect that unit over there. But that does mean that your enemy does have a healer, but you can use some of that will prayer for your own team.
And as we predicted, it's that Sonya and the Casio. Okay, so there will be some heals active for Cake.
Yep, let's see. Well, to be honest, the Veronica can also steal some of those heals. So if he plays it right, he still has a bit of healing right there.
Yeah, a little bit of healing. So maybe a smart play like you mentioned. We have that steal. We have the team at S2. And then the artisan from the Mizuki as well.
Yep, so there is still a bit of sustain over here. But big question is, where's the damage going to go for first? Because there's a lot of options you could kill. But I think in this lineup, everything is somewhat hard to kill.
Yeah, most definitely. And by the way, I think a lot of these lilies, I think they are on Bloodbath. I think that first match chat was confirming that was on Bloodbath. Look at this damage coming out of Veronica. A little bit of chip damage from that Jackal Guard.
Yep, probably going to start with an AoE S2 just for a little bit of chip damage because there's nothing really to steal just yet. It looks like so much damage, especially on these defense scaling units because if you ignore defense, none of that matters. Just matters how much HP you have on your Veronica.
Most definitely adds up. But we have that Ling we were talking about. We do have some heavy sustain on the side of Cake. So easily getting that off and getting that immunity, that Bulwark proc on his team.
Yep, let's see where the damage is going to go. We're going to go for some AoEs just now. Getting a little bit of counted just for.
That Sengen comes out. Another counter coming through from that Holden.
Yep, thus far not all too much going around except for just a little bit of strips flying back and forth. And funny enough, the team with the hero looks less healthy right now.
Yeah, and that's how it works out a lot, right? Because when you have no healer, you have more damage on your side. And like we were talking about, the barriers kind of being the protection, the heal over time. Looking okay for Shoddy here in the start.
Yep, Twin Trick is on that Rahu. Could reset it for skill 3, but I think he rather just goes for skill 1. Skill 1, try to get some chip damage in.
You're right. Good
Still,
call.
everything is looking at Bloodbath.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a slow roll here.
Locking in a bit of strips.
I love that counter. Yeah, strips activated, attack break, that effect resist break too.
Where are we going to place the steal? Do we go for the Linglo that has the most amount of stacks? It's also the most likely the highest on resistance, which is also a thing you have to keep in mind with Veronica. If you target your Veronica skill 3 on anything with high resistance, you might steal absolutely nothing. Whereas you're thinking like, okay, I might steal more on this unit. Nothing is definitely not more.
Great point. Yeah, I actually haven't built my Veronica yet, so a lot of it is just kind of watching these players and how they utilize her. Didn't think about that in terms of these steals and the effect resist. Here we go, though. Damage adding up onto that DPS Viper. This golden line has been prominent in this tournament.
Yep, but we also see a 22k HP shield all sitting on that Viper right now. That's the point where you're not going to deal as much damage into it.
That is a lot of shield, but I think we were talking about in another match, right? The shield might protect, but when that falls off, since we don't have a lot of direct healing, that might stick around.
Yep, especially when you could steal some will prayers, but you didn't manage to do any of those. Yeah, you're gonna leave your units at lower HP if you're not getting any healers in.
Another S1. We're opting to just get that chip damage going.
Yep, still trying to get rid of that shield, but that shield is holding on strong.
Yeah, like and it is Bloodbath on that Lily. Imagine if the Lily did not have Bloodbath, she'd be probably dead already.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that as well. Like, the Bloodbath is really helping keeping her alive.
Despite that, though, Say, that's a lot of damage coming out from the side of Shoddy. How much longer did this Lily have to survive?
Yep, it's going to be difficult. But then again, we're going to lose the shield over here. No, wait, next turn we're going to lose the shield.
Yeah,
so
one more
shield
turn.
Is still holding on strong.
Okay, Whale Prayer kind of keeping units a little healthy here and there. Holding up to bad. S1 damage. Still not breaking barriers. Double counter for his troubles.
Yep, also adding in the wound.
Oh my god, this Viper's going in.
Yeah, the Viper's doing a lot of work right there, back and forth. Yeah. Also, in this case, the Rahul's not really doing that many follow-ups. Like, sure, the Twin Trick follow-up is always there. Twin Trick's actually replaced on the Linglo for more healing right now. But the Rahul is trying to get follow-ups in, but just simply isn't.
Yeah, that's one of the issues with Rahul. Sometimes he just sleeps on the job. Oh my god, the Tia S1s. We are making some headway in this Bruiser Slapfest.
Yep, the Tiamat is doing good damage. Also, we have no revivers on the field. It's actually interesting to see where we haven't seen anyone really pick up that much biotin yet for the revives, because that's also a very strong reviver. It's just the issue, doesn't bring any healing.
Yeah, I have heard that she could be good, but like I would say in this lineup, instead of the revive though, right? If you're Bruiser versus Bruiser, I feel like it's safer to just go something like Veronica.
Yeah, I definitely do agree.
But if we get that pendulum that pendulum shift more into like a cleave kind of lineup, I think you're right. Beyonton could be a monster.
Yep. Yeah, it's always the dangerous unit with like, oh, let me revive something and instantly make a Messiah skill 3 or anything like that. That's a lot of damage coming in.
I don't know about you, but my chat is saying unnerf Revelation, so I think they want some cleave action going on.
Well, for me, I would say that since they made their own choice of saying like, oh, we only do balanced patches once every season, they gave themselves too little room to test out with smaller numbers, because Revelation knocking it down by 30 right away is a really big jump. I would have rather seen them do 10 and then maybe after a week or two another 10 if it was still too oppressive.
Yeah.
But the moment you immediately got something by 30%, it's a lot of damage reduction.
100%. And I think there's going to be some growing pains, right, for the dev team. And they'll learn that in terms of nerfs, you want to just start an incremental. And now the fact that they opened up that they can do mid-season balance patches, hopefully we see more, kind of see how it goes. And then if we need more, it's always better to add more than just gut it from the start.
Yep. Yeah, definitely like to see that they're open to like the conversation. Still, we have been giving them a lot of conversation thus far, so let's see if they also will act to it at some point.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. I know a lot of the players, especially the high rankers, have been giving a ton of PvP feedback.
Yep. But it's also very difficult for them because, sure, the endgame players are very vocal because they really are invested to the game. They make the posts on the Discourse and everything. But in the end, you still have to get a big player base by having a lot of casual players. Ooh, taking out the Viper right there.
Oh, wow. So Shoddy now down a unit. Uh-oh, Cake. Could be bringing big Gazo's team back.
Yeah, I was mainly just waiting for the roll for the team up. Like, at some point, he gets the defense buff on both units. And that's why you simply get a lot of damage if this Holden gets an armor break into a team up of the roll. That just simply means death.
Yeah, most definitely. And you see this team taking a lot of shared damage for her team, focusing the Veronica, but they're both getting so low here.
Yep, it's just a question, how long can you hold off on this kind of damage? Because at some point, it's just getting more and more damage. It's just harder to survive. And yeah, as mentioned, there's no real healers.
Yeah. So I think Shoddy, he likes these kind of long matches when he has the Veronica. However, with their pre-bans, remember we talked about, what was it, the Fusho, the Fire Chiaki. He was left in a scenario where he doesn't have to sustain, where he wants to get to that really, really high Aetherine effect where Veronica can kind of clinch out the match.
Yep. Yeah, Veronica's definitely good at that. It's like a very late game. Those skill 2s really add up, and it helps with the Halloween. But in the end, I still feel like she's doing a fair bit of skill 1s, which pretty much add nothing to the table.
Yeah, sit tight on the code, guys. We will forward that for them, and I'm sure they'll get it working eventually, okay?
Yep.
All right,
and there we have the victory on the side of Cake.
Okay. Well, so this time the match 3 will be important here. So let me just add this lineup, or sorry, the score, and then I think we know who's going in third. That's going to be Meloop, and there's actually a lot of Meloop fans coming through versus Vicchun. So that was remind me, say it was 2-1, right, for Cake?
Yep.
Correct. We need to make sure we have Shoddy's points too, because this could be important for tiebreakers.
Yep.
Okay, so let me drag in.
Point doesn't matter.
Meloop will be on the side for Team Bread. Captains, no need. We know who's coming in third. And then Vicchun. Alrighty. Say, while these guys get ready, what was your favorite part of, like, the recent announcement?
Ooh, I would mainly say that they're open to conversation to do more stuff.
Yeah, like the mid-season balance patch?
Yeah, but to be honest, like a lot of the points they made, I was like, is this going to be catering too much towards like pay to win? Like saying like, oh, we're going to add more packs for like stability. Because right now, you have a lot of like people that don't spend that much that are behind on the game saying it's like, oh, because you have more resources. Well, the fun fact is that's actually not the case at all. Everyone has the same amount of stability, more or less, with like a little bit of variation on like a few small packs that you have here and there.
Right.
But because of that, everyone can be at the same stage. Sure, you have less lattice investment. Maybe you have less dupes. Maybe you don't have every unit. But you have the same amount of stability in, so your modules and shells could be on point. And if they're changing that right now as well, it could be a little different. Also, I think we're going to look at a lot more speedy matchup than we have seen in the previous two.
Well, I'll know Vic. Vic is one of those people that I was mentioning that wants that revelation on nerf. So Meloop and Vicchun, I like it, guys. We're bringing in, we don't see that instant Holden, Sanya, Rahu. Bringing in some speed, some damage. It's going to be a faster one.
Yep. Also, the question back to you yourself. What was your favorite part about the
Oh man, dude. It was probably real quick. I wanted to add on to your point. I think one of the reasons maybe they're trying to add some extra monetization, this could be a guess, but I think it's so that they can add more sources. You saw the skins, right? They're talking about maybe adding some unique skins, not just recolors, to maybe get some more monetization so that they can give lattices in the future. Because I heard from C on the Discord that lattices is their primary source, right, of monetization. So if they have more sources of that through the stamina packs, through skins, then maybe they can be more freely giving out lattices. But in general, I love the Ember Trek. I don't know about you, but cutting down that Ember Trek time is huge.
It's kind of huge, but for me, it's like an easy streaming filling time, so I don't mind it as much as a streamer, to be honest.
Say, I used to run Phantom Theater carry, so I know exactly. But dude, that last Ember Trek, did you do this months? It was brutal for me.
Yeah, it was. I really did not like the 42. The 42 took me a very long time.
It was
and then
brutal.
The 43, I think I autoed it for like 6 hours with a bad team. Yeah. And at some point, it just succeeded.
It's on with the Stardy?
Sorry, what do you say?
Was it the Stardy, the 42? Is that the one you were doing for full auto?
Yeah, the 42 I actually had like a lot of issues with, because every time I had like a good team against the third wave, I just lost in the second wave due to like 6 stuns in a row.
Right.
And then they added in the Chachi the guard, and it just started failing on the third wave and that kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. But what is gonna happen is a lot of a faster match right here. Let's see what
Oh,
we have.
yeah. Good job, Miloop. Good job, Vic. We have that Mio leading us off strong. Little Jackal Guard
Yep.
chip damage.
Ooh, we're gonna see some Hoyan action. Like, we haven't seen too much of Hoyan because of all of the bloodbath, and she's the worst in the bloodbath meta. But she's just a powerhouse of like fun to watch on like these kind of tournaments.
Yeah, now I'm very curious what she actually clicks for her follow-ups. And also, is she going to land enough? Is she going to do enough damage to the Hoyan? It's barely not enough. I was worried about this. So it doesn't proc. However, everything else is dead on the side of Vicchun.
Wait. How did that happen? How did you kill everything except the Hoyan?
So
that's the one thing you're supposed to have.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The crazy thing is now, guys, after the Revelation adjustment, I don't know what it is, but the Yellies actually don't finish Hoyan if she doesn't have attack up.
Wow, that's fairly interesting. But yeah, that's where that works perfectly fine, I would say.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be a quick one for Miloop taking out Vicchun. Holy mama.
Yeah, that's definitely a very quick one. Also, you can see to the current point, a lot of the units get more to level 50. Like the last past few weeks, everyone's like, okay, as long as they're 6-star, they're kind of good to go, right? But this is definitely the point that you see the top RTA players, everyone is rocking their units on level 50.
Oh,
just to get that extra chip edge over there.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually. Until maybe like a couple of weeks ago, my chat was kind of telling me that I need to just start leveling my units. Because, yeah, I think a lot of players, right, you want to be efficient. So you save that extra XP. You just get that 6-star for the initial boost. But you're exactly right, man. Those extra stats, when you're at the top level, really make the difference.
But still, I'm one of those people, I always say investigation during double drop is the biggest waste and the biggest bait. Like, you can get a fair bit of EXP drop just by getting extra tickets for your normal arena.
Yeah.
And then one of the best buys you can do is actually an EXP book.
Oh, really? Wait, you're buying that in the, did you say the arena shop?
Yeah, the normal arena shop. Like, you could go for the Ethernet coins or you could go for training data, but both of them feels kind of like a bad buy. But the buy on the EXP books is actually not that bad, and it's like the middle tier one.
Gotcha. Say, I'm just going to tell them the quick matchup real quick, guys. We have Bread versus Big Bear Gazo going on right now. Miloop versus Vicchun. Next up is going to be Gazo versus Once Was Blind. Keka, Ronaldo, Sarah, Cake, Never, Lucky, Vicchun again. And then Bread versus Once Was Blind in the third round.
Yep. Once again, going for a faster lineup both sides. So Doki this time around is on the side of Miloop. I think it was on the bottom side left last time. So let's see what we have. Amber on a Heinrich. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, my boy Vic is cooking. It might just be what he has available. Could be, I think Amber has access to Swift Smite. We were talking about that third Inferno. Some of the shells don't have great stuff, but, maybe he just wants that speed on him.
Yeah, I definitely do think it's one of those more of just working with what you have rather than what's optimal, because I could see a lot of things good on Heinrich, but Amber is not one of those.
Exactly, yeah. So he's just utilizing the stat gain. Lillian comes out there from Miloop, and he has the Doki too, so I'm wondering if we're going to see a threatening crowd control unit on 5. Obol, Kazio. That could be the play.
I'm not too sure about the class right now because the class doesn't have any shells, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to lock in that. Also, interesting talking about shells. We have a codex on the Lilium, which you mostly don't see on the codex.
Yeah, so actually the Obol getting taken from Vic. The codex on the Lilium I've seen used when you have like a tempo or like control-oriented lineup where your Lilium, right, you're not playing her as a more bruiser or nuker. Instead, like codex, you want to just rip either those S3s back-to-back and maybe the S2s controlling.
Yep, it's still a good amount of damage, especially if you have it back-to-back and you're not really playing a Lily kind of comp. Ooh, going back to the RC77. Haven't seen that one since the Revelation nerf.
Yeah, I actually had someone in chat that's never gotten an RC yet, but there you go. Bans are coming through, guys. I wonder...
This is definitely going to be a quick one. And looking at the Doki and the Freya, I would say that the top team has a lot more potential for going first, but is Freya boost going to be enough on those Revelation units? That's the big question.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Vic, with those last 2 picks in the control, you have the Lilium plus that Doki. He's not going to be in a great spot because now, you take the Doki, she gets rid of that kind of cleansing, but the Lilium is still present.
Yep. Yeah, and once again, big question is like, Freya, how much do you buff? How fast are these Revelation units? Because Revelation, once again, can just ignore all of the stats, just go for the Swift Raid and just still rocking like 5 pieces of Swift Rush and be very fast.
Exactly. Let's see how the speed tuning lines up. We have the Freya ready to go.
Freya, but we have the RC77 coming right after. The Messiah is actually a whole bit slower, so Let's see if just the skill 3 is enough for this RC77. Lots of pushback coming in.
The revelation.
Yep, let's see how much damage we can lock in over here. I think we might be taking out a few units, but
You think so?
this Heinrich, would that be on block? I think the Yelly might die, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah,
If
you
he
know,
lands the armor break,
post-revelation.
good.
I'm not sure. Post-revelation. Let's see how much damage it is. Say, oh my god, you were right. Yelly gets taken out. Damage still significant.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Like in the end, your max crit rate, you're probably on an attack piece as well.
Yeah.
And then you're just rocking in a lot of damage because you armor break.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Vic lost both the turn speed battle as well as his crowd controllers not looking very effective there, just taking the initiative. Meloop takes it.
Yep, very well played and very quickly played as well.
Okay, so that means that Team Bread, guys, takes the overall victory there. However, it was a 2-1. Let me just get the overall score as well for tiebreakers. Or sorry, excuse me, 3-2. No, sorry. Let's see. Bread got 3 total. Gazo got 1 on the board. Is that correct, Say? I think it's 3 wins to 1, right? Yeah.
In the end, are you not forgetting the first matchup? It should be 6 on one side, right?
Oh, you want to do the... Yeah, I was kind of saying the set wins, but you're right. Let's do the actual score. So it should be 2, 3, 4. Here, I'll do this in the background. Let's go ahead and get the next players situated. I'll get those.
I think the easiest way to do it is just pretty much count every win as a point and just keep it at that.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. That'll probably be easier for Tim as well.
Yep. Yeah, because then in the end, it's just counting up the points. Team with the most amount of points takes the W, easy as that.
So then it's Team Bread, actually. We just need to make sure we remember that Bread won the first set, but it's 5-2 then, if that's how we're going to track it.
Yep.
Okay. Captains for the next set. That's going to be Team Big Bear Gazo and Once Was Blind. Send me your players. Who's coming in?
And otherwise, Tomias can take a whole bit of time for rewatching the whole VOD. Tomias, if you're watching this, enjoy.
Enjoy, brother. No, I'll send him all the info so he can do a little less work, man. I want him to sleep in.
Yep, makes sense, makes sense.
All right. What time is it over there for, you say? Like around 10?
Yeah, 10 p.m. How about you?
3 p.m. in the afternoon.
So you're -7. That means Texas, I guess?
That's right, dude. It's so funny you know that. And then for me as well, a lot of my viewers are EU. So I know you were around +6, +7 probably.
Yep. Yeah, depending on like daylight savings and stuff, yeah.
Okay, guys. I have once team coming in whenever Bread is ready. Or sorry, not Bread. Gazo, right? Yeah, Big Bear Gazo.
Yep. Actually has a bit of a disadvantage because the opponents that he's facing against right now just saw all of the players just play before.
Yeah, good point. So say the team for we haven't seen Once Was Blind yet. We have Keckard, Ronaldo, and Sarah. Do you want to give the viewers a little rundown on any of those players you have intel on?
Well, Keckard, I think, needs no introduction. The man is absolutely insane. Won the EWS. Then we have Ronaldo. I'm actually not too familiar with. And Sarah's one of those players also playing for a very long time. Also pretty active on the Discords with giving feedback and all of the kind of good stuff. Definitely likes the style of more CC controls. I'm not sure if she's playing that still, but absolutely did love her Kraken back in the days.
That's right. I know that Sarah, like you were talking about, the cleave kind of getting hit, the control, the people have gotten a little bit better answers, but I think control, you know, depending on what they do in this midseason balance patch, could, I think, come back into prominence big time.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely also all depending on what the new unit does, because we had the trailer, but the trailer showed nothing about like skills or potential skills or anything like that.
I wonder when we're going to see that, guys. Normally we see what? The skills maybe Tuesday-ish? Do y'all know, remember when they give the actual skills for the new characters? Also, Big Bear Gazo, no rush once again. I messaged you on Discord, but please send your player.
Someone in the chat of mine is actually saying like the teams couldn't be more scripted. Well, actually, all of the 4 captains, we used to have 4 captains. We ended up with 3 captains because one captain chose 2 players that couldn't make it.
Yeah.
And therefore the whole team was disbanded, I would say. But all of the captains had like a choice out of like 16 players, and they had a choice 1 by 1. So like A, B, C, and then C again, going for like B and A. So in the end, you end up with whatever the team captain picked. So if the team captain is making smart picks, that's how you end up with the team. So the teams can actually not be scripted because of that.
Tell him, say, okay, I have the players. Let me just make sure I got the right order. Okay, so for Gazo, I see it. And then for once, okay, I know who's coming in. Get ready. We'll have Gazo on the left side. And then for team, just double check here. For team once was blind.
Never.
All right. Sarah's coming in for team once was blind. So Never Lucky versus Sarah. Ooh, this could be a tough one. Sarah, you were talking about an OG for sure and definitely no slouch, but Never Lucky, he's grinding out those Fearless tournaments. Like I was saying, this guy has a lot of experience as well.
Yep. But it might also be the overconfidence of experience because you're winning a lot against people that have just like played less hours or just played less days, which you definitely do see in the Fearless tournaments.
Interesting point. Let me just write the players down who's going first. So Never Lucky versus Sarah. Okay. And I'll track all the scores. That's so funny, though, that one of your viewers thinks this was scripted. This is like the least one, right? Because they were actually drafted. Yeah. So great idea. I think it was Shoddy, once again, who kind of gave this format to Myas. But no, guys, this was like the most fair I think we've had so far.
Yeah, this is absolutely the least scripted one because before it was always like the guilds playing against
the
other
Avengers,
guilds,
dude.
Even had like multiple teams in there, or there was just like, oh, asking me, for example, can you create your own team? And then I come in with my boys and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But in this case, it was actually like fully at random well, not fully at random, whatever the team captain did decide to go for.
Well said. All right, Never Lucky kind of changing up. We have a Doki into that that Lily. He has picked this before, and I'm pretty sure this is Bloodbath.
Yep. Someone's asking, Never Lucky lost the last match. Is he not out? Nope. Everyone is playing everyone. So we have 3 teams, and they're playing round robin. So every team has to play every team.
Oh, wow. Freya on the lock. Double Revelation coming through, and that's a Lighthouse on the Holden.
Yeah, definitely an interesting style to go for Holden first and then still locking double Revelation later. Whereas you see 2 speed contesting units on your opponent's side, which is definitely dangerous to do on the side of Sarah, I would say.
Yeah, most definitely. Maybe just opting to steal that Holden and then wants to play in their own style with the more aggression. We do have the Hoyan come out, which is kind of interesting too, since typically you see that versus Yelly because Messiah does ignore passives.
Yep. It's not in the locked in spot though, so it could be banned out. But if you're already locking in, like saying at this moment of the draft, your position 2 of your enemy, that is what I have to ban. You're already looking at a pretty difficult ban, but are we going to go with timeout? Does seem to be a timeout, but that's not the worst of timeouts, I would say.
Yeah, maybe. I think it was close enough that it potentially was not a timeout, but you had a great point there, guys. And a lot of times, if you're new to drafting, the order in which you pick the drafts, and then depending on if you have to must ban early on, you're putting yourself in a losing position, like Say was saying. Yelly gets taken up on the last spot. So that Hoyan, I think, is advertised that we probably got to get her out of there.
Yep. Big question right now is that Lily or is that Doki on Bloodbath or is it still Swift Rush? Because if it is Bloodbath, you will outspeed those. So big question is on that. Also, the Heinrich does actually counter the Hoyan. Sure, Hoyan can take out 1 unit, but it loses at least that Soul Ward.
Yeah, one other thing too is you have, besides the Messiah though, like the damage share from Lily gets taken out. Now I think that was a Bloodbath Lily, by the way. Chat was saying earlier, whenever Lucky first went around, they caught the Bloodbath. Doki, I'm not sure. It could be very fast.
Yep, Doki could definitely be very fast. So it's the speed game. Is the Freya first or is the Doki first? Also, is the Freya fast enough or everything else fast enough to follow up on the Freya? Because that's also a question. Ooh, Freya moving first, but there's a really big gap until the other players. So you definitely have to go for skill 2 right now, but I'm not sure if that's going to boost enough.
Yeah, and not being sure where that S3 gets that Revelation damage. Decent. However, Lighthouse is proccing. Now Tiamat is ready to go. Oh my God, it was enough to finish. But look at that.
Tiamat just gave you a little bit of like, here's your ass. I just hand it to you. Like that's your like 90% of your HP. Yeah. You're not gonna live for that long, Mr. Messiah.
That is wild. Yelly getting taken out there too. And you have the follow from the Tia. Oh man, S3 styling on him, just getting that chip damage as well.
Yep, going in for the extra turn on the AoE with the transform, and this is very fast done. Yeah, as I mentioned, like you go for Holden first pick, which is definitely not synergizing at all with the rest of the units that you're rocking in with Revelation. It just simply doesn't really work that well.
Yeah, most definitely as well. The Holden does end up resetting that Hoyan. However, it might be too little too late here. The matchup is pretty firmly in the hands of Never Lucky.
Yep, yeah, this match is super over right now. Sure, there's still a Lighthouse, but the moment that Hoyan gets cooldown reduction, gets the S3 in again, Tiamat is still doing an insane
God,
amount of
that
work.
damage is
This is very over.
unethical. What a quick one. Holy.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely. I understand the Holden steal, but the big issue is that if your Freya moves, but nothing else is even remotely close to moving after, it's just simply not gonna work.
Okay, well, our player's readied up real quick. So Sarah will now have first pick. Yeah, I think Sarah needs to make just some minor adjustments there. The Holden steal, I saw the potential. However, like you mentioned, right, the initiative just wasn't there. They wanted to play in a different style. So first pick here. Let's send it in. I believe I chose the right. Sarah on the blue. If not, we'll fix this up in a second.
I think Sarah was on the red. But
Oh, sorry. Players, restart that for me. I think I might have chosen the wrong color. I think they can just cancel it out. Apologies.
Yep, I think so.
I was reading the notepad and writing that down at the same time.
Yep, too much management.
Yeah, my brain. Apologies, Sarah. Never Lucky. If y'all can just, I think, what's the best play here? Just go through it and then, can we cancel this out or no?
Not sure if they hear us because they're probably in call somewhere.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to add them. Let me send them a Discord message real quick.
Yep.
Sarah. Apologies. Gave Never Lucky first. If you guys want to restart it, we will fix. Okay.
I think Sarah would like a restart because I wouldn't be surprised if she wants to lock in that Lily first.
Yeah, 100%. We will fix this, guys. No worries. Okay. Let's see if they catch that message. Oh, actually, guys, this just in. Sarah said she likes second pick, so that is an option. I think the losing player gets to pick their side, so it just kind of worked out. My mistake turned out to be okay for Sarah. Not too bad.
Okay, that's totally fine. Still not sure how that's favorable for her right now, but
listen,
let's see how that works out.
I trust in Sarah.
Zaya on the locked in position next to two boosters. That's always super dangerous when the enemy side is only showing Revelation and White Fang kind of things. Taking away, going for the Holden.
Holden on that lock position, very strong into units like Lilium. If he gets to go first, which typically he is faster, you know, we do have to depend on that Freya, but if he gets that reset going, right? Or the S3 attack break.
Armor break, super strong, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, how does Sarah adapt here, though? That first game looked a little rough.
Yeah, definitely has to go for speed contesting units with this kind of playstyle, but not sure if she has them available right now.
Oh, no. Was that a lock-in?
I think it was a lock-in because locking in 3 units that fast back-to-back probably made sense that it was an auto lock-in. Especially also, some of the units are just common locked in because, like, what was your first level 50? Most likely a damage dealer. Ooh, interesting one over there. 3-turn speed buff, but also a attack bar gauge for your highest attack unit, I think.
Yeah, no. Sarah bringing into the content, guys. Our first Nell that we've seen ever in these weekly tournaments. On Artisan 2, interesting.
Yeah, let's see how much it does. On the other side, we have a very well-rounded team with DPS, healing, also a lot of turn manipulation on your own team.
Lots of turn manipulation for sure, man. Yeah, that Doki, that Lily. Then you have some strong bruisers with some healing. Never Lucky, very well-rounded draft. Sarah a little bit more on the full aggression side. Has a lot of speed up, but like we saw, if there's any cut-ins, that Freya getting taken out. Can this Kraken do enough work? Are we going to take out maybe the Doki with that Kraken
pick? We have
to
take out the Doki.
Oh, no.
Not taking out the Doki. I think this Kraken is going to have a bad match at this, but let's see how that works out.
Yeah.
For now, the code doesn't work just yet. Someone has to activate it on the backend, but I think all of the people are sleeping in China right now.
Yeah, guys. The code was definitely supposed to be live, so don't worry. We will let them know.
Ooh, Kraken being very fast. But, uh-oh. That is a resistance issue right there.
Okay,
Now,
the
how much
Nell.
can she do?
I do like that she's an artisan, very similar to like Lily, maybe. Since she doesn't need a lot, she has some extra sustain or the, the survivability through the barriers. But let's see.
Well, big question for me is as well, like, for the S2, was that a heal or was that a attack part gain? Maybe it was a heal.
You're talking about on the Nell?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be
Nope.
honest. I haven't built this unit yet.
It actually was both. That is the answer. So we do have a
Oh
Messiah
my!
taking the turn right there, and good amount of damage coming in.
Good amount of damage. You have the Sonya ready to go. S3 gonna heal up. Quite a bit. Purify goes off. Holden ready to go as well.
Yep. Plus, in this case, we do not have a Law of Silence on the side of the Lilium. Because of that, we can just deny the turn meter and increase the cooldown.
That was the bad thing about this matchup when you have the Lilium into the Holden.
Interesting enough, White Fang, but still Bloodbath. So the Lilium still has that going for her.
I think we were talking earlier that might just be Sarah wants the Bloodbath, but maybe hasn't found that perfect shell yet.
Yep, that's definitely an option. Well, then again, if you go for a shell where you're ignoring like half of the modules that are on it, it is a lot easier to obtain.
Yeah, true. You just force the BB. All right, a lot of damage though from the Holden. Jackal Guard adding some extra on the top. Sonya getting S1 healing going. Sarah getting low on health here. What can Nell do?
Yep, this is gonna go for the debuffs. We got the vulnerability in there. Oh, but we actually have a cut in from this Sonya going in for a lot of healing, going in with those gigabytes that you like so much.
Yeah, the gigabyte value is just there. Now Sarah was showing a lot of damage, but like you mentioned, the cut-ins. Never Lucky just able to sustain, and there you go, Messiah taken out.
Yep, and at this point, well, the Kraken was just in a really off match. The first rotation he had was pretty nice, but most of the time, a Doki Doki is on a Bulwark set, so even with just that, you're just simply not going to get any stuns in.
We talked about how strong the Doki unit is and that maybe Sarah was, if we want to go for that Kraken. You know what I was thinking though? Maybe Sarah thought the Kraken was going to be enough to bait out the ban, but it was a lot of times when you have that 50-50 guess, it doesn't pan out for you.
Yeah, it's definitely always the difficult thing. Like at certain drafts, you just make yourself in the banning phase very difficult. And sometimes a good strategy, but it can also definitely backfire.
Oof, and from here, man, dude, the Doki S1 damage as well, guys, if you haven't seen, it's pretty significant.
Yeah, that's actually the funny thing. Like, if a Doki ends up in a 1v1 against, let's say, a Mio or a Lily or any of those kind of other support units that don't provide any healing, Doki will win most of those because of that added
she chunks. Well, there you go. Well played to Sarah. However, Never Lucky's the one that's going to take this in 2-0 fashion. Apologies once again, guys, for the first pick. Thankfully, Sarah wanted second, though. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, captains, Gazo blind. Once was blind. Please send in your next player. Well, I am liking, Sarah brought out the Nell. I do like the variety we're seeing. It's not just every game tank down Rahu versus Holden,
Yep. Yeah, definitely like to see that we have, also with Miluk, we had a lot of speedy matches going in with like Mios and those kind of units, which is always good to see.
Yeah, set 2 has been pretty fun. Much, much quicker.
Yep.
Okay, I think both players sent them in. Let me just make sure the order. I think for Never Lucky, which team? Just make sure we got the left and right. So Gazo on the left, Once was blind on the right. Okay, so Gazo. We are bringing in, once again, guys, you saw him play just a minute ago, Vic Chun. And for the side of Once was blind, oh my God. Talk to us about this guy. Kecker's coming in.
Yep, I was expecting that one. Ooh, Vic Chun is going to have a really difficult matchup on this one. That is, I would definitely say, best player on the opposing side of the team. So we actually have a third picked position against a first pick position right now, which is definitely one of those matchups that you're like, yeah, I'm not too sure if I'm gonna like this one.
My boy Vic's got this, dude. He's gonna take out we're gonna call him the Kingslayer soon. But you're right, guys. In terms of the draft, we talked this about earlier. The draft was picking a priority, and of course, if Kecker's in the pool, he's gonna be the #1 seed, right? They picked him up instantly. Now Vic, right? He's more of playing some other games, so he was in that third pick spot, like Say was saying.
Yep, let's see what we have for the pre-bans. I think it's also the pre-bans where you're not 100% sure what the enemy plays, so you just go for a pre-ban of anything that you most likely do not play yourself. Kekker did tell me that he was putting a lot of effort to also switch to the Bloodbath meta. So I'm curious to see if he's going to go for like the Holden playstyle, because he's also a very good CC player, which he showed in the tournament.
Yeah, that's right. Say Doki Doki getting taken out. Holden Kekker, man. This Kekker guy can do it all. I don't say you were in the you didn't get to play 2 weeks ago, but Kekker was showing us some crazy stuff against Depor. He did end up losing, but both of those guys, Depor and Kekker, were showing both control, aggression, bruisers. These guys literally can do all play styles.
Yep. Yeah, it's the tournament I was in, but we lost against the team of Depor, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Going in for definitely the kind of style of bruiser on the side of Kekker. Ooh, still locking it up with a fast unit over there with the Tsukiyomi.
Suki comes through.
Let's see what is the locked in position for Vic Chun at the moment.
All right, so Vic, I do like this. Take the Doki. We have that Obol, bans the Lilium, really showing some what do you call it? Control pressure. However, right, with that Tsukiyomi the lock, we saw in the past say that Vic sometimes doesn't have the speed that he needs. Like this game plan could work if he's able to go first.
Yep, but also once again that Heinrich sitting on the Amber, it's one of those things like I'm just not feeling it. Like I feel Revelation, I feel Codex of Magic, I feel Jacko Guard. I even would say I argue for the Black Moon, but Amber is not in that list. Like I would even argue for a Gigabyte. White Fang. Pretty much everything almost fits on the Heinrich, but he picked that one thing that I say does not fit on it.
Hey, say leave my boy Vic alone, all right? He's trying his best out here.
It's like the Pokemon meme is like you see Charizard with like flamethrowers, and you see the Blastoise with the water cannons, and you see Venusaur standing there. It's like, what's Venusaur doing? His best.
Hey,
absolutely love that meme.
Guys, Venusaur is at the third. You know, you see that other meme say where it's like 3 dragon heads, 3 golden dragon heads, and one of them, both 2 look really scary, and the other one looks like a derpy one. That's also similar. I guess that is Venusaur. Sorry, guys.
Pretty much, I would give the derpy hat to the Amber on that.
Sorry if you're a Bulbasaur main. I think I picked Bulbasaur one time. I was usually, guys, I'm a Squirtle. I always pick Squirtle. I know everyone chooses Charmander though. What'd you pick, say?
Yeah, I'm definitely Charmander, man. But you actually had like those Instagram posts, what you would pick on like every iteration, like every different region.
Yeah.
And for me, I would say most of the time I was leaning to the fire units, but you had some cool water units out there as well.
Just no one picks the leaf, anyways. Here we go. There's that the Lily gets banned out. Let's see what Kekker or Vic bans on the side of Mr. Kekker.
I think he has to go for the ban on that Messiah because he has that Hoyan in there. Yep, does lock that out. So in this case, we're gonna see some a lot of damage on this Yelly because I know that this Yelly is 5-time dupe. So there's a lot of damage coming in.
Dude, 5-time dupe Yelly, man. Imagine having that, guys. That is some whale status.
Yep, yeah, that's some dangerous status. Well, in the end, the man won 15K on the EWS, so I think he can lose a few on that.
Good point. We call that, he's return on his investment.
Yep, in this case, it is investment. So let's see. I kind of expecting everyone to die except the Heinrich because of the Amber. Maybe that's the Amber.
Yeah, this is where the Amber value is going to come through. You're about to see it.
Yep, let's see. Skill 3, locking in. Where do we go for team up? Oh my
god. Okay, so the Hoyan does proc.
Yep. Would probably take it out.
Oh, that's a Bloodbath Yelly. Look at the damage he did, say, while being on Bloodbath. So taking only half, and now you have the Amber proc on the Heinrich.
What just happened? You murdered the whole enemy team? And then the big hit comes back at you and is like, nah, 40% HP is fine. Yeah. That's insane amount of damage on that Yelly.
Good lord, man. All right. Blue side, Vic. Getting first pick here. Vic, we got this, baby. Send it in.
To be honest, I feel like he has to ban out that Tsukiyomi because I think that Kekker is going to do the same thing again. lock in the Tsukio on the 3 position. It is faster than anything on the side of Vic. And then
Yeah.
lock in 2 DPSs because I'm pretty sure Messiah could have done the same job over there, if not even better.
No, you're right. We were before, we were doing the Pokemon memes. We were kind of saying that Vic's game plan, right, kind of showing the control and stealing some of the anti-control, the cleansers away, would work. But if he's going second, right, if he's not fast enough, you see exactly,
Yep.
how bad that can get. So yeah, maybe shift up the game plan, take out the speedy options. If we can't take it down, you got to make sure you get to the first turn initiative.
Did Kekker just ban out the only thing that I found really bad about the draft?
Wait, hey. Listen, dude. Heinrich was the last one standing, guys. That's all I saw.
Very true, very true. He wants to kill everything in one hit. He doesn't want to take that second turn. So let's see. We have a bit more speed contesting on the side of Victron right now with a Lily. Could be very fast.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of units that you potentially gear very fast. It is the Lily, it's the Doki, and it's the Tsukio Mi. So let's see if Kekker's gonna lock in 2 of those right away. And then maybe go the damage dealer in the slot 3 position. So you have that guaranteed locked in.
100%. And Vic has a lot of experience drafting in other games. So I bet you he's already calculating this. Let's see if Kekker does steal up, 2 first turn kind of turn units. No, Obel comes out from that second pick spot. Now he's doing the reverse of what Vic was trying to do in game 1.
Yep, let's see how he responds to that, because in the end, the Lilium is banned out. Probably a unit he just doesn't own at the moment, or just doesn't have geared up yet.
Yeah.
So let's see what he can make for a counter then, because you already have to be looking at more fast units to make this work, or you have to go for some kind of Ling Low. But if you go Ling Low and those kind of things, I'm not sure if it's good enough.
I think I agree with you. Yeah, when we're fighting heavy control, sometimes Ling can fall behind with just the weight, the mass amount of debuffs that come through. Vic opting for a Revelation Freya on 2. Does he have, like we were talking about, that Tsukiyomi? I think he needs to show a lot more speed here. We're kind of all in.
Yep. Well, the Freya does help if you have any unit on Bulwark. I actually have this weird tactic, which I do, is that I have my claws on Bulwark on just a plus 200 set. That is more than enough next to a Freya. Like, let's say my Lily mostly gets banned. My Freya goes through and my claws goes through. I can always start with a claw skill too.
Nice. I like that. It's an interesting tech. So Kekker now showing this Lighthouse Ling Low on 3. Really, really just stealing all the cleanse options. And we have the reverse, the Hoi Yan. Now, I'm not sure if Vic's Yelly's on Bloodbath like Kekker's was.
Yep, that's going to be the big question, because in the end, a lot of the Revelation units are mostly still somewhat more speed related. Definitely have to lock in on those Bloodbaths, but on the other side, we do also see a Casio. But then again, is already hard counted by the Doki, is semi-counted by the Ling Low, so it's maybe not the best of positions to have that in, but let's see how this match revolves around that.
Yeah, a lot of this just could be, you're fighting EWS champion Kekker, and Vic maybe hasn't had the time to build up more options, because that Casio into the Ling, into that Doki, like you said, it's not going to be super effective.
Yep. Ooh, also Tiamat, so definitely opting for a bit of all kinds of styles on the side of Kekker. So let's see what's going to be on the ban, because I could see a Casio being banned, but I could also see a Ling Low being banned, because I don't think that this Freya is fast enough to follow up.
Oh, wait, the Ling is on the ban. Did you mean on the top side for Vic? Because, yeah, I think Casio, I feel like Kekker would never ban that with having 2 strong options.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, the Lily makes most sense for the ban over there, because I don't think that this Yelly will be in tune to this Freya.
Yeah, I think so as well. What do you think, Vic? So Vic goes for the Obol. Interesting.
I think he had a better shot if he were to ban the Doki, because I do expect the Doki to be faster than an Obol, but let's see what we have in this matchup.
Here we go. Game 2. Vic versus Kekker.
Ooh, interesting lineup with a Holden that's very fast.
Yeah. Okay. Signs of life from Vic. We're coming out hot.
Big question right now is, you kind of don't want to send this.
Yeah, what would you do here as a Freya expert, say?
Well, I would probably go for skill 2 and then do as much damage as possible on the, what's it called? On the Yelly.
I think so too.
Yep.
Smart play there
also
from Mr. Vic Chun.
Turns, that's perfect.
Okay.
I'm not 100%. Does the Hoyan still not activate the moment that she is stunned or slept? I don't think so, right?
That's a great question. I think the interaction... You're saying if while she slept, if she gets S3'd here?
Yeah, I don't think she would actually go for the counter. She would just get the soul ward, but she doesn't go for it. At least that's how it was in the beta.
I
I'm not
think she
100%
does
sure about
counter
it right now.
though. But yeah, because I think what happens is she gets awoken and then she counters after. I think that's the order of operations.
Mm.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah, maybe it's just with the stun that is just
Oh, the stun for
fully
sure. Yeah,
not
yeah.
ready.
The stun for sure. So we saw Victor actually opting to just S1 with the Yelly, taking advantage of that Kazuyo early lead. Another back-to-back S3. That's Codex of Magic. Hold up.
Yep, he's actually cooking something.
Vic Chun.
Big issue. Yep.
Say, I think Kecker did Vic a favor banning out that Amber Heinrich. Because this is what he needed. Oh no, he missed the crit though. That's what happens when you don't S3. Probably built on 70% crit chance. Holden though, at least getting to take her out.
Yep, but now you're in an awkward position that you have to wake something up, and any of the three things you wake up is not that beneficial. I would definitely go for the Tiamat over here because it doesn't provide as much for the rest of the team.
Okay, S1 into that Hoyan.
Okay, gonna go for repeat sleep. That's also an option.
Miss
I'm
crit
still
there.
somewhat scared of the damage that the Hoyan might do at a good moment. So
Yeah,
it's definitely the big question. Like, when do you take it out and how are you gonna take it out?
no, 100%. Vic is not out of the woods just yet here. He has to navigate this landmine very carefully. Ling finally getting a turn. That's some immunity for the team. Now we do have the attack up. The S3 is ready. Do we... The problem is, right, that Hoya, and even behind the Tiamat, I think at this health with the attack up, most definitely going to get proc. So we probably don't send it just yet. We pray for a good S1 chain somewhere.
Yeah, the thing is, if you had the revelation right now, I would have probably sent it and hoped that you just simply kill the Ling Low, but...
Oh, he's sending it anyway, say.
Yep, I doubt that you're gonna kill the Ling Low.
Does he survive this rebuttal, though?
I don't think so.
Yeah, not on Bloodbath, right? Oh, man. And now comes back the Doki.
The Doki comes back. The Tiamat isn't transformed.
Oh, man.
A lot of things working that way.
Vic was playing so well, but here we go. We were saying you got to navigate the landmines, and that landmine came in hot.
Yep. Plus, we still have the damage boost skill 3 coming in. 74k. That's
My God. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was probably like 4 or 5 times the whole HP bar right there.
I think from this position, say, do you see an out here? I think there's just too much. We already gassed out Kazuyo gone. We have a Holden. I don't know.
I don't see a potential W. You have Tiamat in the transform. It's gonna take a while for the Hoyan to get her skills in, but skill 1, as long as the skill 1 is skilled up, it does do a good amount of damage as well.
Vic does throw in the tower, respect in our time. Vic, I really like the early game potential there. We were looking good against Kecker, man. Not bad.
Yeah, I definitely did like the style where Holden was the fastest unit, right away followed up by the Kazuya, but in the end, was not good enough.
Yeah, that's right. Kecker, EWS not finalist, grand champion for a reason, and we'll take it up 2-0 for his team.
Yep.
Okay, so let me just write this down. Say we got 2-0 or 0-2 now for Kecker. So Never Lucky won against Sarah 2-0. Now Kecker took it over 2-0 here. So we actually need this to win the set. This is actually our game 3, and that's going to be, we got Cake for Big Bear Gazo versus Ronaldo. We haven't seen Ronaldo play yet, right? Yeah.
Yep.
We've not
seen Ronaldo just yet. I think that's the last player we haven't seen.
Correct. Okay. Let's throw in the players. Random first pick. And Ronaldo. I'm excited to see Ronaldo say. I'll give a little info here. I know he also plays the game that Vic and I play as well. So definitely experienced in these kind of competitive turn-based RTA games. So and I know he's been grinding out here in Etheria.
And good to hear. Let's see what he can bring to the table against Cake, because Cake is not an easy matchup. I think Cake was also a first pick seed, right?
I believe so, yeah. So he was he's opposite of Kecker there.
Yeah. Cake was a first pick seed, and Ronaldo is a second pick seed.
Mm-hmm. And all these players are good, man. But the first pick to
Yep.
second pick, these are like, you're thinking what, say like top either EWS like winners or, top 10 on the ladder style players, man. These guys are monsters.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much everyone that's like was first pick rotation is pretty much like top 10-ish player, maybe top 20 on a bad day. And after that, you definitely see it fall down to like top 100, top 150. And then the third pick was even like top 300, 400-ish. So it definitely,
Yeah.
you have the tiers in there.
Uh-huh. All these players are good. All right, so we see a Casio ban from Cake, and then Ronaldo bans out the Rahu. What do you think that Rahu ban is kind of indicative of?
Yeah, it's definitely on the play style where you want to go for Tiamat. And that's instantly locked in right there.
Well
Like that's the
said.
main thing that you're showing away with that. It's like, sure, the Mizuki kind of everyone has,
Oh.
but you steal both of them right away.
Yeah.
So now the big question is K gonna go for every healer in the game? Lock in the Sanya, lock in the Ling Low, and then the only healer that is
Fire
available
Chiaki.
for Ronnie is just pretty much nothing.
I think that's exactly what I see. Ling on the third, and then Ronnie has to pick like Fire Chiaki on 3, which I mean, honestly not bad. Okay, no, goes for the Holden.
Okay. Doesn't want to go for himself of like too little damage, which is also sometimes an issue. So what is the healer of choice on the side of Ronnie? Goes for the Ling. Makes a lot of sense.
Now, does he take the Fire Chiaki too? He already has 2 decent, DPS bruisers.
I don't think he necessarily needs it as of yet, by the main fact that his 3 is band protected, so he will guaranteed get 1 healer in.
That's a good point that he has the healer, but this is interesting. He opts for the Chiaki over Ling. Maybe
it is
valuing
understandable if you're planning to go for Lilium. Like, then you don't care as much about the immunity. You're already protected against a potential Casio that's actually pre-banned by your opponent, so you can utilize that as well.
Yeah, the only thing I'd be worried about, say, is if like Cake here on 3 and 4, or 4 and 5, maybe pivots to some control, and then you have that, you're threatening that Lilium ban. But maybe that's too much to ask in the draft here.
I just get a comment in my YouTube comment section saying like, what's this code disliked for the fake code unsubbed?
Oh my guys, let's take out we need to take out the code now. Say we're getting punished for we were trying to give a good code out.
Punished for the code not being activated before unsubing already.
Guys, have y'all heard the term don't shoot the messenger? We're just trying to bring y'all the stuff we were, there's a code. Usually we have codes on these weekly tournaments.
Well, to be honest, for me that's also kind of on the point. If someone gets so salty over that, you're very well to leave the chat. I don't mind that at all.
Damn, say you talk to them. Guys, I promise we will let them know. The code was definitely supposed to be active, but sometimes things happen. It's the weekend. Also for Asia, it's a very awkward time right now. So try to be a little understanding, and we will try to get y'all that code when we can.
Yep, definitely keep the code in mind. Write it in a notepad somewhere. It definitely will work somewhere later this week. I'm 100% sure about that.
Yeah, Say and I will pester them until they activate it.
Yep, and we're very good at that. Trust us on that one.
All right, here we go. Cake versus Ronnie. I'm very excited to see this one.
Yep, it's definitely going to be a longer match, but we do once again have that golden line sitting on that Viper. So that's the stacking potential. On the other side, we're looking at that Lilium for destroying the HP. Probably on the Sanya once again.
I think so. I think that's the best play early, and I love that Lost Science. Say, would you mind just give me 30 seconds if you take over? I'm just going to let the dog out. I hear her crying real fast.
No worries, no worries. I'll take over for now. Let's see what we have on this match. Ooh, Bloodbath coming in. Also, for the turn rotation, we will have cleanses before the Lilium moves, and therefore we can remove that attack break. If the attack break is not removed, it's going to be a lot less damage on the side of the Lilium trying to take out that Sani in the first rotation. Also, big question is, well, this match definitely has to be like a longer one. We're waiting for the Golden Lion to stack. We're waiting for the healing to go down. And until that moment, it's just kind of seeing how much the Lilium can do and maybe a potential wound from this Mizuki. And until then, we're just kind of sitting here and waiting. But yeah, as mentioned before about the code will definitely work at a later moment. So definitely don't worry about that. It's 4 a.m. in China, if not 5 a.m. in China right now on a Sunday morning. So probably someone forgot to turn it on and then was like, ha, I am having weekend. So it's like, that stuff just happened. We're all human in the end. Ooh, also removing that attack break. So we have a full potential hit on this Sanya. I'm expecting half HP or a little bit more. How much are we doing? We're actually going for the Viper.
Big damage, right? Say thank you for taking over. What did I miss?
Well, I was talking a lot about like, okay, where's the damage gonna come from and where's the damage gonna go to? And we had a good cleanse on the attack break for the Lilium going in earlier, but I was expecting the damage to go towards the Sanya, but it makes a lot of sense if the Viper is bold on damage to actually take it out because it's most likely more squishy.
I see, I see. Okay. Whoa, look at that damage coming through from that hole. And Lilium now 1 health in a dream. Oh, the big heal, though, from the Chiaki. Origami Guardian activated.
Yep, that's a good 12.5k heal. That is so much healing on one of those squishy targets.
Okay, kind of going back to neutral a little bit. Man, these units were getting very low, though. We saw that Viper almost dying. Now the Lilium back and forth.
Yep. But we have a Holden turn coming up right here. If we armor break connect early, was halfway in the rotation, so good damage, but could have done a little bit more if he landed that on the very first hit.
Yeah, 100%. How are people building the Golden Lion Viper? A lot of people seeing this Viper. Chats, say Shizo chat, my chat. Let me know what y'all think about this Viper play. He's been putting in work. Guys, check out Bread's YouTube. I know he's one of the people that's innovating this style, especially versus Liliums.
Yep. Yeah, I think he goes for like a crit rate, crit damage, and then for defense is what I heard, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
Okay, wow. So this was a 1-0 lead for Cake.
Yep.
Make sure I pass this over.
Pretty quick match that way, but in the end, like if you have a full-on bruiser match, but you lose your main DPS, it's just gonna be really downhill from there.
Yeah, that's right. Was in that part that I had to let the pup out, what do you think was kind of going on there between the drafts? Say, is there anything that Ronnie needs to adapt to here?
Well, I definitely do like the idea of Lilium being able to take out bruises, but the big issue is with that Viper, if the Viper's doing just that much chip damage together with a hole, and the Lilium actually doesn't feel as great as she seems to be at some positions.
I see. Okay. Yeah, guys, I think we need to be a little careful maybe. This tech is already coming out to kind of combat these early Lilium picks.
Yep. Yeah, plus the moment you get attack broken, your Lilium is just simply not going to do that much damage. And we actually have a respect ban on the Viper. Funniest thing ever. Double SR ban.
Okay, man, these SRs are taking over. What was that match where we saw? It was like 3 SRs took over against a, I think it was a mispick on the Lily or the Yelly, right? We were talking about the auto lock in, and 3 SRs, including the Golden Line Viper, actually clutched out that match.
Yep. Yeah, definitely a tech that we're seeing a fair bit right now. Going for Fucho. I'm actually curious to see if those Fuchos are higher up on the skill ups or they just like, because people told me 111 Fucho can still work, but
Really?
for me it feels bad. Like I feel like you need more of the turn meter.
Yeah, I heard the opposite.
Like, extra shield.
I heard you need some lattice to make her feel anywhere decent.
Yeah, I was like, I read her skills. I didn't really try her out myself, but I did not really feel like the need of trying her out on the 111. It on paper it sounds bad to me.
It is. I think it is. I kind of invested from the get-go, but I've heard that if you're going 111, it's just not going to feel great, especially if she's your only healer, which happens a lot.
Yep. Yeah, definitely right there. Also looking at a double Jackal Guard on the side of Cake right now. Also Jackal Guard is also such an all-round thing where it pretty much fits almost every unit.
Yeah, no kidding. Also, we were talking about how strong matrices are on certain shells, right? And this thing has it all. You got the Bloodbath, the Bulwark, the Swift Smite. Plus, it just has awesome abilities too between the extra damage and then the speed boost, the speed up, the turn meter. Man, what a shell.
Yep. Well, it's even better than just the Swift Smite. It does also have Evo Guard, so it works perfect for healers too.
Ah, great point.
So yeah, it's actually Jackal Guard is a jack of all trades in that kind of scenario. It works on pretty much almost every unit.
Okay, so we got the Ling lock in. So we do have double healers showing there for Ronnie with that Tiamat we talked about. You always want some sustain. Tiamat with no healers is probably one of the worst units unless you get some giga value out of S1 somehow.
Yep, we have seen the value on the S1, but that's also like just pairing that with a Lily. S1 value is definitely right there.
Oh my god, yeah, no kidding. Doki there on the 5 for Ronnie. Chiaki potentially getting locked in?
Yep, I would definitely say so. Otherwise, you would lock in a team with one healer against a double healer enemy team. And if you're playing against double healer, your one healer always gets banned out.
Right. Okay, so the Fu Shou is actually the one that Cake decides to ban out. And I love these lilies that are coming through. But unfortunately, she does get taken out. I kind of wanted to see how they operate on these bruiser lineups. Probably on Bloodbath for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still running mine on Swift Rush, but I'm opting to go for Bloodbath scenario as well. But then again, I just really like to take first turn. I'm
Yeah.
definitely not as high as these people out there, like in the ranking, but I like my first turn.
No, I would say you're definitely more of like an aggro player, right? So I feel like you just stick to your guns and the meta should shift soon.
Yep, I'm definitely hoping for a bit of the meta shift right there. But until that point, we're looking at this match with a lot of bruisers.
The typical bruiser lineup, guys. Healers on both sides. Rahu, Holden, Tiamat, Mizuki. Buckle in. Maybe grab a snack. Grab a drink. It's going to be a longer one.
Yep. Well, the big question is, like, I could see damage once again coming from the Holden. Armor breaking, team up with the Rahul. Good timing on the defense buff. That's going to be killing out units. But on the other side, Tiamat at a good moment can also do a lot of damage on skill 1.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Now, say, do you think Tiamat, how do you feel like if, guys, we're saying bruisers are really strong, right? Holden buff came out of nowhere. And by the way, I'm just trying to, this match is going to take a while. So I think it's time we vamp a little, talk about the current state of the PvP balance. What bruisers, say, do you think maybe besides Bloodbath should get looked at?
Well, to be honest, the Holden buff was very weird because even without the Holden buff, I would have said that Holden was already a great
1,000,000%, man. Even Rahu. I know Rahu's a little bit lower on the bar because he's strictly just a bruiser. Holden has so much utility, but I think the combination of Rev Nerf plus these bruiser buffs was just why we're in kind of this this very, very tanky meta.
Yeah, I definitely do think that all of the bruisers feel very strong. We actually have all 4 main bruiser damage dealers on the field right here. The Mizuki, the Tiamat, the Rahul, and the Holden. All 4 of them, I would say, could use a little bit of a down tuning, but it's also just the Bloodbath enabling everything to be that strong.
Yeah. So let's see. And guys, by the way, when they said they're going to nerf the Bloodbath, if you missed it, they're actually adjusting it just for PvP like they did with Revelation. So that's kind of nice at least.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely do like those switches. Like, there's also a bunch of games that at some point says like, oh, we don't want to make too much of a switch between PvE and PvP. But because of that, you're always kind of messing up one or the other because they're just very different game modes. Like, against Renkokutsu, you want to use a Bloodbath if you're not killing it fast enough. If they mess that up, you're not necessarily nerfing Renkokutsu, you're buffing Renkokutsu.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, Tiamat activated. Maybe damage. Oh, not bad. Damage coming through.
Not bad, but I'm also waiting for that one moment that you got a Holden plus a Bramble proc off that Rahul.
Oh my god. Say, hold on. We have that wound on this Rahu. Chalky has no available cleanses. You'd have to rely on the Sonya S1. Could we see a clutched kill here onto that Rahu potentially?
Yeah, actually, this Tiamat is doing a lot of work. We were talking about the Rahu and the Holden, but on the other side, we have a Tiamat. She's already been nerfed 2 or 3 times. Still doing this kind of work.
So I'm just replying. So Brett was actually saying Tiamat weakest bruiser. I wonder if he means like, is that below Lilith Born? Brett, I was going to type to you. Tiamat, is that number 4, like behind Rahu, Holden, Mizuki, or even below the likes of like Lilith? Okay, wait, say he survives on 1 health and Sonya has S1, but the cleanse comes after, right? Or the... Yeah, so we don't get any... Oh, no, okay. Nope. So the cleanse is time. I was actually curious. Yeah. Decent heal.
Yep. A good amount of healing. But then again, Tiamat just says, like, give me 2 turns instead of 1. I'll make it work.
Ronnie, though, really, really in the driver's seat. Damage adding up, though, on the Doki, kind of evening out a little bit.
Just a little bit, but we've got some turn meter again. So Tiamat, not too much of getting turn meter just yet.
Okay, that art is in clutch timing. Look at that. Holy mama.
22k shield on that unit right there. Armor break sitting on the Doki right now. Can you utilize that? Are your units taking the turns fast enough? Ooh, good hit from that follow-up.
Big hit. And if you're Ronaldo, you hate this because, say, we saw how close that Rahu was to dying. Now, of course, you do have the revive from Sonya, but that's still a lot of momentum because he'd be lower on the bar.
Yep. Yeah, and this is actually the moment where if the teammate was able to kill just now, this is always the moment like, ooh, if I just had that 1 extra lattice investment in my unit.
Oh, man. As a veteran RTA gamer, you know sometimes it's lattice gap. I don't know what they call it in the other games, but lattice gap, gear gap, right? Yeah, you just needed that little extra bit of stats.
Well, in the game, which has still the best expression for like gapping, and we call that Jungle Div.
Jungle Div, okay, got it. Doki almost dead here, gets the assist. Even with that miss crit, gets taken out, 3,900 to the dome.
Yep, that's a lot of damage. And that's also the combination of a Holden plus a Rahul. You have so much potential for a good follow-up on top of an armor break. And then you're just looking at a lot of damage.
Oh man, and now a 3v4 scenario for Ronaldo. He was looking so good, but I think the momentum, right, in these bruiser matchups, it's kind of like a dam. You get a little
Yep.
break and then it's just going to be a flood here. Can he somehow scramble back, you think?
I don't really see the potential because in the end, you still have an artisan on this Rahul, which can proc at a good given moment. And the Mizuki is just simply being ignored. And that's the thing. Mizuki is super good against Tiamat, but against single target hits, you can just kind of ignore it. And then it's not that big of a deal.
100%. And this is one of the flaws, or not, maybe not even a flaw, but a risk. When you take the Mizuki, you saw Ronaldo really develop his draft between the pre-ban, and then he takes that Tiamat plus Mizuki combo to kind of protect her. You're seeing the weakness here.
Yep. Yeah, she's actually supposed to be the hard counter to the unit. But if you already lock in the Tiamat super early, you kind of have to pick it yourself, which makes it a little bit awkward. So do we get some random counters over here? No, we get some follow-ups, counters, not as much.
Oh, man. Big healing there from the Sanya. Jackal Guard just adding up. That was a 4,500 crit.
Yep. Well, I'm waiting for the moment where the Tiamat gets like a good counter rotation from just the Bramble together with the Mizuki counter. I could still see potential over there.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a difficult one.
Difficult one indeed. And honestly, I think K can kind of play around that. No, just maybe don't rip any risky skill 3s at inopportune moments. Just keep chipping down the Ling between S1s, between assists. I think he can kind of navigate that.
Yep. But he has been using a Holden skill 3 before, which is definitely more on the risky factor.
Okay, another S1 coming out, man. The Tiamat pumping, but not enough. And the extra damage. Ooh.
The one moment the Holden doesn't actually go for it himself.
Yeah. Okay, attacking the Mizuki actually gets kind of low on the Holden.
Yep, Holden is taking a good amount of damage. It's still that the Tiamat is very far away from taking her turn, because if she goes for skill 1 right now, she would do a lot of damage too.
I think so.
Are we going to go for that Holden? I think it's your best target to hit in right now, but probably not going to be taken out on the wrong element.
All right, just trying to capitalize on that counter earlier. You see the Holden at about, what does that, 20%, maybe a little less. Can he clinch the kill here? We have some heal, but that wound is going to take off a little bit.
Yep. Plus, if you go for the revive right now to give it extra stacks, you wouldn't be healing on the initial hit, so you have to go for skill 1.
Exactly.
AoE heal coming in, plus some more stacks. That is
oh
a good
my
amount of
god,
healing.
man. The SRs today say the Chiaki, this healing is crazy.
Yep, this healing is doing a lot of work.
And that's in Etherine effect level 2, by the way. So that's with reduced healing.
Yep. I'm not sure if we're going to go all the way to 0 healing in this matchup. I think things will die earlier than that, but we're looking at full HP on the side of that Sanya.
Yeah, that's just kind of been Ronaldo's theme for this match. He keeps getting kind of close, but this healing between the Sanya and the Chiaki just able to top off.
Yep. We're throwing out some shields, but the shields are actually not that much, but the damage over there from that Rahul, doing good on that S2. Plus, we have a defense buff right now. So defense buff, are you going to be able to take out a Tiamat for the first life? Because Amber is still there, but I'm not sure how much it's going to work for.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm curious what Cake does. S2 into that. Oh, okay. Assist. Gets a counter. A lot of interactions going on between that.
Yep. But we once again have the AoE heals. And there's also a lot of will prayers on that. Plus another transform on that Tiamat. But then again, could be countered.
The damage a little lower than expected. She was pretty healthy there. But I think between some Origami Guardians and just how healthy they were, yeah, the Tiamat not getting enough done.
Yeah, plus you have the defense buff on the side.
Oh, yeah. Great point. The Rahu activated.
Buff is just a good amount of damage decrease right there.
Okay, Holden does have skill 3. We're letting it rip. Kate going in hot.
Bramble counter. Do we got it? No,
God.
we nearly take out the Ling low.
This Rahu is awake, by the way, too, man. We saw earlier Rahu kind of not pulling his weight. He is activated right now.
Yep. Well, that's also the really big difference between a Rahu that's skilled up and a Rahu that's not skilled up, because that's where he wakes up from.
Well played to Ronnie. I think he had definitely some potential there. He could have landed a kill super early, and then from there, I think he could have swung the momentum. But Kate clutching it out 2-0 for his team.
Yep.
All right. So that was two of our sets done, say?
Yeah, that does also mean that the Big Bear Gazo team is played all of his matches, that we just have to see the match from Once Was Blind and the match from Brett's team.
Yes, great point. Okay, so Brett, if you do me a favor, I see you typing in the chat. Could you let me know in DMs who your player is going to be coming up first? And then Once Was Blind, you as well. Take your time. So let me tally up the points here. Say we have for Big Bear Gazo, that's going to be a 4. And then Once Was Blind gets a 2. So currently, Bread is in the lead with 5 points. Gazo has 6, but that is with 2 matches played. So as long as Bread, scores a little bit here, that'll even out. Okay, let's see what the players opt to send me. I have one of them in.
Nice, nice. Let's see if we go high seeds right away, low seeds, or somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, have you noticed a trend between our last sets? Have they been sending in? I feel like they send in the second pick usually early.
Yeah, so far it's been mostly the second pick early. I would actually say because everyone has to play everyone, it doesn't really matter as much who you send in first, because let's say that they send in their best player and you send in your worst, you're going to lose regardless, but then you're going to have the mirror match in that later anyways, right?
That's right.
I would say it matters a lot more if 2 out of the 3 players get to play, because that's where, let's say that you have your worst player, so you let your best player go first. If he wins, you can go for your worst player on the second position, because then they probably send their best player in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for that reason, you have like a favorable matchup in your third round, and you have like an easy matchup in that. Whereas if your best player wins, you just send in your second best player. If you get the double W after that, it's just easy.
I love it. Say that was a masterclass on how intricate these the captains sending in their players, not just in the draft, but now in the choices, mind games, betting it out. Okay, and then we have our players. So from Team Bread, we'll put him on the left side. We have, let me just double check everything. We got Maloop. I know there's a lot of Maloop fans out right now. He was looking pretty good in his other match.
Maloop fans here in the chat as well. So his play was cool to watch, like with the Mio and everything.
Yeah.
Good to see.
All right. And then on the other side, we have from Team Once, we got Ronaldo back to back. All right, Ronnie. Ronnie is revved up. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Let me swap that over. I chose the wrong side. So Maloop here. And then this for Red, we got Ronaldo. Okay.
In this case, we actually got a C2 against the C2. So that's an even, fair matchup right there. Let's see what the 2 gentlemen will bring.
So this is C2. Yeah, we were kind of saying that the second pick is kind of the safest option.
Yep.
Okay, I'm very curious to see if Maloop also pulls out like that fast aggression style. We saw like a lot of Mio, more the speedier units, not the bruisers.
Yeah, and on the other side, well, we just seen Ronaldo play, so we know exactly what he plays. It's all about the bruiser style. With a Heinrich Freeban.
Okay. Heinrich Freeban. I'm still thinking about Vic Chun's Amber Heinrich.
Yeah, it's probably not an Amber Heinrich right there. It's also interesting to see a Tsukio Mi pre-ban, because in a bruiser matchup that Ronnie showed earlier, he wasn't supposedly using the Tsukio Mi at all.
Yeah.
But Milo is also switching things around, not going for Mios right now, but he's gonna bore us to death with a bunch more healers.
Hey, well, listen, Miloop is just showing he can flex between different styles. Hey. So yeah, now we got the super healer. The tank down is underway.
Hey, whatever wins makes you win, man. Like I don't mind how you play as long as you take those W's for your team. So in the end, if it wins, definitely do play it.
100% say so. If you don't mind here, I have a request. I'm going to talk about the last rounds real fast. So guys, if you're just tuning in, once again, we were doing a round robin. We have team captains Bread, Big Bear Gazo, and Once Was Blind. Now, I can't tell you all the points, or don't take too much stock of the points just yet, because some of the teams, like Seishizo was outlining earlier, have played all their sets. Meanwhile, Bread and Once Was Blind need to play. So as soon as this, I'll catch y'all up and we'll tally up the points. But until then, man, it's anyone's game still.
Yep. A lot of Artisans plus Amber on the bottom side right now. Definitely has to be locking in more healers, but would this be the position where you go for a final steal on the healer? Because there's only 2 healers still available.
Yeah, that's interesting. We saw somehow a little bit of the healer steal effective, and then other times players opt out of it, maybe a little too risky. Lilium on the lock, picking that Lily. Jackal Guard. Yep.
Lily on the Jackal Guard. Lily is still super strong next to a Lilium, so
Yeah.
unit that can always work.
You know what? I haven't been looking at this Lily unit ever since we kind of went full bruiser. Instead of, I would just kind of use her as like a speed contester, but now I need to swap to this bloodbath and take notes of what these bruiser players are kind of utilizing her.
Yep. It's actually funny for me to see that a unit we haven't seen utilized today at all, which is actually very much in the bruiser meta, is a Lilith. Is she just not really working because of all of the cleanses and heals? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I feel like there's always been some players like Bread that say like she's very good, and then another time like I'll see other players try to rock her. I think it is just that distinct difference, right? The other bruisers maybe a little safer. A lot of times you have to have that different type of playstyle with her, where you have to watch out for cleansing, you have to watch out for immunity.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. Plus, I think she needs a fair bit of lattice investment, at least on the skill 3, potentially also on multiple skills,
Yeah.
to make the full potential of her.
God, we need some lattices, please. Lattice.
Yep. Some of the tofus.
Oh yeah, that gold tofu, that good stuff. All right, so we do see a Kazuya come in on 5. Always very scary, especially when we only have the Linglo.
Yep. I see a potential where the Linglo is banned out, but then the fun fact would be all 4 of the units on the bottom side have potentially a counter. I want to see a full AoE go in, and then 4 units just gang team up like they do in prison. It's just
Oh my
slapping
God.
the living shit out of someone.
4, yeah, you get 4 shanks going on. Jesus, that could be something that could happen. Hold on. Holden, though, gets taken out. So let's see. Oh, the Lily. All right, so we do have that Kazuya versus the Linglo matchup. Not going to see the 4 counters.
Yep, that's too bad. That would be cinema right there, absolutely. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen it before with my Freya skill 3. 2 counters, Freya dead. They're
Yeah.
fully alive.
Was one of those like Tiamat? I feel like if Tiamat's in one of those counters, that true damage coming through is just so much.
Yeah, just a Tiamat plus a Holden, and you can say goodbye to your Freya.
All right, Kaz leading us off. That is a Bulwark on the Ling. They'll push back, attack breaks, but the Ling coming in not too long after. However, we have that initiative. Codex on this. We saw this earlier, the Codex on the Lilium.
Yep, let's see where it wants to lock in the damage first. Most of the time it goes into the Tiamat just to lower her damage output, which I think in this case is a good option to do as well, because Linglo is moving later, and because of that, it's going to get cleansed anyways.
Yeah, 100%. However, he does have to be careful, right? The Amber. So if you actually injure lock her and then accidentally kill her, the Amber procs, she actually can go all the way back to full health. It resets that the lock.
That is very true. So let's see. Does seem to be going on the
Oh
Tiamat.
my
Does go for
God.
the Tiamat.
Good damage.
There was a slumber. There was a slumber on the Tiamat, so because of that, you also have damage improve.
That's right. I believe it's like 25%, something like that. Does it say here on the tooltip? Yeah, 25% extra damage on top.
Yeah, that's a good amount of damage to have removed off right there. It's also one of those things you can send in the first hit and then just leave her for a bit, not trigger the Amber all the way until the end, but you just lower her damage output by legit 60%, I would say.
1,000,000%. I think that's a very good strat against the Tiamat. So you're going to see here, the Ling's going to top off, but she's only around 40-something%. Now the damage also going to be a lot lower, like Say was saying. So we're in a good position here for Maloop.
Yep. Also, the Rahul was not cleansed on that sleep, so he's still taking a nap during the job.
Yeah, poor Ronaldo, man. Things just seem to not be working out for him when he just needs those little bit of extra activations. You see this a lot of times when both players are kind of, evenly matched. A little bit of that RNG unluckiness could be the difference in the end.
Yep. And we have the Kazuya going on with some more skill 1 sleeps. Where do we connect those? More on the Rahul. Does get it on the Rahul. Could be cleansed off later, but it is always difficult to see.
Okay, a little S3 action defense up for the side of Ronnie.
Yeah, big question is also, like, you have a second rotation of the skill 3 of the Lilium. Where are you going to send it this time? Because you could destroy more HP of the Tiamat, but as you mentioned, you do have that Amber in there, so it's always dangerous to take it out right away.
You know, the fact that it did so much on the first turn, I think we start going for, maybe we start sending it into the Ling.
Yeah, it's definitely a good option.
But let's see, we have that Codex. Let's see what Maloop actually opts to do here.
Yep. Someone's asking about the code again. The code does not work just yet, but it will be activated later. It's simply just not activated just yet, but write the code down somewhere in a notepad. It will be usable later on.
Just save it, guys. Oh, okay, so he actually doesn't kill. Calculated very low health, and now look at this, guys. The Tiamat gonna do very little. Oh my god, almost nothing.
If Tiamat would do less damage, he would be healing the enemy.
That's right. Jeez.
That was the lowest damage output I've ever seen for an AoE. But yeah, from here, the Tiamat is pretty much a useless dead meat on the whole battlefield. It's just something you can completely ignore and just work on the other units.
Yeah, exactly. And now between the Kazuya, between the Lilium, look how the Rahu has just not gotten much, man. This is the threat of Kazuya when she's just let free. Even if you have Ling, we talked about this earlier, she doesn't have enough gas in the tank to kind of keep those units out of slumber.
Yep. Especially the moment you go for the skill ones, but this is doing so little damage. It's almost sad to see. And you can just simply chip out the damage of everything that's not sleeping and keep the sleep rotation going on. You don't even have to go for skill 3 over here because you have 2 turn sleep on the left side, 1 turn sleep on the right side. Just make that 1 turn sleep on the right side into a 2 turn, or just simply do this. And every time you want to go for a little bit of chip damage, you can still be hitting that Tiamat because, well, that one you don't even have to sleep.
Yeah, well said, man. The power of Kazuya is ridiculous. Miloop in such a strong position right now.
Yep. Well, the thing is, there's a lot of wheel praise on the side of the Linglo, so she will probably cleanse off any of that coming her way. But, and yet, let's see. Do we go for the Linglo right now? Take out her HP?
I think so. Just commit to it. We're in a great spot. Yeah, look at that damage adding up. Oh, wait, the damage share actually procs the Tia. So, the thing is, though, he's still not in a great spot because the Amber, the healing is not quite there, but that is going to remove the entire destroyed HP, guys.
Yep. Yeah, the main thing is that if Linglo had a skill available to full heal the Tiamat, it would have been super beneficial right there, but I think she's just going to go back to sleep.
Exactly. Look at this Kazuya ready to go. Maybe need some 10% action happening for Ronnie.
Nope, we're going to get more 2 turn sleeps adding in for Ronnie, so definitely the thing that he doesn't like to look at.
Ooh.
Ooh, almost taking it out as well.
Yeah. Look at that Fusho has 2 damage, not bad. Triple crit right there.
Yep. Adding enough damage, having the right element right there.
Man, you gotta feel bad, guys. Hands off the keyboard. Your Rahu, your Mizuki just never got to play the game. Tiamat completely controlled, and now that Ling's out of the equation. What is this Tiamat? What does she do here? Yep, throw in the towel.
Yep, that is the point of no return. You're pretty sure that you're not gonna come back from.
Okay, so now let's pass this over. First pick to Ronnie. Miloop looking super strong, say.
Yep, yeah, absolutely looking super strong. Let's see if he goes once again for this kind of style, or he does actually go for the change up and go back to like a Mio style of draft, because he has been showing multiple styles of drafts to play.
100%. Yeah. Do you remember what the ban was there for the side of Ronnie? I think we were talking about how the Kazuya, right, could be very scary. I think he banned the first pick. What was in the first pick spot? Was it was it Holden? I think he ended up banning a Holden or something.
I think it was a Heinrich ban, and it was a Tsukio Mi ban. Yeah, exactly same as right now.
Oh no, I meant in the post ban phase. Instead of banning the Kazuya, Ronaldo left out. But let's see here. We got the Lilium first pick.
Yep, Lilium first pick, very strong. Someone's asking me, we need violent runes to to combat the Kazuya thoughts. Hell no. Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with violent runes from Summoner's War.
Yeah,
that's the one thing everyone hates the most. It is somewhat of like an evil need to get games interesting, because every turn you take, you have a 22% chance to take another turn.
Yeah, I've heard about this. There's some things similar in other games, but I think the closest we have here is what, as Lilith has a small chance to get that extra turn.
Yeah, pretty much Lilith does have that on the skill one, but the big issue is that you can have that on, let's say, a Linglo. Linglo and the whole team is stunned. Linglo procs out of her stun, and then she cleanses the whole team. GG.
Yeah, having that, so it would be like a module, right? You would have that, or a matrix set, essentially, is what you're saying.
Yep. Yeah, it's a matrix set. So that's the thing. You can equip that on everyone, and especially on those AoE cleanses that move in front of the rest of the team that also provide immunity on the whole team.
Oh my god.
It's just super deadly, and it's super annoying and frustrating to fight. It's like, I had the whole draft absolutely correct, and then 3 of his units get the 22% in a row, because in the end, by odds, technically, you could get like 1,000,000 times 22% in a row. Odds are low, but the statistics say it is possible.
Yeah.
So it's very annoying to play against.
I think in competitive levels of play, right, you do want some RNG, guys, because if with zero RNG, it's always like the faster player, the better geared player. But that sounds like a little bit too much. And like you were saying, the calculation as a strong player, just not being able to calculate what happens. We have a character called Harsetti, and sometimes things like that occur where it's just true randomness. And I think that's the point where you've kind of passed where RNG is kind of good for the game.
Yep. Well, in the end, Summoners War has been running for 11 years, so they're doing something correct, and they're also way too scared to change anything on their recipe right now, so it's definitely not going to get removed or changed or adapted.
Sure, man.
But it is definitely one of those factors that if you see a streamer crash out on stream, I think for the gacha games, Summoners War is probably where you get most crash outs. It's mostly violent or resistance related.
Is that true, guys? Summoners War, the crash out. Let me see some crash out compilations. Guys, can someone send me one from Seishizo? Anyone got one of these?
The most, I think currently within all of the streamers, the clip that has been shared the most is called Say Smash. I'm going to send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me. I need to see this later, man. I'll watch it right after the tournament.
Yeah, that's actually some other people have like that you can claim from channel points, and they have like Say Smash as clip that you can claim from channel points.
Got it. Okay, here we go. Miloop, Ronnie. Miloop is currently up 1, so Ronnie needs to bring this back right now for his team.
Yeah, let's see if we can get this W. Let's see if I can find the Say Smash. For some reason, I cannot filter by highest amounts. Nope, I cannot.
Well, we're seeing a little bit of a run back from game 1. Ronnie, though, with the Lilium now. Tiamat on that HP lock, the Destroy, over 50%.
Yep, we always have good destroys over there. But once again, we're looking at that Amber. So, but then again, you do have the Lily next to it this time around. So Lily combination with anything just makes everything super strong.
Yeah, a lot of times we see it banned out. But you think you were saying earlier, the Lily Plus, when you have a unit like Lilium, right, that just gets so much advantage from cycling with high damage. That's where it really becomes oppressive.
Yep, it's always one of those things that's just difficult to deal with. But then again, I would definitely say that Linglo feels the worst healer between all of the healers. Maybe it's also lattice investment. I think a lot of people do go for max skill 3, max skill 1, but the skill 2 is still lacking. Whereas if you go for a Sanya or if you go for a red Shiaki, they're always 5-5-5.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Just SR versus SSR diff. The more lattice you give. The Ling for me, though, and this is definitely shifting because you see a lot of players pick the early Holden and the early Sanya, so I think you're onto something. But Ling for me, right, not having access to Dodoki, I need that kind of a little bit better cleansing than the immunity especially.
Yep. Yeah, at some point, like the cooldowns are maybe a little bit too long. Maybe that's the issue right there.
Could be, yeah. 100%.
Because Sanya, the healing is in the passive, so the healing is there every turn. Do you actually know the Sanya, how she was nerfed or how much better she was?
I knew you were going to bring that up. So I didn't play as early as you did, but I did play the most recent beta, and I remember I was loving Green Sanya for everything because she used to sleep, or she used to heal even when she was slept or stunned, right?
Yep. Yeah, she just she was cleansing before taking the turn, and she was healing before taking the turn. That was so absolutely busted. I was like permanently banning that unit out.
Yeah, it's like Tiamat, man. They had to go through a few rounds of nerfs, and they're still so strong. Here we go, though. Tia very low on health right now for Miloop, but Ronnie on his side, Lilium kind of in danger.
Yep, and the moment you lose the Lilium, it's not gonna come back. So let's see how much healing we can do, because we have a follow-up from a Mizuki, and Mizuki does have both the artisan and a defense buff right now. Just 5k because of the bloodbath and also a defense buff on the other side.
Okay. Once again, we're going to leave that Tia. We don't want to proc that Amber just yet. She might get procced like we saw last time through the damage share. But for now, we just leave her doing 0 damage, kind of being taken care of. Void activate again. That Law of Silence paying off.
Yep. It's actually not something we see too often that it goes back into the void. I think a lot of the times where, well, actually today, most of these Liliums were more on White Fangs or Codexes rather than a Law of Silence, I would say.
Yeah. That could be just a playstyle. I think she can run a lot of different things. I'm actually rocking Gigabyte on her, which I don't think is very popular. But yeah, Law of Silence. Sometimes Count even. Maybe that's more PvE. But I remember when she first came out, some people were rocking the Count as well.
Yeah, I think Count has both upsides and downsides, and the big downside is that you don't really need Bulwark, and Count is mostly good for Bulwark. But then again, Bulwark is really good into Casio because you do deny that attack break.
Yeah, Very well said. Okay, Mizuki. Just sending some S1 damage. So how do you think, say, looking for Miloop here? We kind of just have with the lock on this Tiamat, right, in the draft phase. You see that Lilium coming through. If we didn't land that kill on the Lilium, right, we were talking about how you have the Tiamat plus the Mizuki. When Mizuki is not getting focused, right, she doesn't really do too much in terms of impact.
Yep, absolutely right there. And you actually want to go through a moment where the Tiamat is low enough on HP that she just dies throughout the shared damage, and then maybe you can get a good rotation on that. But until that point, it's going to take you a fair bit of time, and this Lilium is just destroying more and more HP. We actually go into a rotation right there where we do have a kill, but let's see if we can get enough healing on this Tiamat right now.
Okay, not bad. Little Alsanya, extra health. Gigabyte paying off. Now, the thing is, though, can he land a kill? I think Ronnie, does he pivot to try to kill the Sanya? No, he's going for the Fusho, actually.
Yeah, definitely spreading out the damage. Maybe a little bit too much, but healing is going down a fair bit already. So we're not healing as much as we were doing in the early stages, but still very far away from zero healing.
I'm still curious on the hit onto that Fusho, but maybe just trying to, with that HP destroy on the Sanya, just wants to make sure the heals go in a certain direction. But we'll see what happens here. He's kind of letting Miloop potentially crawl back into this match.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the switch into the Fusho. I think just adding more damage to the Sanya, trying to take that out, would have done more value, but he's going to go for full switch, thinking he can take out the Fusho easier. Nope, actually switching back and forth. But Tiamat has full HP once again.
Yeah, so this is where things could get a little scary for Ronnie. So we procced the Amber early, and now she got rid of all that destroy HP we worked on, and we didn't secure a kill, unlike the last match.
Yep. The good thing, however, is the Sanya is being stunned right now, so she's not going to get her healing in from this turn.
That is one saving grace for Ronnie. Lily, too. We were talking about the power level of this character. She has full skills available.
Yep, but you also can go for a simple skill 3 right now. You will reset the Lilium, then Lilium can most likely take out that Sanya, I would say.
I think that's actually what he's going to opt for. Should be enough here, right? Surely.
Yeah, I definitely do think that would be enough damage. There is a defense buff, however, that might change things a little bit for how much damage output there is. But you have a follow-up potential from the Rahul, plus the Rahul moves right after.
Yeah, so I think whatever he wants here, if it's the Sanya, he could spend enough actions to get her dead. But I think on this first kill, the attack up, let's see. How much is it going to do?
Yep.
Oh, no, actually just... Wow, look at the damage there. Oh, my God. So he's kind of flip-flopping around the targets, but that Tiamat now going to do no damage once again. This is her second life, by the way.
Yep, and I think the rule just simply takes a route for like a 12k right now, so we're not going to see that one as of yet. I definitely do think he's flopping around the damage a little bit too much. It is working out in the end.
Yeah.
But I think it could have been more punished.
Yeah, it could be a little more clean. Luckily, to the Sanya, maybe, doesn't have the S3 just yet, because getting that Tiamat, once again, she'll remove, on revives or Amber, she'll remove all that destroyed HP.
Yep. Well, we're definitely looking at a fair bit of a longer matchup over here. Once again, I think this Sanya is not on any effective resistance because it's simply getting stunned by a unit that's definitely not on effective accuracy.
Does anyone know? I think is Lilium stunned, guys? Remind me on this. Oh, okay, never mind. The battle ended. Come through. Hold on. Let me get this calculation going. Code's not active just yet, guys. Apologies. Just save them like Say's been saying, and we will get to y'all when we can. So 1-1. But it was... Remind me, Say. I think it was... Ronnie clutched that out, right? So Miloop gets first pick, correct?
Yeah, Miloop should get first pick, yeah.
Whenever they are ready. Yeah, I was about to say, sorry. I was making sure I got this situated, but I believe the Lilium, the way they word her S2, is what I was about to ask the chat. I think it's guaranteed. So I don't know I think it bypasses any type of even 10%.
Oh, really? I think it's only guaranteed the moment you go for a kill, and then the spread is guaranteed. But I'm not 100% sure, and also cannot go outside of this room right now to check.
Chat, let us know.
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Miloop, first pick, just double checking everything here. 1-1. Let's go.
Yep.
All right, send it in. Oh, baby. All right, these are a little close. This is our last set of the day, guys, and then this will be based off tiebreakers, but this is still the first match of the third set. Just
Okay, we
adding
got
in
a
the
Cult being banned.
scores.
Lilium being locked in for that first pick. So definitely going for a bit of a bruiser-ish style of match, I think. Let's see if they're full looking that in. Fucho is banned out this time around, so that's not going to be on the field.
Okay. Yeah, I believe they are trying to confirm. So I don't know if your chat's been saying. They're saying it is a guaranteed stun as long as they hit those thresholds.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yep. That Lily. Man, I got to start busting out this Lily in these bruiser matches. These guys are showing me a little something. I kind of been neglecting her.
Yep. Yeah, she's definitely still very strong because in the end, you hyper enable one of your like semi DPS, whether that's a Tiamat, whether that's Lilium, whether that's even a Holden or a Rahul.
Yeah.
The pair is just always good. Plus, you have pretty much almost a permanent speed buff, which always works out taking more turns than the enemy.
Yeah, I just needed that extra bloodbath set that had some speed to give her, but I do have one now after the 2x. What do you think about the Amber though on her?
Amber, I'm not too sure about. It's really good into like the cleave kind of style, but I've seen Brad play with a Gigabyte Lily, and I think that's very good in a bruiser matchup.
Gigabyte Bloodbath, I'm assuming. Is it Gigabyte? Do you remember if it was Bloodbath Bulwark?
I'm not 100% sure about that, but I definitely would feel that that is something that's fitting her, yeah.
Okay, so now we have that Mizuki on the Ban Protect for Miloop. And let's see here. The Tiamat, guys, I do like is not getting picked as early as we've seen. She can be a liability when you fight those Liliums.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a position where a Holden fits a lot better than going in for Tiamat. Rahul, also a good option.
Yeah, Rahu very,
actually
very
the
good.
last few matches we haven't seen too many Holdens of play. It's more been around like the Mizuki, the Tiamat, and the Rahul.
Good point. When the earlier on in the tournament we saw like I think it was always Holden first pick into like a green Sanya.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chiaki, man, we've seen this girl, this SR. The healing potential of this unit is wild. Plus the origami stacks. Yeah, she's good, guys. If you haven't built her yet and you are a bruiser player, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, I definitely should be picking her up as well, but I don't have the purple tofus for it as of yet, but she will be the next one to get those.
Oh, really? You're running light on the purple lattice? Guys, how y'all doing on purple lattice? I was curious, say, if they were going to do the conversion. There was one of the feedbacks that were sent in was turn like, you know, X amount of lattices, 3 to 5 into gold tofu, but we haven't heard anything on that front yet.
Yeah, I definitely like the idea. The thing is, I've been just upping a bunch of units for content. So I went for the red cats, for example, just for, I think it was for one of the PvE stages or the cage rumble or anything like that.
You said red catchy? Yeah, guys, oh my god, red catchy is legit.
No, not the red Kachi. That's the R unit. The red cast, the one with the cooldown.
Oh, Casio. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you said Kachi. Red Casio. Okay, interesting. What'd you say? Cage Rumble and where else?
Cage Rumble and also used in Rengoku 2.
Oh, hold on.
Rengoku 2, in the end, it was bad. Yeah, someone said that it was bugged or something with.
Okay, no worries, no worries. So the bug, it was a little bit of a bug. I was too busy yapping about these laddies. So let's keep it the same. Miloop, correct? Just one more time. Miloop had the first pick, I believe.
Wait. Keka's saying like game made Ronnie pick 3 heroes. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what chat is saying too. They're saying something went wrong here in the. Yeah, run it back. We're good. We're good. We can run back.
We were yapping so much that I didn't even notice.
I know.
Locking in 3 units. That's like I'm a coder myself. Like I studied software engineering, like bachelor degree, master degree. I have no clue how you get to some of these bugs that they're making.
I wish I saw it. So guys, what happened there? Yeah, all the chat was freaking out. So I think 3 units were picked at once. Let's see if this fixes here. But luckily nothing changed. They were able to kind of forfeit out.
Well, also that's a bug I've never seen thus far. I'm not sure if anyone else has seen it before.
I don't think we've ever seen that bug, right, guys? But there's definitely been some crazy bugs in Etheria.
Yeah, most of the time it's called Amber and Tiamat.
Oh, God, don't get me started on that one, man.
Together.
You know what other one gets bugged a lot? I don't know if you've noticed is Yelly. I feel like always something is broken. One time she wasn't proccing S2 chains. One time the S3 follow-ups were not cleansing in the right order, or the S3 just was not proccing more than once. I feel like she gets broken a lot too.
Yeah, at some point they had like the where she wasn't following up at all.
Exactly, yeah.
After that, they fixed her. But I feel like she's definitely doing less after hits as she was doing before.
No, so that was another thing. It was, we noticed after the S3, a lot of times her S3 would only chain once and that's it. And it was just way lower than it should be. But I believe, guys, they fixed that, it feels like. But who knows, right? Who knows until they give us the actual data.
Yeah, it's one of those units just like, guys, it works. Stop touching it.
Take the tinfoil hat off, man. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so everything looks good here, guys. I don't know what bug happened last time, but we're good to go. It looks okay. I feel like
the one speedy unit on the field already removed off the field. We're going back into slow bruiser matches.
Yeah, I know. This isn't a lot of people's favorites, guys. If you do have a chance to go back in the VOD, the tournament, there were some exciting matches that weren't just bruisers. So, you know, it still exists. However, that's going to be up to y'all, chat. If y'all want to start entering these, hit up Timaeus. You're welcome to join. And you guys can bring the stuff that you want to see the change in. Until then, we got to wait for that mid-season balance patch, potentially for Bloodbath to get adjusted and things like that.
Yep. But for now, we're looking at a Linglo first turn. It does have a Codex proc, so you kind of just want to send your AoE heal because you're going to get it next turn regardless, and it's very useless to do skill 1 right now.
Okay. S2 just leading
extending
up.
the immunity.
Yeah.
Also does work.
I like that. All right, just opting to get a lot of origami stacks. They need the healing, but we want that early damage. And it's going to be a long match, so might as well press a few buttons.
Yep.
Look at that.
Plus,
Not
you
too
have
bad.
some damage protection against that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you're pretty much trading half for half HP.
Exactly. Now, I am curious, though. Is this going to be the trend that we've been seeing, right? Where, you know, the Lilium, even though she is taking damage here, a lot of times the other side doesn't have enough to take her out completely. And then this Tiamat, we're going to go through the same motion. Injury lock all the way down. HP going to be just pretty much nothing. And then, you know, it's all she wrote from there.
Well, the only big difference we have this time around is that the moment that the Tiamat goes for the transform, Holden and Mizuki are the two best counters in game. So the counters are going to happen.
You know, that is a great point. Now, one other thing, though. Man, this Lilium is looking real low. Linglo is following up. So we need some extra healing. I believe she has. Yep, S3 is available.
Yep, let's see how much that can do. Not too many will sprayers, but can go for another round of skill 3. Big question is lowering the HP on the Tiamat once again. I think he will go for that. Yep.
All right.
There we have the transform.
This is what you're talking about, though. Let's see the counters. Oh, man, the assist on the Rahu. He is awake. Okay, that wound. So if he procs the Amber now, we're not going to get any healing. Okay, get cleansed from that Sanya. Well-timed.
Ooh, those shields, though. We're looking at, once again, a 22.5k shield sitting on that Lilium for 2 turns.
Yeah,
That's
these artisans.
Very lengthy shield.
Artisans are nasty.
Yep.
Okay, changing up targets here. I think we want to leave that Tiamat kind of chilling. Now that we don't have the wound, we could wait for another proc on the counter. If we have a counter from that Mizuki, get that wound activated, then we can try to proc that Amber and make sure it heals nothing. That could be a play from Miloop.
Yep. But that will take a little bit more time to go for.
Yeah, exactly. The Rahu, though, from the side of Ronnie was very active earlier. But once again, you know, we don't finish our plate. That Lilium now, that 22,000 HP barrier. I feel like we've gone through this scene many times now.
Yep. Plus, I do think that the Linglo still has the skill 2 available, so you can extend that for another turn.
Great point. Did we cycle all the way back? She led off the game with that. Yep, S2 is ready.
Yep, she does have it because of the codec.
Good point, good point. Okay, Lilium activated, S2.
Where are we going to stand that stun?
Maybe we could just go for a little extra healing. Do we need the stun? What will we stun? Like a Rahu? We don't want to stun the Tiamat here. Okay, yeah.
Just a little bit of healing, yep.
Yep, just top it off. We are pretty low on health despite that huge barrier. Okay, and we do have S2 on the Ling, like you said. The Codex activated. That's going to be some nice healing plus buff durations for the squad. But here we go, the Tiamat ready to go. Will she eat
Ready
some
to go and has
counters?
to go for the AoE. So let's see it once again on those counters.
Okay, so the Mizuki, you actually have to pay attention to when she has those counter procs available. So luckily for Ronnie, won't get wounded just yet.
Yep. Also, this Rahul, the moment the Rahul starts teaming up, it still could be a lot of damage coming into that Linglo, which he's trying to take out first.
Okay. Lilayem. Taking our time here from a loop, going through the options. We do just rip. Is that another one? Get a little healing. Decent position, I would say, for Maloop still.
Yep, definitely a very slow match that we have at hand. Do we get some Rahul follow-ups? No follow-ups as of yet.
Yeah, fortunate there from a loop. He was super active early. Now he has some room to breathe. Decent damage coming out. Does get the Bramble proc. No crit. That is green versus red.
Yep. Also, no defense breaks connecting neither side.
Okay, Origami Guardian back up.
I was thinking that's going to be a massive shield, but there was no defense buff on the unit, so therefore Artisan also does not connect as hard.
Yeah. That's the power of these defense scalers. Rahu just throwing some chip damage. Does proc that bloodbath on that Ling. Here we go, though. This is the moment. We have another AoE coming from the Tiamat.
Tiamat, give me a double counter. Let's see what his match can do that way. I'm not too sure why he's waiting 10 seconds to activate a Tiamat skill 1. You have no other choice, right?
Yeah, true. Could just be there. We see the wound activated. So now, with the Lilium, timely here. If we S3 rip into there, proc that Amber, she's going to be left at 1 health. No. Oh, wait. What? Was it not enough?
Origami proc. Yeah, it was the origami that's just made it there's not enough damage.
Okay, okay. Anyways, what I was saying is maybe Ronnie could be going through his potential plays, because obviously, right, he can only press S1, maybe planning out future turns. That's the only thing I can really think of.
Yeah, I think so as well. Also, this Holden is not looking too lively at the moment, where healing is going down more and more.
100%, man. We have the Etherina effect. Level 1, it's adding up quickly. So even though he has some good, you know, HP destroy on this Tia, he's got to watch out.
Yep. In the end, the Amber has not been activated yet, so it will come back to full HP or potentially full HP at the moment. Teammate on the counter. Ooh, good chip damage, even though the low HP.
Okay.
Takes a bit of time, but we're going somewhere. Things are nearly dying, hopefully.
Hopefully, this match is the typical bruiser match, man.
Yep. Yeah, this is definitely the longest match we had thus far.
Okay. Well, there's Amber proc.
There's Amber proc, but we have the...
Oh, and you know what? Interesting mechanic. I think some people did already know about this, but I was never 100% sure. So when you S2 land that kill on the Amber, that doesn't count as a death, right? So the Amber procs, and you don't get the AoE stun. I think a lot of people probably knew that.
That's a lot of HP coming back to that unit right now.
Yeah, and you were talking about how low this Holden is. Man, Maloop, could he be in trouble now? On the back foot. Oh my god, S2 comes out though. Rahu, dead.
Yep, that was the difficult thing, because in the end, Rahu was hitting wrong element. And he got armor broken during the counter. But there was still a defense buff on the side of the Holden. So the Holden looked very close to death. But because of that, landing a lot of damage.
That was I was not expecting that, man. I was actually worried about the Holden. Then the S2 came out, slashed him, cut him in straight in two.
Yep, there is still the revive, but from this point on, the revive is going to be hard to also connect, because you're reviving but not healing that much HP.
Yeah, and it's just a tempo loss, right? Because then, you know, you revive, but it's not as straight up your bottom of the turn meter. Your opponent has a lot of agency in what they can opt to do in that meantime.
But we have a Tiamat looking at near full HP, so let's see how much damage she can do on that.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of this Amber. The problem is, though, we had that huge bear and that hold, and otherwise we maybe could have threatened to kill. What are we at? Ether Arena effect is currently at level 2. Tiamat.
Yep.
Do we just rip an S1 into somebody? Get some damage going?
How much damage could you do to the Ling Lo? No, actually goes for the Lilium.
Yeah, and actually not as much as I was thinking from the side of Ronnie.
Yep. Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more damage on the Tiamat as well. Because soon we have that Lilium going in. I'm not sure if the Lilium does have skills available already. No, we're still 1 turn away from that. Wait,
Okay.
that does mean that you get it in the current turn, right?
I believe I'm confused. I think both of us come from another game where it's. I think, guys, when it's 1, does that mean it? I think it does mean she has it available on her turn.
Yeah, I think so as well. Like if it says 1, it will be 0 at the moment.
But I'm glad you said that, Say, because in our other game, it's not like that. It's the opposite. If it says 1, it's still 1 turn away.
Yeah, and some of this words the same thing. Like you don't have that many plays where you can see the skills. Yeah, it's available when it's a 1.
Exactly.
It's kind of an interesting way of saying it. And damage on the Tiamat is what we're most likely looking for. But how much can we do? There is an origami stack once again, so I'm not expecting much more than like 50-ish% HP.
Okay. We still have 6 turns as well on the Amber, so he's got plenty of room to breathe. Okay, actually now opting for that Sonya. So the Tiamat, leaving her at high health, maybe she could get some damage going here.
That is a dangerous play right there. Also, on this Sonya did do near to no damage. Also inviting... Ooh, I thought we were going to invite Rahul back to the battle stage, but we're adding more HP to this Tiamat.
I don't mind that play. I keep talking about how the revive on the Rahu is kind of a temple loss. Now he's kind of identifying maybe his outs. His win condition is this Tia, since the injury HP from the Lilium went into the Sonya. All hands on deck for this Tia.
Yep. Goes
okay.
For transform once again.
Show me the damage.
Are we looking at?
All right, not bad, but dude, this is so bad. Say, look at those double counters, the wound, the defense break. That's the problem when you fight the Mizuki Holden combo.
But you know who's coming up next? Lilium is moving right after this. Holden is moving right after this. But the Gigabyte actually does cut in.
No skills, though, at least. Just S1, a little bit of... actually, that was plus a 0. S2 is available. Oh, my God, and that should be it.
Yep, that is game right there. There's no coming back from that. And the 2 gentlemen do agree.
All right, well played, guys. Let's see the lineups. So that is a 2-1 lead for Maloop. Okay. Players, captains. Bread, once was blind. Send me in your next champion. Let me hide
your next gladiator.
Gladiator, that's right. So I think we saw, Say there, a lot of times the Tiamat was kind of every player that picked it kind of ended up losing to the Lilium, right? It was pretty much a repeat process.
Yep. Yeah, so far the Tiamats have been performing pretty poorly, I would say. Like, sure, the Tiamat into a cleave comp is super strong, but Tiamat into Bruiser feels pretty weak, actually.
Yeah, and then we saw also, right, sometimes they try to pick like the Mizuki to protect, but then that's also not, there's a lot of negatives where the Mizuki doesn't have enough gas to do, when she's not getting focused, especially finding things like Rahu that can single target avoider. It's a tough spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we're just waiting on the players. I think we have 1 confirmed. Second one is typing currently, guys. Get ready. Okay.
Yes, we have 2 more matches for today, right?
2 more matches, yep, and then we are done. So we have the players coming in for Team Bread. Oh, hold on. One of the captains still typing. Let me just make sure it's not a pivot or something. Okay, no, I think they're good. For Team Bread, we have Sandalphon, and we saw this guy come in early. I think it was our first match, and he was looking great. And then for Team Once Was Blind, Sarah is back. All right, let's do it.
I'm liking that. That does mean seed 3 against seed 3, and our final match will be seed 1 against seed 1.
Oh, man, down to the wire. I like that. So it was seed 2 to lead us off, then seed 3, and now, since we will play all games regardless, we'll have the top seed as well.
Yep, absolutely.
One more time, Say it. I'm sure those of you that have been hearing us, I apologize that we had to keep repeating ourselves. The code, unfortunately, is not activated. It should be. We were told to give this code to y'all for today's weekly tournament. A lot of times the code is ready. But, things happen. Asia is currently sleeping, so just sit tight. Say and I will do our best to get that to y'all when we can.
Yep.
All right, let's go. Sandalphon.
We got a Tiamat ban. This is definitely, I'm expecting faster matches because Sarah was showing a lot of revelation in her previous lineup. So I am still expecting something similar from her.
Yeah, 100%. Sarah really, really likes, she has that playstyle that she goes for, and
Yep.
I respect it. Unfortunately, though, this may kind of like your playstyle, say, right? It's a little bit where the meta sometimes doesn't favor, especially if you invest it in a certain way. So adaptations are needed, or you kind of just chill until the balance swings a little bit better.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that you have to do. Against the Linglo, Freya is always pretty difficult, but
I like
let's see
that
what
from
she can
Sandal,
pair that with.
though. He identifies that Sarah's not going to be playing, the typical bruiser matchup. So you'd steal all 3 anti-control options just in case Sarah wants to pivot into that.
Yep. I'm also liking the Tiamat ban on this because Tiamat, if Tiamat goes for a Bramble counter, everything except for the Messiah because of the invisibility pretty much dies to a Tiamat counter.
Okay, Holden coming through. Yeah, Sandalphon just
It is
seems like he drafts very well.
Yep, but I could see Sarah take a victory over here, but it's definitely by the question of can all of the units follow up, was because we have
Maybe.
seen some gaps in her speed tuning right there.
Yeah. Okay. So that is a scary proposition. We have the Hoyan. We do have the Yelly on the ban protect. The Messiah maybe is the target ban of choice. Do we follow up with a Suki here? We do have the Freya Ling as like a cleave option. What do you think, Say? What does Sarah need to round out this draft?
I could see a potential for a Tsukio Mi to just simply attack buff the Yelly and go super hard. I am expecting on this draft to have the Messiah being banned out, so you could also play around with that. Another option is maybe banning out the Doki and actually going for a CC.
Ooh, there you go. So you ban out the Doki, or at least you have a Doki threat. You do have the Ling still active, though. As we've seen, though, she can kind of get overwhelmed by debuffs, but I mean, you still have an option.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Messiah
Messiah.
is off the fields.
With that Hoyan, you
So
got to
the
get him out of
Hoyan,
there.
yeah, Hoyan is going to be very difficult. But then again, I'm not sure about the speed on this Doki though.
Oh, okay. So Doki does get taken out. That Mio going to get a little extra value.
Yep. Well, the big issue with a Hoyan is like 99% of the time on a bulwark. So we will probably see that over here as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think there's really one main build for it. It's very hard to kind of pivot in other builds, mainly used as an anti-Yelly, sometimes anti-cleave. But you, like you said,
Yep.
that bulwark count, always tried and true.
Yep. Let's see how much is. Ooh, do we get the cut? We do get the cut. It is the potential if your Yelly is on the right speed and the Linglo on the enemy side on Lighthouse is not fast enough.
Yeah.
That you do cut in. But in this case, it did not happen.
It's a tough proposition, right? You need a lot of speed subs to get that cut in the way. Now, here's the thing. Is Sarah, did we see if Sarah's Yelly is on Bloodbath?
We have seen it survive before, but I'm not sure about this one. 22k, not a Bloodbath. With Bloodbath, would have survived.
I think the only Yelly we saw in Bloodbath today was Kecker versus Vic Chun, where it was a similar thing. The Hoyan procced, but you only did half damage because of that Bloodbath build on the Yelly.
Yep, that does just show that even your damage dealers do best on Bloodbath.
Right, it's a little wild. Lilium, Yelly. I've even seen some Bloodbath Messiahs out there.
And we have another damage boost coming in. Definitely would take out another unit. 31k, good damage right there. So yeah, this match is definitely over from this position on.
Yeah, I like what Sarah was kind of setting up there, especially with the Mio and then the Doki ban. But if you don't have that Yelly situated on that Bloodbath set, right? Yeah, the Hoyan is just tough. Okay. I think Sarah, do you want? Let me just message Sarah real fast. Because I think I'm pretty sure the loser gets the pick, and she did say last time she wanted second pick. So
yeah, normal tournament settings, they just force whoever lost gets the
first pick.
First pick.
Okay, then let's maybe we stay with that. I'll have to follow up with Timaeus, but I don't think it's too big of a deal. Sarah, if you don't mind, let's just stick with the normal format, and we will give you first pick here. Okay, I think Sarah's okay with it.
Yep, that's cool.
Send it in.
Yeah, for Sarah, I think she has to be looking at banning that Hoyan or locking in the Messiah in the 3, because that's the only way to properly counter a Hoyan.
All right. I'm rooting for
Heinrich
Sarah,
and
man.
yeah.
Sandal looking so strong, but I do have a feel for the players that kind of got, you know, the short end of the stick with the recent balance patch. In terms of, you know, if you
Yep.
invested a lot in the speed, the control, sometimes the revelations, and now you just have these bloodbath units running amok. Can't kill them.
Yep. Well, at least we have the Messiah in the 3 right now, so Hoyan is not that interesting of a pick, but probably goes back to Linglo is actually banned out this time, so no Lighthouse Linglo, but we have a Lighthouse sitting on a Lily, which pretty much means if Lily moves, anything can move.
If Lily can move, anything can move. That's right. Yeah, we see a lot of this. The Lily always comes out paired with that Lilium, and it's been pretty dang effective when it gets through.
Yep. Let's see what Sarah can bring against that. Because the Lighthouse means that the Lily is most likely not on any kind of shape or way.
You were talking about this character earlier. The Lilith finally makes it through.
First Lilith of the day. That is definitely a unit on Bulwark right there. So that's a hard counter into the Oboe. I think if Sarah picks up a Sleeping Cass right now, it could be an option. Goes back to the Kraken. Could also work. But only if the Oboe is faster. But the big issue is your Oboe might be banned out in this position.
Yeah, there you see the Kazuyo on the 5 from Sarah, showing a lot of control. So if we have Bulwarks activated, our only strip is really the Oboe. Like you said, might be banned out. Even if we try to take out that Lilium, for example.
Yep, I think that's... I don't think the Messiah would do enough damage to kill these units if they're on Bloodbath. Also, weirdly enough, looking at this draft, it would be insanely good to just have a Chachi the Guard on a Bulwark plus a Bloodbath, and then just permanently give immunity.
Catchy the Goat.
Yep.
Okay, interesting pick on there on 5 for Sandal. We do get a Tiamat. No healing, but it is on the Lighthouse, so any Brambles is going to do a crazy amount of damage, and you do have a little bit of healing between S2 and the Shell.
Yep, and we also say goodbye to that Oboe, so the Lilith will do a lot of work on this matchup.
Yeah, it's got to be on Bulwark, right? We take out that Oboe. You don't have access to Strip. We didn't pick Heinrich. It is Jackal Guard, most likely going to be on Bulwark. Oh, yeah.
Yep, 2 Bulwarkers sitting in right there.
All right, do get the freeze, though.
Question is, how much damage are we doing? Ooh, because of the turn rotation, we did not get to boost the Messiah just yet at all. So Messiah is not looking that great with a Lily moving in front.
Oh, that's
Heinrich
so
or
bad.
like Holden moving in front. I think we're going to say goodbye to this Messiah already. That's a good amount of damage.
Unfortunate for Sarah. Yeah, you saw the game plan kind of coming through, but now the Messiah is just at the mercy of the Holden Lilium. Or sorry, Lilith. All these L names.
Yep. Wait, he exploded the bomb on the Kraken, I guess? That was not that much damage at all.
Looks like that was the play there from Sandal. S3 comes out. Holden. Slice and dice. Oh, living on it in 1 health.
1 health, but then again, is attack broken, so we're not going to expect that much damage from it.
There's a lot of debuffs. Okay, get an CD reduction. Data stream activated.
I think we might be looking at a very slow match, but I can see a victory for Sarah, to be honest, because if you just go for Doki plus 2 CC units, you can actually win by that.
Could be. Let's see. Sarah definitely not throwing in the towel. A lot of control activated. Another rest 3 comes out.
Yep, getting all of that. Okay. Definitely moment.
So he doesn't have the attack break. However, oh, damage not bad. Invincibility.
Definitely not bad damage. Invisibility helps you out a lot.
Sarah's cooking. Oh, Kazuyo gets taken out.
But Sarah was cooking, but this Holden was burning down the whole place. Holy shit, one hit.
I know. The Holden has just done so much. Imagine this guy needed some buffs, huh? All right.
Yeah, imagine just like I wasn't one-tapping units enough while stripping, pushing back, and also being super tanky myself.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Purify. That bomb is gone. S2 activated. Gets the extend on the invincibility.
Yep, good extend right there. Messiah is doing a good amount of damage.
Sarah of the Lake.
Someone is mentioning that it looks like this Doki isn't skilled up. That could very well be a thing as well.
I believe it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. However, Sarah living this Messiah at 1 health, cleansing that attack break at a timely manner. The Revelation Messiah putting in work now. Kraken getting the crowd control.
Yep, Messiah taking out every turn 1 unit, so permanently keeping up with that invisibility.
Oh my God, Sarah bringing it back. You love to see it.
Good job. Very well played.
Okay. And fortunate for Sarah, now Sandalphon will have first pick. That was exciting, guys.
Yep.
It wasn't all bruisers.
Well, it was definitely also the interesting thing that Sandal went for Tiamat last pick, knowing that there was that much GC on the enemy side.
Yeah.
You want to be full bulwarked or as close to full bulwarked as possible to counter that. So I would have literally went for any bulwark unit, even if it was like barely geared at all, but I just would have searched for another bulwarker.
100%. But you know, as your chat was saying with like the Doki, maybe not lattice, sometimes we see weird shells like the Amber on the Heinrich. Sometimes you got to use whatever you got. Maybe Sandalphon, that was the extent of what bulwark he had available.
Yep, and we see once again Trauma pre-banning Messiah off the battlefield. We're not going to see that one in this match.
That Trauma ban. All right. Ling. Lily.
Yeah, definitely more of an all-round playstyle of Sarah, but that's also the playstyle I kind of tried. And the big issue is, if not everything is Bloodbath on your all-round playstyle, they're gonna find that non-Bloodbath unit and kill it very fast.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. All right, Sandalphon. Let's see how he rounds this out. Doki on the 3 now. See a
Doki
little
on the
bit
3
of
probably.
yeah, stealing from the previous opponent's draft.
Yep, plus probably a potential 4 and 5 for healers then. So let's see if Sarah goes back to CC right now, or does she more like to lock in for also bruiser-ish units? Because Freya and things aren't really gonna get her that far in this position, I would say.
Yeah, that's make sure you don't get in that we talked about earlier, the 3-second lock,
Yep.
right? Okay, Yelly does get taken. Now the Hoyan say is still available for the side of Sandal, and we saw how that went.
Yep.
Sarah is not on Bloodbath.
Yep, definitely whenever the Holion pops up, and it's gonna pop up in either the 4 or the 5, you have to ban that. So I think that Sarah probably has to go for another damage dealer, but the big issue is Messiah is taken out by the pre-ban. Come back to a Kraken. Not sure of that into a Doki, but that's definitely going to be a Freya Steel. Ooh, I was gonna like a Freya Steel actually for that one.
Okay, I just opted for that Hoyan. He saw how that it worked in game 1, and then the Kazuya on 5. Yeah, I don't know about the Kraken. I feel like that's just Sarah's favorite unit, but sometimes forcing it into a third pick ban protect Doki doesn't really quite work out.
Yeah, especially because a Doki on a Codex is always bulwarked, so it's just really hard to do.
100%.
Also, the steal on the Casio is pretty big right here.
So,
big question.
Yeah, I think you have to ban out the Hoyan, right?
Sure. Yeah, ban on the Hoyan for sure. Once again, it's going to be the big question of where's the gap in the speed for Sarah, because the Yelly was showcasing a lot less speed than the Freya was. So the gap between that is just simply too big.
Yeah, you saw a cut in between after the push onto that Yelly. Let's see.
Yep.
Hoyan definitely taken out. Okay. So at least the Yelly now doesn't get one tapped.
That's the big question. We do get the attack buff on the Yelly, but is it going to be enough?
Let's find out. Sarah did bring it back 1-1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sandalphon versus Sarah. Game 3.
Ooh, we have 3 units on Bulwark plus 1 in the Void against the Kraken. Kraken can do pretty much absolutely nothing. This is a really bad position. Plus, on the other side, the Linglo is moving in front of the Yelly. That is good, but not when you're not on a Bulwark set yourself.
Yeah, that is some preparation done between the Bulwarks out the wazoo. Lilium on that Void. Okay, Say, you were talking about the lineup, the turn order. We have the Freya, Revelation activated. Just opting for the S2, though.
Yep, S2 can prevent maybe some of the CC coming in. Let's see if it actually eats those stacks. Nope, Slumber still connecting on all 4 units.
Yeah. Oh no. And from here you have that Holden, right? Your opponent is sleeping. We have a lot of options. Do we just reset this Yelly?
Yeah, reset the Yelly. Also, the Lilium is moving in
Oh
front of
no.
the
Interesting.
Yelly. Probably will take that out. You have the boost from the Doki. I think this match is very over.
Yeah, Opsta just, I think that was S2 in the Kraken. Probably just going to kill the Yelly with the Lilium that's upcoming. He has so many options here. Sarah not in a great spot, unfortunately.
Yep. Some more cooldown reductions. We do have a Gigabyte kicking in over there, but that Gigabyte doesn't help too much if you're not on a Bulwark set yourself. Keeping the Yelly alive. Interesting play.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a little risky if the 10% go through because we S2'd instead, but I feel like he's in such a dominating position. He could probably do whatever he wants here.
Yeah, I could think so as well. This skill too, could it take it out? Does actually take it out. And there we have an amazing kill. So this match definitely goes in the favor of Sandal.
That's right. Very well played by Sarah, though. I love that we brought it to a game 3, but yeah, the fact that we had all those bulwarks ready to go, we stole some of the crowd control units, man. Sandalphon was ready.
Yeah, definitely very well drafted in the match 1 and the match 3 for the side of Sandal. But in the end, Sarah had a good matchup on that round 2.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, just write this down real quick. So it was Sandalphon with a 2-1 lead over Sarah. All right. And captains, I got your last players. We no need to send them in. We know who it is. It's gonna be
the
Shoddy
#1 seed
versus Kecker. Say, this is gonna be a good one.
That's definitely gonna be a good one. I do hope, though, even though it's gonna be a good one, that they go more of like the playstyle of just CCs or just damage. I don't want to see another like 20-minute match.
Okay, well I'll tell you what. I know from Kecker that's definitely a possibility, but from my boy FPS Shoddy, I think it's gonna be bruisers every time.
Yeah, that's true. I think we're gonna fight like Kecker. If he wants to play for the victories, he gotta join in on the bruiser meta. Otherwise, it doesn't work out.
Just write this lineup. And guys, thank you so much all for tuning into our weekly tournaments. Once again, if you would like to participate, send a message over to Timaeus. He loves seeing the activity. Thank you to Say for joining me. And guys, we apologize for the code. We will get that figured out and situated for y'all sooner than later.
Yep, there we have the bruiser units being locked in, but also we have CC and Veronica being locked out.
Okay, got all the names down. Let's go. Final match of the day. Shoddy versus Kecker. What a game to end on.
Yeah, it's a really good game to end on.
Okay.
Kecker taking his time for the lock-in.
I like that Veronica ban from Kecker. Definitely a target ban.
Ooh, watch out for the timer.
Lilium first pick. Do we see something like maybe a Lily? We've seen that combo. However, against Shoddy, you got to be careful. Because even if Lilium's on Bloodbath, right, the way Shoddy tanks down, she could end up being a liability if you don't get enough tempo early.
Yep. Yeah, so far I think the Lilium has been doing pretty good, but once again, going to a Fucho on Halloween.
All right, well, the guys, that does mean this is most likely going to be a very, very tank down with some healers. They are playing for the win. When $2,000 are on the line, you know, you can't really blame them.
Yep. Also, I have no clue if the players are also keeping points of like what the standing is compared to the others.
Oh, you know
what?
I can,
before, it was very important for all of the players to do, but right now, it's a little bit more difficult to do.
Yeah, 100%. I can give a quick little update so far. Let me do some number crunching here. I have the draft still shown, but let's write this down. So Team Bread is currently at 4, with Once and Blind is at 2. So it looks like Team Bread here, just quick glance, you know, we'll have to see the full tiebreakers if it matters, but it seems like Team Bread is in a pretty big lead, so Kecker's got to come out strong right now.
Okay, let's see if he can take those 2-0s, because a 2-0 also does mean if you're just counting up all of the points that your enemy doesn't get the extra point from
exactly.
That as
well. Yeah. Every bit could matter. And then if they do tie it up, guys, once again, there'll be a lot of tiebreakers between the individual matches won. So every single match could have mattered, and then the set wins are actually the most important. So who won the most sets overall too.
Yep, let's see what we have on this matchup. Definitely going to be another healer on the side of Kecker in the 5th. Let's see if Shoddy's going to add more healers to that as well, just to steal healers, which could definitely be a thing.
Yeah, let's steal all them healers. So we saw that Tia plus that Mizuki. There's a healer steal right there.
Do we go for the double healer steal? Because that's definitely an option. You end up with 3 healers and a Holden, or 3 healers and a Viper.
Yeah.
But that's definitely not a bad matchup, I would say.
I know. Haven't we seen something similar to that in game 1? We saw the Viper actually able to carry alone 3v4. So, yeah, it could be a play. I feel like Shoddy, though, with the Sonya on 3 may opt for something else. Oh, no.
Nope.
Yeah.
We're stealing all them healers out there. What? Wait.
Ah, okay. Wait. He changed it up last second, yeah. So
but then I think the red Shaki will end up on the side of Kekker.
I think so too. With the team out on the lock, you need some more sustain for that Tia. So I'm wondering, what if Shoddy just committed and took that that fired Shaki? Then he's scared what Kekker might pick like a Kazuyo. Oh no, Kazuyo's banned. Maybe a different crowd control unit on 5 potentially.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what he could have made for a good 5th in that case, because they would have run out of healers. I do know that Kekker has a skilled up Mia, so it might be that he would have gone for a Mia then.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, just answering some questions here. Let's see, man. This is a interesting lineup.
Yep. Do we remove DPS or do we remove some of that heal? That is the big choices. Removing DPS, both sides. Well, Viper's not really DPS, but in Golden Lion sense, it kind of is.
Yeah, man. Guys, this Golden Lion Viper, once again, if you haven't seen it, it is putting in work. It's the real deal.
Yeah, definitely is. First turn towards the Holden.
All right, Holden leading us off.
We once again have the Tiamat standing next to a Mizuki, which is, as mentioned before, the awkward team up.
Yeah. Now, Shoddy does have solo Holden, but yes, as long as you kind of just ignore. However, he is opting to go into this Mizuki straight up. Doesn't want to get that defense buff activated. So do we land the S2? Yep, sounds good.
Yep. Let's see how much we can do. Also, we have no destroyed HP for the Tiamat in this round. So Tiamat, the moment she does transform, is a lot more powerful.
Yeah, I am glad they changed it up. We saw so much Lilium into the Tiamats. The Viper also getting taken out in kind. So it's a little bit of a different match.
Yeah, definitely different vibes right here, yeah.
I wonder, though, I feel like with the Lilium banned out, I feel like Kekker potentially, just because of Tiamat versus Holden, might have a slight advantage.
Yeah, I would say so as well. It will take a very long time for Holden to actually get like good hits into, get potentially kills in, because in the end, what can Holden really hit?
Oh
Not
man,
that much,
look at
and that is a lot of damage from a Tiamat.
My God.
Also, all of the damage straight gone.
Yeah. All right, guys. Here we go. Once again, the Bruiser lineup. It's going to take a minute for things to kind of sway one way or the other. You go through the motions in the first 5 to 10 minutes, and then it kind of just all at once picks up the pace.
Yep. I think it would be nicer if it picks up the pace a little bit faster for those kind of matchups.
Yeah. So do you think, do you mean just in general, or it'd be specifically if like enough bruisers were picked? Because like just picking up the pace on the Aetherine effect could be an option. I think that was one of the feedbacks given in the last survey.
Yeah, I would say so. The only thing is it enables Bruiser or it enables CC to be a lot stronger, because a lot of turns have been taken by CC and then you just start dealing more turns on your CC or more damage on your CC.
Yeah, great point.
But in this case, it's kind of watching paint dry. It takes a very long time for the first 5 minutes of pretty much nothing happening back and forth. And then the actual match starts.
I know a lot of players right now are a little frustrated with just how long the matches could go. So maybe something like, yeah, increase the Aetherine effect, and then during the actual balance phase, just look at units like Kazuyo, like we were saying. If you're going to nerf some of the bruisers, increase the Aetherine effect, then maybe Kazuyo just get a little slap on the wrist as well.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely agree on that one. Yeah, I don't see this matchup where a Holden is going to be able to out-damage a Fucho and a Red Jackie. And on the other side, we have 2 damage dealers, so 2 is potentially always better than 1.
2 is better than 1 indeed. All right, Holden trying to do some more Jackal Guards. Just a little slapfest action. Pillow-fisted fights going on back and forth. The only one that really does significant amount of damage is Tiamat, and even then, right? We sang with a double healer, a lot of it kind of just gets shrugged off anyways.
Well, it's a double healer plus a speed buff. So that's also double healers amplified by cooldown reduces and speed buff. But this Tiamat needs a few good turns in.
Yeah, look
That's
at
a lot
this.
of
Gets
damage.
procced. Back-to-back turns. Holden getting really low here.
But not just yet. And I do think rotation of those healers and it's back to full. Ooh, not healing as much though.
Okay, just a little flick of the wrist from that Chiaki. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to secure the kill here, say, on that Holden, and then we're going to kind of be back to neutral. We do have S2, but then you have that Ling followed up the Doki, man. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yep, the Doki moves. It's just a speed increase. I'm not sure. Oh, that's
That
all of the
CD
cooldown.
reduction. Man, this Doki unit.
Yep, absolutely is. We also got a subscriber with Beware of a Dog. Thank you very much, my man.
Hey, shout out. Okay.
Always good to see.
Fire Chiaki turn.
Yep. Also, we do have the turn rotation where the Mizuki takes the turn right in front of the Tiamat. So you have a double damage setup there every time. But big issue is it's just going to be more healing, more
Yeah.
reviving, more HP, back to full HP again. It's like,
Hey, look at that.
Yep, that's difficult.
I think the reason we even got close in the first place is because we team at Raw S1, and then she turned into the demon form, and then she was able to get the follow-up. Now it's like there's no chance. We're not going to get a kill anytime soon.
Nope. So also we see Keka trying out the damage on some of the other units, but I think we're looking at 4 Bloodbath units.
Most definitely.
Yeah, we're looking at 8 Bloodbath units. I'm fairly sure about that.
Yeah. This is all Bloodbath out the wazoo.
Yep. Well, it's definitely because of the speed buff and the way that Doki works. The speed rotation is gonna rotate around where it's gonna be unfortunate at some point and it's gonna be fortunate at other moments. And that's probably the one opening that will make it where you can start killing things.
Yeah, well said. But until then, say, those openings are few and far between as we're, once again, reset to neutral.
Yep, until that time everyone is looking at full HP. Damage we're dealing is just gonna go into full shields and nothing is really happening now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if 1 or 2 of these players just hits auto for just for a little bit longer until it's not disrespect. It's just, you know, you go through the motions. Decent damage coming out there from the Tia, proccing the Lighthouse.
Yep. But then again, also the team at the moment it dies for the first time. It's still an Ember in there. So
oh my god, you're right. HP. Yeah, we got to get through that twice. Plus the origami. We've seen Chiaki actually between, you know, she's lower prio on the pick rate. But when it comes down to the wire, that Ether Arena effect, right? Her burst healing the origami Guardian really pays off in the later stages.
Yeah, it absolutely does. It's super strong of healing. So we're definitely on this one waiting until the healing goes down to 0. I think that this will be our first match where we have healing all the way going down to 0.
All right, guys, get snuggled. Go grab a pillow. We're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah, this seems to be the longest matchup we have so far.
Which is good, right? The last one, we surprisingly, there's a lot of other Bruiser matches, but they weren't quite this grindy. Now, once again, chat, this is $2,000 on the line. It's not just a for fun tournament, so these players are playing to win.
Yep, that is very true right there.
No wound against the Tia Amber is going to be tough is what my chat is saying. Yeah, and that's why you see a lot of times the players opt to pick the Tia plus the Mizuki, even if it doesn't pay off, as you see here, in the sense that Mizuki doesn't get a lot of value when she's not focused. But, you know, if you're going to pick the Tiamat, having that as a, seeing the Mizuki on the other end is a lot of times just, it's way too strong to fight.
Also, how many turns does it take to actually get to a all the way 0 healing? Is that like 100 turns or is it more than that?
Good question, actually. So is it it's every 30, right, guys? You get every 20. So yeah, I think you're 20, right. I think it's 100.
Yeah, then it should be 100. So we're looking at 50 turns right now. So
we're
halfway in this battle.
Halfway, guys. Not bad.
The whole wait.
Oh, hold up. What? Did Shoddy throw in the towel?
I think he had like the future sight. It's somewhat understandable from Shoddy's point of view.
Yeah.
Because in the end, he knew what was going to happen. We're going to go to 0-0 healing, and then the Tiamat and Mizuki is just simply going to do more damage.
Yeah, I think we were saying that Kecker is slightly advantaged. So if Shoddy, if you're doing that with the just respect out of the time, you know, that you could see it happening, you know what? Kudos. but hopefully
Yeah,
that's what it was.
highly appreciated from Charlie right there, because there's a lot on the line over here. But I am like,
Oh,
let's
wait,
say,
blue.
95% sure that it would have ended up in the favor of Kekker just simply by having 2 DPSs versus 1.
Sure. All right. Next game. Let's get it started. Yeah, if something went wrong, Shoddy will let us know, but for sure, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's definitely got to be it. Okay. Let's line up these scores. So that does put Kekker at a currently 0-1 lead.
Yep. Pre-bans, same as last time. Let's see if we run it back for similar draft. Fucho, and this time around on the side of Shoddy.
Fusho. Kazuo ban. Shoddy loves that Kazuo ban, man. As a bruiser player, you know, even if you have some answers like Doki, like Ling, she's just still too strong. You don't want to deal with her on 5. Just get her out of the equation.
Yep, yeah, she's so difficult to deal with. Do we go back to a Lilium? Nope, not yet. First locking in more healers.
Okay. It's interesting Shoddy goes Fusho 1 when you have options between like Sonya, Holden. He really likes this this Fusho in the bruiser lineup. And now that the slow build has kind of been developed, I don't know if you've seen it, like the super slow, either the Halloween. I think we talked about this game 1. Halloween or Supernova, and then you just give a crap ton of healing in the bruiser lineup.
Yep. Well, someone did just say in the chat that the Halloween on Fucho on a super slow build in a very long match is very beneficial. Like in a shorter match, I would say Supernova feels stronger, but in a very long match, Halloween just seems so nice.
Yeah. But I mean, unless you're a player like Shoddy, right? Do you want to build for that kind of play style? that's a lot to do.
Yep. Well, we have Lilium destroying some HP in this lineup if she makes it into the match, but let's see what Shoddy has for a slot 2 and a slot 3.
Okay, yeah, so you kind of see a trade-off there. Now it's the now Shoddy opts to take the Tia plus that Mizuki. Got to protect her. And then Rahu on the other side. So not a Holden. So Kekker in this position, it's not like game 1 because the Rahu can definitely tussle with Tia in the longer lineup.
Yep. But the big issue is right now, if Kekker doesn't pick up a Holden himself, 100% Shoddy is going to pick up that Holden. So that is it one of those things like I'm picking it to steal it rather than I'm picking it to have it comfortable in your position?
Yeah,
this time around, we have a Lily once again.
Lily holding in the fire Chiaki. Lily always see paired with that Lilium. And then what do we still have left? Like maybe a Ling? Do we even need another healer? I feel like with a Sonya ban could be a threat.
I could see a potential for an Obol doing pretty decent actually, but then again, do you have that? Nope, we're gonna go back to comfortable healers.
All right, yeah, the tried and true. Just make sure you have a healer if Shoddy decides to ban one out.
Yep. Yeah, I think since there's double healers on the both sides right now, they're probably gonna leave the healers alone and remove some of the damage. So I wouldn't be surprised on a Lilium ban. On the other side, I could still see a Fucho or a Chaki ban actually.
Okay. Fusho or Chaki. You don't think it's gonna be the Holden? Oh, maybe if he's predicting the Lilium gets banned out, then you don't need. Yeah. Okay. What was that? The Mizuki. Hold up.
Yep, Mizuki on the ban. Once again, respecting the SR unit on the battlefield.
Yeah, SR is looking real good right now.
Yeah, I think if we wanted to go for a DPS remove, I would have rather removed the Holden because Rahul has the countered elements against Holden. So it is more difficult for Rahul to deal damage to all of the units on the field right now.
Yeah, very true. You see that tried and true, the Holden S2. That's why you build him a little bit faster. A lot of utility. Kind of locks down a unit, gives you that tempo advantage. However, once again, we have multiple healers in this lineup, guys. So we are going the distance.
Yep, but this time around, we have the double DPS sitting on the side of Shadi. Technically, you have like a 2 times DPS with a Lily and a Rahul. But then the big question is, can you actually make it work where you get enough team-ups and actually take something out?
That's the question indeed. I wonder how much lattice. If this Rahu is heavily invested, we could see some crazy output. But I mean, between the origami stacks, between the double healers, the barriers, it's still, I think, going to take a minute.
Yeah, it is still definitely take a minute right there. We also do have an artisan on that Rahu, so if he stacks that at the right moment with a defense buff, that's just a massive 22k shield.
Yeah, that's right. We've seen it many times today. Fat shield. Oh, Lily getting a little low.
Yeah, Lily's actually taking a good amount of damage. It is on the Jackal Guard, so it could be Bloodbath. I didn't really sketch if it is, but probably will be.
I feel like it is, right? I think any player that of this caliber that's going to pick a Lily in a slow match, if you're not on Bloodbath, you're just trolling.
Yeah, that's very true. That's what I've been doing. I've been trolling.
So say, have you been picking a Lily into a bruiser and she's on like White Fang? Does she get? I feel like if you don't take enough advantage, she's just gonna get one tapped.
Well, the thing is, I'm still kind of early picking Lily most of the time because the moment I started first picking Holden, it just didn't really work out for me. But that's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I don't have a full lineup of Bloodbath yet. And that's one of those things, like same with Bulwark. The more units you have on Bulwark, the stronger your synergy is.
Yeah.
The same with Bloodbath. If you have 4 units on Bloodbath, it's really good. But if you have 3 units on Bloodbath, they are going to find that 1 unit off Bloodbath and just focus it down.
Exactly. That's very well put. All right. We've seen the weak target here. Bloodbath or not is the Lily, hovering at around 33% health.
Yep, we still have some healing coming in. We have some will prayers coming in, but I don't really see this Rahul dealing that much damage just yet. So
yeah, it's definitely going to take a while.
That seems to be that the double DPS setup with double healer seems to be stronger.
Does seem to be stronger. Now the Lily does get a little lifeline thrown out there. The barrier not. I don't think that's what the 22k. Do we have the defense up? No, but I mean it's still going to save her some damage coming through.
Yeah, it's a 16k barrier, so we'll just take a bit of time to get that out. But then again, Lily is mostly pretty fast, does have the speed buff, so she will just shake it off herself at some point.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute. All right. Back to neutral once again.
Yep.
I feel like
also in this case, the moment the Tiamat transforms, like sure, Rahul can counter, but it's just the Bramble set, so it's not that much chance.
Oh yeah, yeah. Unlike when you face into a Holden plus Mizuki, where you're scared to death. Yeah, I feel like she's gonna be okay here.
Yep. And we're back to full HP on about everything.
Oh yeah, here we go, guys. Make sure y'all send in your feedback for the mid-season balance patch.
Yeah, we can use a bit of that. Well, there's a defense break right now. Defense buff.
Okay.
How much are we hitting on this?
Are we waiting for that?
Oh. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that was almost unimpactful.
Yep, that was way less than expected. This damage, not too bad of damage on the defense buff, though.
Not bad, but then you have that Lighthouse Ling and then the S2 healing back up. We're kind of, once again, back to ground zero.
Yeah, back to pretty much doing nothing at all. Okay, Malden is rocking in some damage with the defense buffs. If you extend those, it's always nice.
Jackal Guard, the Jackal.
Jackal Guard doing a little bit of chip damage.
Okay.
Sonya cutting in with the Gigabyte, removing the defense break. Back to full HP.
Yeah, back to full. Ethering effect, guys, is kicking in. We're at level 1, almost level 2. Hang tight.
Yep. Yeah, I would say in this kind of matchup, I would say that 15 turns, maybe even 10 turns would be enough to go to the next level.
But how do you calculate, like, I'm assuming you're saying in these only in these matchups, right? Not in a control or like maybe a more standardized lineup. Is there a way we can get it to only happen when there's a lot of bruisers?
Well, to be honest, I don't think it really matters, right? Because even in control, it is still a way to win. And I would be fine with that because then also your control is not taking forever. But in the end, control is taking place against, well, it's mostly taking place against healers. But then, no, I think I'm actually kind of fine. Bruce is too strong anyways. Make it like 50 turns. I'm fine with that.
You're saying just accelerate for everything, right? Just because I think that could definitely happen. But if you try to nitpick or choose a specific lineup, I feel like the coding is going to be pretty complicated. So I'm down for that too. Let's increase the rate of Etherine effect for sure.
Yeah, I would just say like make it 50 turns and you lose all healing. So every 10 turns you lose like 20%. I'm totally fine with that because in other games, I'm not sure about Epic 7. In Summoners War, at some point HP goes down by 10%.
Yeah.
And attack goes up by 10%.
I believe it's similar, yeah.
So at that point, at some points, like we have a similar unit like Sanya, which is a Rakuni. Rakuni skill 1 at some point starts dealing like half HP of the enemy. So Sanya would do a half HP of the enemy if you're looking at 70% attack up and 70% HP down.
And you know how many turns does that take in SW?
It does take a fair bit of turns. To be honest, I'm not really sure because I think the first few is it 10 turns per? It could be per 10 turns. I think so, maybe, yeah. But I'm
Okay,
not
10
100%
turns
sure.
per. I think that would definitely be a nice change, at least for this meta until things get adjusted. And they can always, the nice thing is, guys, they can always adjust Ethrina back to normal once, you know, things get
Yep.
a little more balanced. It wouldn't be that crazy to do.
Yeah, exactly. And it's definitely more what you see in the higher matchups than in the lower matchup, because I think in the lower ranks, people are still cleaving one another.
They're having fun down there.
Yep, they're just like, they can do an insane amount of matches within a day, and then the top ranks are happy if they get like 10 proper matches in.
Oh my god, dude! It's even happening in Arena. Like I have to make this Heinrich team now because Arena, all the defenses are also bruisers, so even that's getting a little
Oh, yeah.
grindy.
Well, for me, the arena is still like, I just fight everyone that also has a speed comp and outspeed them, and then it's like 2 seconds done.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I feel like I've been seeing less and less speed players. It seems like a lot of it is now just all bruisers. Okay, Fusho finally goes down.
We actually have the roll taking the W right there. So I think that Skakker's looking at a favorable position right now, because from here, I think it's easily done. So once again, Lily is having good value on just the twin trick.
Mm-hmm. Okay, decent damage. Whale Prayer topping off that sign just a little bit. Kecker in a advantageous position at the moment, though.
Yep, Raul's showing really good value. Maybe it would be one of those units that, if the Bruiser meta is here to stay, might be on the list for me to be next to be skilled up, I would say.
Oh man, dude, I've always been a believer, big believer in the Rahu, just in general. But now that you look at the advantageous elements, right? I think he's situated very nicely.
Yep, not gonna do all too much damage on this skill right now. Getting the counter, nearly taking it out.
Oh, okay.
Take it out.
Yeah, that well-timed bramble. Rahu. Little sing action going on. Hard. Yeah, so now we got that second life you were mentioning. So I mean, Kecker, he's all gas on the pedal right now.
Yep. Can go for another round of defense buff. Can also wait it for next turn because he still has overlap on one turn. Does actually use it. Not that much damage to the Holden just yet. So some point the Holden might go very hard on the counters, but I can't really see that win.
Yeah, that could be a little scary. At least he has the Sonya backup in case that does happen. If he can time like a Ling heal. S2 does land there though. CD reset. Holden doing decent damage.
Yep, well, let's see what we have. More buffs coming in, more crit damage gained. And that's also the really nice thing about a Lily as a buffer next to a Rahul. Ooh, and there we have that victory going in for the side of Kekker's team.
There we go. All right. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, say that is a set win, right? For Kecker. That should be 0-2.
Yep, it is.
Oh, and you know what? That was actually very important because Team Bread was ahead. So maybe if the numbers get calced here, guys. Now, chat, I'm not going to be the one that ultimately decides this. I'm just going to calculate the numbers for Mr. Tamias, and he's going to do the round breakers, okay? So I'll give you all a quick run through, but he'll double check all the numbers, and if you guys want to send in your own report as well, feel free. But let's go through this real quick. So we have that last lineup. It's Bread at 4. And then now, Once Was Blind team gets 4 as well. So total numbers. Let's calculate the total numbers here. We got Bread at 5. Plus 4 will mean 9. Let's add that here. So Bread should be at 5, 9. 2, okay. And then for Team Gazo, 4, 6. Gazo is at 6. And Once Was Blind is at 6 as well. So Bread still has a commanding lead, but I'm not sure if the set wins will kind of calculate a difference here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure as well because Tamias did say, like, if it's after a 2-0, it's worth 1 point. If it's after a 1.1, it's worth 0.5. Giving the higher weight of 2-0, the teams will be there for third match placed. I'm gonna leave that all up to him. Like, I would have just made it easy. Every win is 1 point, and whoever gets most points wins. But in this case, we don't have that kind of scenario.
Yeah, there's a lot of
I'm gonna leave
to
it up to the man Tamias himself to figure it out who wins in this.
Well said. I think we should leave it up to Tamias. Real quick though, say just do me one more favor. Let's go through the actual set wins. Team Bread won the first set, and then he won the set. Oh, this is where it's tough. Bread tied in the third set. So actually, I think we do have to leave it up to Tamias now. If Bread won both, but the points were close, I think Bread's team clearly wins. But now I think it's going to go down to some tiebreakers, guys. So we will forward that. And all y'all are in the Discord. Just stay tuned. Once Tomias wakes up, we'll tell him about the code. He'll figure out the tiebreakers. But I think Bread could potentially be in the lead here. We'll have to see where it comes down to.
Yep. I think that's the team of Big Bear Gazo is definitely out then, right?
You're saying they're like in third, clearly?
Yeah, I think so, but that's just
the problem is Gazo and both Gazo and Once Was Blind have 6 points between their players. So it's going to come down for them as well, like who won the more sets. And I think Gazo won the set against Once Was Blind, and then Blind tied the set with Bread. So it sounds like I think Team Bread is going to take it, guys, but Say and I are going to leave that to Tomias to make the ultimate announcement.
Well, it is good to see that in the end, like if we're just looking clearly at points, all of the points are pretty close to one another. So in the end, the idea of Shoddy to getting teams picked up like this rather than just having a guild together or anything like that does show that we have a little bit more fair matchups rather than just one team stomping one other team.
100%. Whoever said scripted, man, listen, this was a very well played by all the contestants, all the players, a lot of close matches back and forth. And there wasn't one overall super dominating team. But I do think Bread, if all things are just from my quick math, my first grade math, as chat told me, I think it does look like Bread is looking like Team Bread is kind of in the lead at the moment. Well, Say, besides leaving it to Tomias, we're going to let them know about the code. And anything else you want to leave us with?
Nope. I had a blast casting with you, my man. Thanks for inviting me.
Yes, sir. Say, always a pleasure, dude. Guys, if you don't know Say, somehow on my side, absolute legend, Summoner's War God, and I've known this guy ever since I started playing Etheria. What a gentleman.
Yep.
All right, brother. I'll let you go, man. Take it easy. Thank you so much for hanging.
Yeah, thank you very much as well. I'm going to go to sleep because I got to start going for rehearsals in like
dude, I know how that was. I just did my stuff last night, man. Good luck.
Yep. See you very much, man.
Later, brother. All righty, boys. Yeah, Shoddy. Yeah, I think you're right, but I don't want to make the call. Let's just leave that up to Tomias. But I think your team, you and Bread, right? Shoddy, Maloop, Sandalphon. Just first glance, it looks like y'all are 1 win, 1 tie. But I'm just gonna leave that to Tomias, right? He'll make the ultimate call. But I think you're right. I think Team Bread takes it here. There's just a lot of numbers, so I don't want to, get out of turn. Tomias said to leave it to him. All right, thank you guys. On the code, hold on. Let me message them about the code right now. I will pester them until Kingdom Come to get this done. Okay, let me just send in this message. I'm going to update Tomias as well. So if we can get that active soon, a lot of the viewers were asking and would be very grateful. Right, guys? Hopefully it's some coins or crystals. All right. Oh. Dude, Seishizo, what a legend, man. He's going straight into, I think he said he's sleeping and going straight into Summoner's War. We just wrapped up, guys. If you missed the Epic 7, the Epic 7 casting last night was wild too. Bread, good shit, man. I think you're, let me say this, Bread, not to glaze too much here, but your innovation between a lot of different things like the Holden. We saw today the Viper on that Golden Lion, man. I like the stuff that you're sharing with the community, dude. It's really, really taken off. Now, one other thing, though, Mr. Bread. Guys, please give your feedback for, Say Shizo with a rate. Say, get some rest, man. I'll try to tune into that Summoner's War, would you say it was the qualifiers? Anyways, whatever it is, man. Good luck. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure, dude. Loved casting with you. Let me just give him a quick shout out, guys. Welcome, Seishizo Raiders. We're just wrapping up the calculations. I'm gonna send this over to Tomias. I'll just write here too. Make it a little easier on him. So, Team Bread wins this set over Gazo. Viper Golden Lion wasn't ready, popularized it. Well, guys, listen. No matter what, okay? I think we should give credit wherever credit's due. If you want to give me the name of the guy that actually invented it first, we can shout them out as well. I'm pretty sure someone, you know, out there, like, it's like if you see me popularize something. Oh, was it Shoddy? Dude, if it's Shoddy, guys, we don't got to give Shoddy credit. Bread all the way. I'm kidding. Shoddy's an innovator too. Dude, Shod, I was telling them, say he didn't know too much about the Halloween stuff. And I was like, listen, this Shoddy guy loves Halloween because he wants to go to round number 50. So that Halloween's going to pay off for him. All right, hold on, guys. So team Big Bear Gazo wins set over Once Was Blind. Someone mentioned too, Chad, that 4 teams would have been better. Say Shizo, I don't know. I think some of the players had to cancel, guys, and I know JJ was actually going to be our 4th captain. So in a future tournament, if this happens again, once again, Shoddy, it was a really good idea. I think this was our most well-rounded tournament in terms of getting a lot of different players, not just the top 10, the top 20. But I think if we had 4 teams, would that have been a little bit smoother in terms of like all this confusing tiebreakers? I think that's why we had to do this, was because of the one of the teams unfortunately had to bail out. Dude, thank you for Say to stepping in as well, guys. If you didn't know this, Vulcan was supposed to be casting, but Vulcan also got dragged in for stuff I cannot say. All of these guys are busy, man. So thank you again, Seishizo. Always a pleasure. Okay, and then let's add here. So Team Bread. Oh, no, wait. Team Bread ties with Once Was Blind in the set. Okay. So it looks like, Bread, you guys won 1 win, 1 tie. Big Bear Gazo won 1, and then Once Was Blind tied 1. So it seems like a win plus a tie clearly means, because you have more points too. I think I can safely say you guys are the winner. But once again, I'm not the one that pays y'all out, so let's wait for Tamias. I'll send him all the info. Unless I missed something, though, it seems like Team Bread does take it, guys. So that is Shoddy, Maloop, and Sandalphon. No, just by the points. Just the tiebreaker points, Bread. Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry. The tiebreaker points come after the set win, correct? I just have here, because Shoddy went 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, sorry. I had that backwards, guys. You're right. You guys won the set. Either way, I think y'all had it. Either way, y'all had it, though. The tie is actually from the individual score. Over Once Was Blind. Okay. Yeah. I think then that's definitely clear. So let's write here points. Whoops. Points, but set wins. We will write Bread 2. Once 0, and then Gazo 1, right? I think that's how it is. Just double check. Once Was Blind. Yeah. Okay. So they tied it up in terms of the individual match, but you guys won the set. Thank you. All right. Send it through. That's what Shoddy was saying. Sorry, Shoddy. I kind of misinterpreted what you meant. Shut up, guys. Listen, while I'm casting and you guys are DMing me, are you kidding me out here? Y'all gonna give me crap, man? I'm doing 20 million things. Jesus. Also, I'm pushing 50, okay? All right, I got arthritis and shit. I was up till 4 a.m. casting E7, man. All right, I'm done with excuses. I'm kidding. We'll send it through. All right, y'all are good. Okay, I sent in the info. Jesus, man. All right. Yo, show Rahu. Can we see some Rahu's, Bread? Get some Slate. Nah, we'll stay on a little longer, man. Say rated us, guys. So let's shoot the shit for a bit, and we'll just talk shop. Let me get some dailies done, and then, yeah, I think we'll call it for today. Yo, Ethereum players, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm glad y'all enjoy this tournament. I know bruisers can be kind of a sleeper. However, these top players, right? Shoddy, Bread, I'm sure Once Was Blind, Seishizo, all these guys are probably throwing in their feedback. So make sure y'all send it forward. Not just them, guys. Everyone, send in your feedback for PvP, because I think the mid-season patch, they're waiting. They're kind of afraid on getting blasted by the community. So let them know that you want some changes going through. Let them know what those are as well. Yeah, I play Uma. Guys, I couldn't play yesterday, man. Oh, we got to do Fearless. Let's do Fearless right now. No one sniped me. How you doing today, Maz? 30 free to play. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds exciting that you do it. We did that a lot in Epic 7. There'd be like guild matches where we would just draft a bunch of units, Bread. Oh, and speaking of E7, so who said that? Who wanted to know? Rid, you want to know what happened with Light? So apparently, guys, in the actual Epic 7 rulebook, you're not supposed to have any of the new artifacts. Now, listen, I know that sounds a little whack because the artifact was kind of, whatever. It's just the Guardian Ice Crystal, but it's in the rulebook, so I had some people message me. They were not happy with it, but yeah. It was unfortunate. That's all I can say. 30-day free-to-play race and then turn. I heard, Shoddy. Yeah, Brett just said that. That sounds pretty exciting. Were y'all able to secure some see if y'all can secure some prize support or something. The chat got salty about the Light thing. I know, guys. Light was a crowd favorite. He was going to win that match, but it's one of those things, chat, if you haven't done enough tournaments or tournament organizing, it's like, it's one of these scenarios where I don't think you should try to fault anyone in particular, like Nero or even the organizers. If it's in the rules, it's just one of those unfortunate situations, man. I don't think like they were out to get Light or anything like that, if you get what I'm saying. But Jesus, was that rough. Now, listen, guys, if I had a Holden, if I had this damn Jackal Shell, man, I also got to build this Golden Lion Viper, dude. Wait, what's SW? Summoner's War? Yeah, ATK. So not disqualified from the whole tournament. Long story short, he picked that new collab artifact. Or sorry, the Guardian Ice Crystals, right? Which was from ReZero anime. And he picked the E7 version that they made. One sec, guys. I don't even know what the hell am I doing right now? I'm like so out of it. Just picking random shit. Dude, I will definitely watch the Summoner's War thing, man. I have no clue besides I watched Seishizo one time casting with another guy. This was like a week ago, say. I haven't seen any Summoner's War gameplay. I have no clue what's happening, man. The game looks so much more complicated than both Etheria and E7. What the? Okay. Yeah, I'm just picking up some random shit. Yeah, I think it's the French Open, yeah. Is this D-Ting even killing shit? Whatever. I told to build Viper Geo from the Curse Cage. I know. We're talking to me, Dooley? I know y'all were talking about the Viper. Guys, y'all were talking about Fangus on Golden Lion, Viper on Golden Lion. But what did I always tell y'all, man? Unless I can use them in multiple areas, I don't want to invest shit into characters. So if it's just for Cage Rumble, guys, I'm not building that for Cage Rumble. But if he told me Carr, he's also going to be great against Liliums in PvP, I would have been like, bet. Let me see. Wait, what is that? I'm going to cycle out of my immunity on these two. What the hell's happening here? Oh, also say, I need to watch that, the Say Smash thing later. Y'all know Summit 1G? Is it like that, Say Shizo? Have y'all watched Summit 1G? He's a old school Counter-Strike player, but now he plays everything. And I think one of his famous clips, he like punches his monitor or something. Yeah, I'll watch it after this tournament. After this Fearless set. Oh, and guys, once again, thank y'all for the, thank you for tuning into the tournament today, too. Some of y'all were subbing and shit. Sub-bombing and shit during the casting. Much love, guys. Thank you. Oh, say you're good on that, man. As long as you don't say anything crazy where I get banned, you're good. I don't think you're that guy, though. What up, Flight? You never gonna get so ATK. That rainbow badge says otherwise, homie. And you surprised me today, dude. I wasn't expecting that. You and Wallow? I felt bad the alerts were off. Just got home. Where were we at? Me neither. Well, I need to give you. Oh, Wall, did you add some emotes or what? Do we get any new 7TV emotes? What's the minimum lattice investment for Rahu? It's I like what is it? 311 or 411? But apparently, Say was telling me today Bread had like a 131 weird build or something. You can get away with low investment though. A trustworthy E7 RTA. It's definitely not from me, Shoddy. I haven't made an RTA tier list in a minute. I would say the guy I'm casting with, Valky. I would watch Valky always has up-to-date tier list, man. That's my guy. Yo, wait, Shoddy, chat, some of y'all trying to play some Epic 7? Y'all saw that announcement last night or what? It was kind of wild. Thank you, Red. Yeah, I'm sorry about the code, guys. I think in the future... Dude, Say and I got blasted. I felt bad for Seishizo, man. His chat was saying it's a scam. At least you guys over here. Say, I had to ban one guy, though, that was like... What did he say, chat? He's like, hey, buddy. How about you turn down the damn ads? And we were all like, watch on YouTube then or something. What did he say earlier, guys? I don't know, man. I just couldn't deal with that at the moment. So we kind of banned him. But nah, y'all... let's not even talk about the code next time until I know it's active. I feel like we got blasted for even talking about it. Oh, the old giveaways. Yeah. Quang, you saw that? You were lurking? Ay, ay, ay. E7 announcement made ER announcement. I don't listen, guys. Let's try not to, especially today, right? Today, let's not try to compare the two, especially. But if you did miss it, Epic 7 announcement was pretty insane. Like, I thought Epic 7 was kind of in their maintenance mode. And that's not a bad thing. It's just like, you know, it's been running 7 years. And Chaos Zero Nightmare's coming out. It would make sense, right? That their focus isn't on E7 anymore. But Jesus, dude, it was a 2-hour preview of like the developers, the business head, talking about directions and quality of life and updates, freebies, new characters. They even talked about collab, ATK. I know you didn't watch it, but they dropped a hint about collab as well. They really pulled out all the stops. Wait, this guy's Sanya's not leveled? Boys, I'm so flabbergasted because usually when I play Fearless, man, maybe it's because y'all didn't snipe me. Whenever I play Fearless, guys, it was like that tournament y'all watched earlier. I'm fighting nothing but you guys, and it's all bruiser versus bruiser. This is kind of nice. I'm fighting a not leveled Sanya. Maybe it's won't be too sweaty here. Car Train 6. Oh, wait, Shoddy. Are y'all doing... Wait, is that what you're asking about E7? Are y'all going to do Summoner's War and Epic 7, this little challenge thing? Hold up. If y'all do E7, get me involved, man. That sounds hype as hell. I wonder if I could get y'all some... Oh, SW was a joke. If you're actually doing Epic 7, let me see. I might be able to get y'all some Skystones, Shoddy, or something. Y'all should have told me earlier. I got some connects. I might be cooked here. I think a theory kind of impacts E7 in a good way, making them remove their gearing costs. Yeah, guys, it's the competition, right? I don't know if it was directly because of Etheria, but that's why I want both games to do well, man. Both games should be doing well. Then that means all of us players. You play both, you get rewarded in both. They both have to do better for us. Thank you, Rob. Welcome on in. Guys, no talk about trains, please. No more trains. Oh, I need to build that Lily, man. That's one thing y'all showed me today. I need this Lily built. That would be the perfect 5. I could also pick Slowbolius here, but he has Doki. What the hell is this team? I feel like I can just leave up this Messiah, no? And just kill it? Ban the Doki, just kill this Messiah? I'm gonna try this. Red Shock. Yeah, max out Red Shock, you guys. Yeah, max her out. That's why the SRs are so strong, because you can 5-5-5 them. Kari, play Uma and train your units as their trainer. Wait, what do we mean by that, ATK? Is that like a Star Savior reference, or am I missing something here? I think I am going to play safe. Just get Origami. Just in case. But yeah, we are faster. This thing is just dead. What'd I miss? What the hell are y'all saying to me? Do we want the speed up or just stun? Let's just stun everyone. Train your units as their oh, that's he's saying because of the train. Oh my god, I just realized. You're just saying a lot of the train word. I should not attack Holden here, but whatever. E7 employee says while casting, all new units are live and available in the tournament, and someone gets disqualified using something just added is not kind of cool. Wait. Landon, talk to me real quick. Hold on, guys. I might have an issue with what y'all are saying here. Are y'all putting blame on G-Clef or what? Because I think we got to talk about this, guys. I don't think there should be any blame on the G-Man. Let's spy on this guy. It's not the same thing. What's the I feel like, boys, it was very unfortunate, man. And you got to have some sympathy for Light. He was looking good there. And next year, write the rules better or make sure all the players read the rule book or something, right? It's kind of whack, but, you know. If it was in the rule book, right, and then someone calls it out, you kind of got to follow it. Wallow, what the hell is that, man? Better not be no trains or something. It's just, guys, like, I'm asking y'all to definitely have some sympathy for Light. He definitely got shafted there. However, you know, these kind of tournaments, you got to understand, you can't just bend the rules for people. You have to, it's a $100,000 plus tournament, right? You got to make sure the show goes on. And if someone is calling out, hey, for whatever reason, a rule got broken, you have to enforce it, yeah? It sucks, man. We can all acknowledge it sucks, and it shouldn't be that way, but you can't blame anybody, especially not G-Clef, please. You want to see Lilium? Sure. Hold up. Oh, speaking of, is Lilium on Law? I need to swap her over. She should be on Gigabyte right now. This is the Law build, but I prefer her on Gigabyte when I fight Bruisers. The Strive one. This build. Prior to that, he specifically said that the new units and updates are live for the tournament. So if the employee casting contradicts the rules in a prior statement, feels kind of bad. I mean, Landon, I get what you're saying, guys, but y'all are going to like... Dude, G-Clef does so much. Like, he's doing the interviews, he's doing the translation. You're going to hold him to like something he kind of just said nonchalant? I think that's not fair. This is not fair. What is this? Oh, guys, if y'all didn't see Timaeus play Promilia, though, that shit looks actually really good. What is this? ATKs? Resonance? Tell us about that. And I'm going to build this later. This Lily. It's got train. God damn it, dude. Is it actually a good game or is this a train meme? I also need to click Wallu's link after. It's the chibi one. Yeah, I ain't playing no chibi. Unless it's called CZN, guys, I'm not playing a chibi game. I cannot. It's the one reason I also can't play Summoner's War, man. Even if it's technically like still an amazing game, I just can't get with the current. It's just so... It's 2015, dude. Sonya, Lily, Doki. Okay, so you might pick like some control at the end. That's fine. We have this. We have Ling. All right, just pick the same shit we've been picking. But this time we take the Fusho. Wait, where is she? Yeah, Logos, that's exactly what I've been saying. That's why I can play some CZN. I believe the lilies were all bloodbath, and probably, yeah, Jackalguard, bloodbath, bulwark, smite. Just like I need like 5 of these damn Jackalguards, guys. 1 for Lily, 1 for Holden. Now I need 1 for what? Kadzio. I need all these damn bulwarks, man. I can't get a single one to drop though. I think I still, isn't this crazy? Even though I have Lily, I still ban this thing because she's so annoying. Just ban that shit out. I did say I would never play Uma, Tob. You're right, guys. When you're right, you're right. Dude, Uma's been fun though. If y'all haven't tried it, man. The only thing, the one bad thing I will say about Uma, guys, is I'm not sponsor partnered. I can just tell y'all freely. If y'all think Etheria or any other game is like Whaley, holy shit. Wait till you play Uma and you actually try to spend money in that game. That is actually like crazy amount of whaling. Maxing a card, one card, sometimes makes people spend like $2,000+ on average. Oh, dude, wait. What it's the Holden. Okay. Did Sarah didn't play much Etheria this RTA? What do you mean? Sarah played a lot of matches today, or what are y'all asking? Sarah actually had a really hype match. I think it was it against Sandalphon? But I think the current meta, and I know she's also not farming as much. I can't remember last time I talked with, or I saw her typing something about, I don't know if she's done enough farming for like Rango. But no, she had a great match today. Azure, dude, Austin, Azure looks great, man. I didn't know what to expect from it. 88, listen, that's how much you, that's how privileged. Yeah, good job. You got a house now. You got 1 million figurines. You can spend your money how you want, dude. That's the American dream, baby. I say that's a great time to, that's a great time to be alive. You could have been alive during the gladiatorial times or the Dark Ages, you know? Jesus. Or during the mammoths. You could have been with 20 other guys living in a cave hunting a mammoth. Do I even bother with this? No. Rice farmer. What up, Chad? Top 10 caveman flight? Yeah, but then you live till like what, guys? Like 20? Jesus Christ, man. What's the point? Average life, probably? Yeah, it's probably like 18 or something, dude. When is CZ in closed beta? I don't think they've told us yet, but it feels like they're really progressing on the, I think it's happening soon. I think it's happening soon, boys. Because they just started the partner program up logo, so that means I think they're getting ready to launch some shit. Thoughts on Light Mercedes? Oh my god, dude. Can we get a character like that in Etheria? Like another, I know some of y'all don't like Freya, man, but I want a Freya that's even more like the Mercedes we just got. Jesus. What's her name? Lady of the Scales? She looks great. Respectfully, yeah. Looks amazing. No, I don't think we know about Azure. I think AT was telling me though, Azure seems like it's still a ways out. Because those open world games kind of take like multiple closed betas. And Tamias is the only one I've seen so far that had like early closed access. Oh, she's got to be good, Wallo. For Epic 7 right now, guys, the way that the balance has been. Now, they did say they're open to nerfs again, but now that like Barunka, Lone Wolf Para have kind of set the pace for power levels, there's like a bare minimum you got to reach. And whatever that bare minimum is, it's still very good in Epic 7. You got to be a powerhouse. Was I expecting Roz was free? Honestly, I think I was a little bit. I was expecting that, yeah. So if y'all didn't know this, he's actually not our first free ML5. Our first one was actually Ainz. But Ainz kind of sucks. Okay, dude. Just in case, I feel like he's going to try to steal some healers. Just take those right now. Oh, I need to watch that Overlord movie, by the way, Walu. I keep forgetting. Maybe I'll watch that tonight. Thoughts on Napoleon only being a good general because he was so short. Everyone who faced him thought a kid was leading the army. Is that true? Because I watched the Napoleon movie on a flight with Joaquin Phoenix, man. And I'll be honest, I don't even remember what happened. I didn't really like the movie that much. He kept just having like this love affair with this hot lady, and it was just back and forth. I think there was barely any fighting. Okay. Okay, you won with the Guild Wars with him, Rid. I'm so happy for you, man. Congratulations. Good job, dude. Okay, I think we ban this out, and there's... Actually, if I ban this, is there a chance? I have Holden. Is there a chance Yelly goes first and blasts me? Nah, I'm gonna try it. Skills for Tsukiyomi? Are we doing PvP or just everything? Main event. What is it, guys, on Suki? You need this is speed on S1 if you're playing PvP, and then S3. S3, S1, I think. Yeah, come back to E7, guys. I would play E7. Definitely give it a try. I would play both E7 and dude, I love when they hit me. They don't know I'm on Strive. Is this Bloodbath Yelly though? If it is, okay, it's not Bloodbath. Yeah, definitely come back right now, Meph. Make sure y'all get all the coupon codes too. There are some good ass coupon codes right now. Let's do this. Be safe. I mean, Fly, listen, Short King or not, dude, Napoleon went down as a legend. You would only be so lucky you're as famous as him, no? Why are you dogging on the man? Now, if he was a terrible person, I don't know extensive Napoleon lore, but I know he was a great general. Tell you that much. Free ML ticket? Yeah, there's a free ML ticket, and there's also a boss. You're getting like a boss selector ticket too. So all of you guys get to get Strays, Archdemon Mercedes, or like Harsetti, Bellion for free. It's pretty insane. Yo, you're just gonna let me stun this? I think I killed this with a stun. Okay, all right. When's the free boss ticket? I think if you watch the preview again, I think they give us the date. It should be soon, Toby. Do you install Stove to play E7? I would recommend playing on the dedicated client, but you don't have to. So, funny story, guys. I couldn't transfer my account to the actual Stove client. So, I'm still playing on emulator or my phone. because for some reason mine just never connects. I think it's because I'm on Facebook or some shit. Okay, what do I need here? So we need to just do 3 participations. I'm going to get to semis one more time, and I'm just going to yield out the rest. Oh, hold on. I wanted to build that. Let's build a lily real quick, boys. Let's try to build one of those lilies that was played today. The thing is, I can't get Jackal Guard, but since she has speed up anyways, we can just do like Codex. Just as a budget for now. Oh, yeah. Say, let's watch the Smash thing. Hold on. Say, one of these days, dude, I need you to just explain to me just the basic meta. I would like to understand, since I play a lot of different games and I cast a lot of these RTA games now. One of these days, you just got to get the basic crash course so that if I ever watch any clips, I can at least understand what's happening. Yeah. How long ago was this, man? Oh, am I hiding it? Hold on. Y'all need to watch this. Y'all need to watch the full thing with Say. My bad. Hold up. Y'all gotta watch the slam, dude. I don't think I've ever. Say, give us a little info. Is this for like is this just a ladder game? Is this a tournament? How serious is this, man? I don't think I've ever been this upset in like Epic 7, but I've had some moments where we get so much RNG, like what is it, 15% in a row? I just stopped queuing for the day, you know? Yeah, sorry, Scoop, it's not working yet. We let them know though. We let them know. Ladder game, but it's happening multiple days in a row. Oh, there's no chat, dude. I would have loved to see what your chat was saying. Hold on. Watch this again. Did you break anything, by the way? I don't think so. Chat, be honest with me. Have y'all ever broken something out of like a rage moment? Like a monitor, a controller, a desk, a keyboard? I don't think I've ever broken something, but I've definitely had moments like off stream where like something pissed me off. But yeah, luckily I haven't broke anything yet. I've never been that kind of rager. Shit costs too much. I know. That's like that's I think the same for me. The logical side of my brain just won't let me do it. You punched a hole into a door. All right, guys. Jesus. Oh man. Listen, I know I have it in me though, man. I remember, and if in some case my dad is listening, man, me and my dad are on such good terms. He's a changed man, but I remember when I was a kid, man, my dad had some crazy moments. I remember he punched a hole in the wall too. So I believe I got that in me, but luckily I haven't broken shit. Car, who would I talk about? Figuring out how to pick from the selector ticket. Let's talk here, Shoddy. We got a lot of Epic 7 players. Either that or I can get you in touch with some of the high-level RTAers if you want. Okay. Let's get this Lily built real fast. All right. You got Harsetti and Litica. Fire Litica? What selector is it? Tell me. There's so many different selectors, guys. Y'all gotta tell me like which one, and then what are the options? Yeah, we'll help you out. And is this Shoddy? Is this purely for your tournament with Bread and Scarlet? Are you just trying to win this tournament, or are you actually trying to play the game in the long run? Because that could help too. Okay, let me build this Lily. Yeah, Carlos, you missed it. Just watch the VOD, though. It was pretty good. I think the tournament was actually fairly close, and there's a lot of different play styles. There was some 20-minute bruiser matches, but luckily, honestly, Shoddy, thank you for some of y'all kind of threw in the towel when, you know, if you had like a 1% out or some shit, y'all kind of threw in the towel. It saved us all some headache. Let's see. Lil I am. Oh, let's just give her slow Boleus gear right now, maybe. Something like this, guys. Y'all think this is okay for a Lily? Bloodbath. Bulwark. I don't think we need the resets on her, but I mean, I don't have a Jackal Guard yet. I think this is fine. You have Ice Area? Oh, you're talking about your early selector. Yeah, go to Stina. Go to Stina. You can actually use her for PvP too. Where Iceria is more of a Iceria Tama combo, and you don't even need that anymore for PvE. You like that build, chat? I wish it was on Jackal Guard though. They call her the Beast of the West, man. Put some respect on her name, Shoddy. Let's see if I get I'm waiting for somebody to pick a Golden Lion Viper into my first pick Lilium, and I just get wrecked. Oh. What the hell? Is that a Mocha? Okay, it's not Golden Lion. The Viper came through. It's not Golden Lion, though. Fu Shou. With all the E7 hype right now, would you consider doing a returning player guide? If y'all want one from me specifically, boys, I definitely would for y'all. But there's a lot of people I can recommend that are currently playing an active. Tristan Wolf, Valky, right? Sue. There's a lot of great guys making content already. If anything, chat, I'm thinking about maybe like we'll see. I haven't decided yet, but some of y'all are asking me to come back to E7 for a bit. And with the latest hype, ATK, if you're listening, I'm so sorry, man. Maybe just a few streams. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. But I feel like I'm running out of stuff to do on Etheria. And Star Savior not out yet. CZN not out yet, you know? Oh, wait. He picked Obol. He take the link. Okay, let's pick this. And then maybe ban Obolius. Let's try out this Lilium. Okay. I think I banned this Obol. And he has to either ban Lily. Oh, shit. Wait, I might have messed up. I may not do enough damage to this Messiah. I don't know who Mori is, guys. I can't recommend. I don't know who that is. To me, it's Tristan PvE stuff, Valky PvP stuff, and then there's a lot of other good content creators too, but I would start with those two. Those are the homies. I need to get some assists here. Yeah, so Alizai, you got the same thoughts? Did you like it though? Weapons was good, man. Just the ending was a little questionable. I might have messed up here, guys, leaving up Messiah, but I think we're okay. At least he can't reset it. We should start cleansing this. Let's buff up Rahu. Oh, really? Were they were beefing with Trist? Then I'm definitely Team Tristan, guys. Forget the more. If that's true, forget the Moria, whatever. Dude, I got Tristan's back forever. Me and him are ride or die. DD's good too. I just haven't talked with DD in forever. I don't even know what he's up to. I like Deity as well. I think all the most of the Epic 7 content creators, guys, you can't go wrong with, to be truthful. The game is pretty figured out at this point. They all know what they're talking about. Dude, I feel like I'm getting... To go for a reset into S3, maybe? Gonna get countered here. Same director as Barbarian? Yeah. Did you notice that, what's his name? Justin Long Alizai? That was in Barbarian. He had a little cameo there. One of the parents. Does he still have... Yeah, he does have invincibility. Okay. I don't think this is Bloodbath. Is that Logos? Is that... You talking about Valky? Guys, I would highly recommend Valky for RTA stuff. That dude lives and breathes some RTA. You know who else, chat? I don't know if they have videos yet. I'm not even kidding here. There's some up-and-comers new to the creator program. Look out for Biako. I saw a video today from him and Volcanics. In fact, Volcanics is actually my guy that's been helping me keep up to date since I've been playing so much Ethereum and other games. And Coven V3. I don't know how much content they're making, though. Hiya. Okay, I think we win this one because he doesn't have resets for Messiah, but I feel like I could have drafted better here. We could stack 2 HP on Rahu. I think that's fine. Oh, yeah, Aneo. We like Aneo. I'll be honest, though. Besides Aneo's stream, I haven't seen his guides, but I bet you they're good. Like I said, chat, Epic 7's been figured out. All of these guys, there was a select few Epic 7 creators, and I'm not going to name them, but they kind of had questionable takes that led some new players wrong, but I feel like no one's doing that anymore. It's all been figured out, guys. You can't go wrong at this point. Oh my god, we didn't even mention Vic on chat? God damn. Vic's also the homie. Jesus. He was playing today on Ethereum. What am I doing? Sorry, Vic. Vic definitely put up on the top of your list as well. Wait, has Messiah really not cycled out of this yet? Oh, Ling is enabling this. Jesus Christ. What's the lore of that Volcanics emote? That just looks like... Is that Brown Dust 2? Wilhelmina, Brown Dust 2 or something? It's probably named after him because he added it or something. Who knows? Was I supposed to win this one or I just got to get to semis? I forget. Wilhelmina. You said it, Chad? Thank you, man. Thank you. That's the problem. I know so many great content creators. Sometimes I'll forget. And it's not out of disrespect. It's just my brain can only remember so many things at once. Wilhelmina. Someone said Jenna too, yeah. Jenna was watching the Epic 7 last night, guys. He's a true variety gamer. Okay, so he takes the Lily. I wanted the Lily. Then I'll take the healers. Epic 7 did greater? For what? To watch the WC or what? I don't know if Vic does... I can ask him for you. I don't know if Vic does YouTube. I know he makes videos. I think he just streams on Twitch, though. I don't know if he does dual stream. Mizuki Rahu. Okay, this is a little annoying. This is a little annoying, guys. This is where I need that DPS Viper. Wait, why is Obol? I thought I swapped the gear onto another unit. What the hell? Didn't I put that on Lily? Oh, Obol's on some shit set. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, whatever. This is kind of bad. Do I care about Heinrich? I don't think I care about Heinrich. Yeah, I need to build this Golden Lion Viper, man. Obolius! Hey, thank you, Chad. What are you talking about, Grader? I don't know what you're saying to me right now. Yeah, dude, Grader's just being... Grader sometimes has these moments where he just says shit that's... He's trying. He wants to be like seeking attention is what I call it. Okay, so it actually has immunity here. It's a little value. Send it. La la la. Now we just trade this off. Oh, I didn't kill it. It's annoying. Could AoE stun though. I think it's worth it. Yeah. Not worth it. I forgot that was a bulwark. That happens though. Logos. I feel like guys, does what is latticing? Oh my god, dude, Tia got slapped. I need to get rid of this shit ASAP. Is it worth injury locking here? Nah. My attack broken. What? Resist on Rahu? We need to cycle out of this shit ASAP. Ooh, oh. Good job, Tia. He still has to deal with Amber. He doesn't have the unbuffable anymore. What does Holden have? S3? Doesn't got shit. Okay. Thank you. Send it. Oh my god, I didn't even look. Guys, that's Amber. Why is this Lily on Amber too? The hell? What the yelly? Okay, man. I don't know why they show the whole group of enemies in Lilium's ultimate just affecting one person. I never noticed that. Okay. I don't even think, guys, do I even need to win this? I feel like I just yield out now, but might as well play it real quick. Okay, finals. How many matches do you need to play for this in the week? Oh, is there an RGB summon you can get? I didn't even pay attention. How many is it, Logos? Do you know? White Fang into Messiah. Okay. Is that per week or is that like a one-time thing? If you win five per row in a week, or is that a one-time achievement? That sounds insane. I think I already got that one. Is it too early to go Tia here? If he takes like Mizuki, we just ban either Lily or Messiah. Rio, sorry guys. The code is in the title, but just save it because it's not active yet. I think they forgot to flip the switch on it. Quang, I thought I did, man. I swear I think I starred them in a pre-loadout. I swear I starred my guys. I'll show you all in a sec. Do I need to star them in the arena loadout now? But no, I definitely need to, man. That would help a lot. I feel like Viper might have been better here because he has Messiah. Or no, Hoyan. We should pick Hoyan. What am I doing? Hoyan would have been a must ban. Can I live a Yelly Messiah? I feel like I gotta ban this Mio though, guys. I messed up in this ban. I think we gotta go for something risky. Okay. You are a genius. What up, Azzy? Yeah, I'll set that after this. You're right, dude. Need to set that up, man. All right, give me the strive. Wait, why is Yelly still so fast? Wait, this is bad. I think he can kill my Lilium. I should have been on law. If I was on law build here, boys. Okay, chance. We got very lucky. We got very lucky, dude. This guy won in the draft phase. Chance. Wound is kind of annoying, though. That's why I hate Mio, man. Genko Bankai. No one stops playing E7. I hope that's how it is for Etheria, guys. Y'all think that's going to be Etheria? It's your game and you never stop. You just take breaks. Jesus, dude, that was two-shot her ass. 0 logos. Come on, we're liking it. 0 aura. Listen, I feel like the PvP in this game, the fact that we had an early EWS shoddy and the fact that you have like fearless tournament brackets, there's a lot of potential. In terms of visuals, I think you're right though. Lore and visuals are kind of slacking a bit. But the actual like competitive part, all the foundation is way better than a lot of other games. Lil.I.am. Your Apex winnings. Ling. Well, I'm running on Lilium. I can show you the gigabyte, guys, but that last match, I should not have won. We drafted poorly. I'm not on a Law Lilium. Law Lilium, I think, would have been much better there. But Fearless is such a shit show. Like, it's just so random. No ban protect, no pre-ban. It's whatever. But I'll show you the Lilium after this, and I'll set my stars. So what did he take again? Guys, he stole like a Mia last time, right? Or Mio? What I wanted, we'll pick Hoyan or potentially Obol this time instead of whatever the hell I picked last time. He ain't wrong. Yeah, but guys, all I'm saying is Logos likes the game still. I feel like it's a little harsh. 0 aura. Chris, welcome, man. I want Etheria to succeed, guys. I really like Etheria. I think it's got the skeleton, the foundation. It's all there, man. We're just missing a few things. Hoyan. Do I dare take Obel again? I feel like I don't need it with his Ling. Holden? Holden D's? My Holden build is so bad, though. The tourney's done, yeah, Shoka, if you want to watch the VOD. It's on YouTube and on Twitch. Hey, Gonitz, there's nothing wrong with that, man. You want to just be a collector? We need more players like you, I would say. I've always said I want more players like my mod ATK, players like you that are a little more casual. Because I think sometimes these competitive RTA, they only draw in a certain crowd. And sometimes you just need players that like to just play the game for the game. The heroes, just whatever the hell, you just log in, do whatever the hell you want. We need more players like that, dude. I'm gonna ban them aside here. Let's see. I feel like Lily was the ban again. But let's see. Let's see what happens. Just give Latisse. Less harsh as the gameplay foundation is really good, as well as the balance, but I think they need to up their aesthetics. Yeah. The thing is, though, how do you up the aesthetics? Is that possible, or are they tied to the engine? I don't know enough about, like, what is it, like Blender model creation stuff, guys? Oh, wait, am I cooked? I didn't even realize it was Freya Rev. I might be cooked here. I'm not on Amber Sonya. And this Fu show is meant to fight bruisers, not this Cleave team. Oh, I didn't cut, man. Sonya almost cut. If this is not Bloodbath Yelly, though, he's cooked. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty good here, Quang. If he was on Bloodbath Yelly, it might be a little scary, but the background art, you're saying like this, dude, I will say that's one good thing about Epic 7, right? Holy shit. Their tournament stages are insane in the music. Although, you know what? I actually really like Ethereum music. Y'all agree with that? I feel like the Ethereum soundtrack's actually underrated. It's pretty good. And their voice acting overall, besides Fangus, I feel like the voice acting very good too, no? What you laughing at, Sochke? You mean, Shoddy, you're like, dude, Shoddy, if you, I know you're a gooner, man. Some of the Epic 7 art, boys. And I know every time I bring up Epic 7, though, with some of the Ethereum guys, I've pinpointed what it is. Some of y'all think like Epic 7 looks worse than Ethereum, which you're just wrong. I'm sorry. But I think it's because some of y'all prefer 3D, which is fair. If y'all like 3D to 2D, hey, that's fine. But if you want to talk about visual fidelity and actual like art style, man, Epic 7 clears, I think, almost every other gacha. Are you talking about Promise? Oh no, you're talking about old RTA. Yeah, but AT, show them Ethereum and do me a favor, AT, if you can you show them a side by side of Epic 7 and then show them Ethereum? I'm very curious what they would say. Because I've heard some, who was it last time? People were saying Epic 7 looks like a browser game. I think it's something about the, right? They just like 3D over 2D or some shit. It's hard for me to understand. Okay, I'm gonna yield out one more. Wait, do I have to reach semis again? Oh, we gotta reach semis. Let's reach semis and then I'm gonna yield. Semis and yield. Yeah, sorry, Lux. Just copy it. Just write down the code. It's not active yet, boys. I'm sorry. All right, just get semis and yield, and I got to finish the rest of my dailies before we wrap up. Oh my god, the arena loadout, I forgot. Rip. It's okay. Thank you for reminding me, Quang. Samul? Oh, Samul in here? Dude, Samul was wilding out in the Discord, man. I will never do that. That guy was arguing with Discord chatters back and forth. He's built different, man. I could never. Dude, I'm losing my patience, guys. That guy that was trolling earlier during the ads is probably because I'm multitasking, but I just had to ban him. Usually I would let that slide for a while. I feel like I'm losing my patience. Is Golden Lion the play? I think you want to have... I think in this current meta, yeah, Golden Lion definitely seems the best. Especially with how much Lilium is being picked. But I think if the meta shifts to more cleave, you want to build another just utility Viper again. But yeah, Golden Lion seems pretty sick. Yeah, you missed it, AT. You can check the ban log if you want to see what happened. It wasn't a big deal, right, boys? Chat had my back. If you only catch a glance at Luna or the new Mercedes, you might not find... Oh, who's your favorite so far, Logos, of the male characters? Kayron? Vildred? Yo, Logos, look at Lord Kane and tell me if that's a husbando to you. You know what's funny, guys? I feel like more men like Lord Kane than women would. He ain't got that it's not the female gaze on Lord Kane, that's the male gaze. The hell am I picking here? Should I take Obol for fun? Maybe he does something. Obolius Chan. Oh, you like Karik. Mord is also a fan favorite, yeah. I like Mord a lot. One, I just like the dragon characters in Epic 7. Luna, Euphine, Mortelix. Some of the, like, Fallen Cecilia. Who else, guys? Is it, I even like the Dragon Knights, too. All the Dragon Knights and the Dragons. Those are my favorite. If they ever bring out Francesca, man, holy... Do I leave up Lily in this? I'm gonna do something risky. Let's get a little risque with it. Okay, we just need to get Holden a turn somehow. More. Okay, someone said Aether, man. Ban that guy. YouTube mods, ban Rid. 60 seconds. That guy just said Aether. There's no Alicorns. Oh, Suki has Alicorn. Oh, shit. What can he do? Push up Kazuyo? Is that the play here? Fortunately, Kazuyo's lapping. Oh, man, guys, I should have pressed S3 on Ling. I didn't see the Alicorn in time. If you press S3 on Ling, then we could have protected the Holden, S2 and the Messiah. Done deal. GG. Now, could be a little annoying, but I think we're still fine overall. What up, average gamer name? Cardi, do you think they'll take away the rewards from normal Ember Trek if you auto-complete it? Oh, they better not, dude. There's no way, right? There's no way, dude. Cesian Mind Break. Am I cooked, chat? We might be cooked. If I just pressed S3 on Ling, man, that was so greedy. Okay. Oh god, dude. Now I got this Kazuyo character. Why? Oh. Is this my first round, boys? I need to make it to semis. Okay, wait, we resisted there. That was actually huge. Jesus, he still has Rev Freya S3. Lighthouse proc. Give me the boost. That didn't even proc. Oh, it did. Okay. Good job, Holden. Do we reset? Do we reset Masai here so we can't S3? I think so. Even though he's got invincibility. I feel like just S3 kill some other shit. Or let's S3 Kazuyo, actually. Or S2 Kazuyo. Oh my god, dude. I was just clicking the... Whatever. I was just clicking the button. I was just hovering the S2. I was going to S2 into the Kazuyo. Kill this Kazuyo. My Holden is not hit like a wet noodle. What the hell y'all are saying? This Holden is just fine. Excuse you. How's that for wet noodle? Okay. So guys, I just got to reach the semis, right? Which is what, right here? Or is this already, did I already pass semis? I don't even know what I need to do now. Win one more? I gotta go soon, man. I need to do these dailies. Is episode in Epic 7, they removed the overall map with all the story stages. Yeah, but I have to reach semis, Rev, for one of the achievements, right? Or are y'all saying I'm done already? Was semis just here? I thought semis was up I thought semis is up here in the finals or something. Am I wrong? Oh, it just didn't update. Y'all are correct. Y'all are correct. Thank you, boys. Let me get the hell out. That would be finals in the top two. It was saying quarterfinals. Did y'all see that? Is it? I think it's because they didn't. Jay, shut up. It's because someone was still playing, so it's still saying the quarters or whatever. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, if I knew Samuel more, I'd be like, yeah, let's get this guy in. Let's have some content. But I gotta go soon. I don't really know the guy. He seems cool, but I'm not gonna wait for him. I gotta do this shit. Don't copy my oh, my Hoyan. Yeah, I can show you the Hoyan. Don't copy my Holden. My Holden is scuffed. Unrecorded is still a map. Guys, we gotta request logos. Can we request some fire units? Where's all the Rahus at? Or not Rahu, sorry, the Holdens. Got 4 fire tokens. Thank you, Quang. Yes, I do want to do that real quick. Oh, nice. And now I can set my stars back on PvE side. We need to make a Bloodbath Yeli. I need to make Bloodbath Chiaki too, guys. We have a lot to work to do this week for RTA. But we'll do that later. Golden Lion Viper. We need to get this guy online too. I'll show you the Hoyan in 1 second. I think my Hoyan's actually good. Slowbolius. We're not using Cause, but we probably will eventually. Okay. Here's the Hoyan. What's up, Bally Super? How's the tourney win record? You talking about my win record in the tourney? I didn't even know you could check that. I'll see here in a second. You see it, Kira? Where do you check your fearless win record, guys? I don't want to cue this again. This? I've only played 2 this week, though. Is there like an overall? 9-0. 9-0. Oh, lifetime 79.6. There you go. Thank you. I only play this. I only do the dailies every week and then I dip out. I feel like that mode is just for fun, guys, because no pre-ban and no ban protect makes it kind of like you know, kind of a crapshoot. Did Eno say he's gonna wait? All right, thank God. Okay, so Monday, guys, I'm coming in. We're coming in hot. I just had a super busy weekend. But Walu Logos, you can help me out. Cons, if you're lurking. Where's Amdog? My Baka 7 boys. Let's get this renovated. Let's boot these inactives. See who's still ready to grind with us. And we need to get some recruits. Chat, anyone want to join us in Baka 7? We're about to be revamped out the wazoo. A new look. Brand new smell. About to get serious with this shit. Gamer, if you're actually serious, send me a message in Discord. I don't know how much spots we have, but apparently people aren't placing towers, and that's a no-no. Or hitting, guys, just hitting bosses, man. I need people to just hit the damn boss, too. ER devs could use Fearless as a place to test out changes. Someone mentioned that too, Judge. Was that you? Someone's mentioned that to me. I feel like that's a great idea. You could have that Fearless as a testing ground, or just have it for fun events, like different modes. Doesn't even have to be for testing. It's a lot of potential there they could do. Okay, what else do we got to do today? Oh my God, guys, I'm so over this damn card event. Anyone with me? Guys, this shit is such a drag, man. I don't even want to do it this time around. I think I'm just going to get my top. I'm just so lazy with this, dude. RC. Anyone got an RC? Just give me an RC, chat, and I'm not going to do anything else until you guys get your shit done. Let's see if I get an RC today. There's just so much like min-maxing. You got to beg people for help. It's so annoying. B-A. All right, let's go for the A. I thought I grabbed a Lilith, though. We need some new events, right, boys? Let's get some new events into Etheria. Let's spice it up, man. Jesus, I got no one geared. What the hell's going on, man? KZ, how you doing today, man? The red, yeah. Let me just get the red shadow print, and I'm dip. I sent you the card yesterday, right? I think I sent you something. Will be patch 1.2 in standard. Yeah, but guys, for other event, you know what? Drac was actually asking me if y'all have played. Oh yes, we got the RC chat. I'm done. Would y'all like to see an event in a theory that's more like Epic 7? Meaning, it's like the way Epic 7 events work is you spend some like stamina to do like X amount of stages. You just auto clear like a stage, and then you get you empty out a shop. No, it's not a mini game, Christoph. Not a mini game. Just like the side story events or like the summer events. So it's much more simple. There's no like board game or mini game or any shit like that. You just clear like a stage. And then you get currency, and then you use the currency in the shop, right? It's simple. Yeah, the volleyball game was dude, I remember you had to like turn down the FPS or something. That's shit. I'm not even playing this latest rhythm thing, man. What do we need, ATK? Dude, I like the Meru. If we get another Frey that looks like Meru, man. Okay, chat, what do y'all need? If no one claims this, I'm picking something random. Anybody need a Chloros, a Valerian, or an RC? Who needs this? Speak now, or I'm throwing it in the trash. What do you need, Shiator? I got you, man. Do you need any of these? Yeah, this event is whack. Christoph, you need Jay? Okay. Let me hook up Christoph, KZ. The TFT import game? Which one's that, Sochke? Oh, which AT? What's it called? Or who's playing? It's Brawl mode. Thank you. Yeah, guys, Brawl was good though in the original iteration. It's when they decided to make it a permanent mode, they made it like roguelike, and it lost the original appeal. No, Sochi, I don't know if you're talking about the revamp Brawl or the original. The original was good though, dude. I'm telling y'all. Okay. Anybody for... No one needed the Valerian. Do y'all need Queen, Kloss, or Vice? Who needs this? Well, by permanent, I mean it's like a reoccurring thing now. I don't know if it's always active, but... you know, they have like seasons for it or something now. Whatever. Chat, no one needs this? It is car 4877. Send me a message. Oh, y'all gotta help me with Cubic Game. Guys, let's hurry with this shit. Y'all gotta help me with Cubic Game, and then I'm probably bouncing. I got my shadow print. I don't care about this event anymore. Brawl was a banger, but not the quest. I just didn't like in their new version. It's just like when they add this roguelike thing, chat, where they it's like you just gotta slam your face into the wall enough amount of times to get stronger. That works in an actual roguelike game. It doesn't really work in a side game for Epic 7. It doesn't feel good. That one was bad though. That last mission, ATO, was badly designed. 100%. It's like you get punished for you got punished for playing well or something, right? Infinity Train is roguelike? No? What's roguelike about Infinity Train? Yeah, I remember that. You got 2x copy Animus with Lattice on the cube. Yo, Landon, crazy. Congrats. The buff cards. Oh, that's what y'all mean by roguelike. But guys, when I say roguelike, I think of like reoccurring. No, you're good, Jay. You know what? I see what you're saying now when he meant the cards, but it's more like let's say in Infinity Train, guys, yeah, there's the card system, but then your next train would be a little bit better than your previous train run. Does that make sense? Like they would have a tree, like a passive skill system or something. So every run you fail or succeed, you get a little stronger for the next run, right? That's the roguelike I'm talking about. So it starts off really difficult, right? You're not supposed to get anywhere close to finishing, but you continually fail the runs and you get a little stronger for the next run. All right. Help me with Cubic Game. Logos. Whoever else is good at this. Oh, Doki on the first one. We're taking this. I'll take 4 Lattice. Help me out. All right. Sounds good, Christoph. You play strictly cleave, but you're building bruisers. Well, KZ, do you prefer cleave? Guys, don't build bruisers if you hate the bruiser style. Just one anywhere? How about here? Is that like, we want to keep it out of like diagonals, space, up. Okay. Something like this, right? It's fine. Or maybe even here is probably better. Hell no? Some bonus? What's a bonus I could hit there? Like cross? Last ball was better? Okay. So this one. I don't know. Guys, I'm just placing. All right, let's go. It's a shotgun this, man. Let's make this quick. What about next? We got a cross boost, vert bonus. We're boosting out. What do you mean, Nick? Don't put it there, Rid. Wait, why not? 3 to E4. Rid, you might be slightly behind. C, D, E4. Okay, like that? Oh, shit. Bruiser E7 are fun. Bruiser and Ethereum not very fun. What's the difference, Wallow? Because I think I agree. It's just the games go so long. But if you play Bruisers in Epic 7, it's very hard to find like a matchup where the matches go 20 minutes, even Bruiser versus Bruiser. The healers aren't as strong, I think, is what it is. 2 to A1. Like that? Agreed? Okay. Sick. Should I check what this is? Okay, nothing good. Because y'all always... Well, that's Red Shadow Print's not good enough. Just max out the... Let's max out this Doki. 1 to E2. Okay. Healers are the problem. So like in Epic 7 you have what? Dien, Destina, Ruel, but those aren't ever picked. Like you never pick like... You can't pick like double, triple healer in Epic 7. It just doesn't work. There's too many unhealable, unbuffable. You'll just get cleaved into the ground, right? There's a lot more counterplay. There's not enough characters, I would say, yet in Ethereum, maybe. What's up, Barrow? 1 second. 3E3. Right here. How good is Harvest doing as a secondary module in this meta? Harvest is good on a burst unit. So Hoyan and maybe Lilium sometimes. The problem is, though, Lilium, you usually force Bloodbath, so you're kind of limited on your options. 1 to E1, massive. Okay. Hell yeah. Masivo. Oh, wait, did I fuck up? Guys, I'm tired, okay? I've been doing back-to-back casting. Can y'all forgive me? Am I screwed or what? Is that did I screw us over or can we still finish this? Just help me finish this. I'm sorry. Listen, this is why I'm telling y'all I gotta wrap up today, man. I'm cooked. Yeah, now you guys, now I'm gonna hear from YouTube because they're like 10 seconds behind. Now I'm gonna hear from YouTube telling me I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Just tell me. Let's fix it. 1 to C2. Thank you. Okay. Guys, we just got to get... There's no way we don't get this, right? We're going to get maxed out red. We're fine. There's no way. There you go. Chat, we're chilling, right? Just call it a day. Is there something better? That's probably a little better. There you go. Gamble the cubic? Hell no, KZ. What are you saying to me right now, man? Just give me my 4 lattices and I'm done. And I'm done. All right. No, I don't know why. I went A, B, C, D, E. That looks good. Dude, guys, I don't want to gamble, man. There's too much gambling in this game already. Gamble for your RNG boxes. Gamble to see a Doki on the board. Gamble for RNG and PvP. Gamble for this. Gamble for that. Just let me get my shit and get out. I'm getting too old for this. The rush? I don't feel anything anymore, chat. Y'all get a rush? Y'all get a feeling of being alive in this? I don't feel shit no more. I'm desensitized. Yeah, so Chad, we got lucky this time around. I've seen a lot of Dokis. The Squid Game, what is it again? I've played this game before. Emo car. What's up, Noah? I'm not getting too old for it, chat. I just think like, yes, like for example, some of y'all still get nervous when you like QRTA or I don't know, y'all get a rush from like risking a. I don't feel anything in if I risk something, I just get pissed if it fails. I think the closest is Uma. Since Uma's so new, I feel like Uma sometimes. If I risk a risky training or something, it's kind of fun. It's whale mentality for me, Wallo, or you? What are you saying? I got that whale mentality. Is what you're saying? Oh shit, guys! I think the ice cream truck is here. The ice cream man. I just heard something outside. I'm dopamine out. What are you saving your summons for? Another Wishbinder or what? Or the 2 new characters, guys. Yeah. These 2 new characters are about to be OP as hell. I feel it. There's no way it's another Nahor, right? Fu Shou ended up being OP, but we didn't really realize early. Only Kyoya did. I'm going to be honest, though, guys. I don't really like the look of either character. Like, they look fine. But they kind of look generic to me. Both of them. A lot of y'all say the white hair waifu looks cool. I don't know. I think I like Yelly even more. And I definitely like Lillian more. But yeah, Yelly's a Hoyo character. I don't even like her that much. Wish.com Kenshin characters. Give me another Rosa, dude. Except for how much little attachment we get to the characters. I don't know what they need to do though. Like, is it as simple as hiring a writer? And then what? We need to get better like main story stuff? We need just more story, period, then, if y'all want to feel attached to the characters. Or they need to like I don't know, like the theater mode in Epic 7 or something. Maybe something like that. Okay. I think I'm almost done for today. Let's load one of these, our Union Boss, and I think we're good. Ay, ay, ay. Freya wrote, that's right, Meth. My man. Anyone interested in joining us, by the way, guys, send me a message. Well, we have some spots. If you are active, end game, and promise me you'll hit the boss and do well, I want you in my guild, okay? Yeah, one of our guys just left for Uma Musume. Imagine. We're bleeding members to Uma, of all games. Jazzy, how you doing today? Good to see you. You see the Epic 7 stuff, Jazz? Don't worry, I didn't even attack. I was so busy. I was telling my guild. I was telling Wallo earlier. I didn't even get to attack because usually I wait till last to attack in Etheria so I can hit the stronger towers. But Epic 7 ran until 4 a.m., so it was already reset, unfortunately. I should have attacked on stream, but I didn't think it was going to be that crazy. I should just attack sooner, though, Logos, if I'm going to be busy. We just need to attack sooner. Punish, the code is not active yet, guys. You're just going to have to wait. So here's the deal. We got to wait till Tamias wakes up, and then Tamias is going to send it to the devs. So Seishizo no I send it to Tamias and say, hey, Tim, the code you sent us, not active. Tim's going to go, okay, let me forward it to the Etheria guys. If it's Sunday, I don't know what. Is it already Monday in Asia? No, not even close, man. What are we? Saturday, I'm losing track of time here. Sunday, they're not working. So maybe the code goes active on Monday. I have no clue. I'm sorry. Next time I'll try to remind Tim, though, to be like, hey, Tim, can you double check if the code is ready so we don't have this happen again? Yo, Sorgy, shut up, man. I've had enough of your snark today, okay? Bum, bum. Oh, wait, I put Halloween to the top. No drops, Uno. You know what's crazy, guys? The last time those Giga drops came around, I feel like they didn't even advertise it. I didn't hear about it until y'all told me drops were active. Oh, dude, this is so annoying. I need to just save this. I'm going to save this team next. What do we got here? Jesus Christ. Ling Lily. Okay. Just put on some speed. Car rivals. Dude, you want to see that? Dude, Casey, I haven't played since, what? 2 seasons ago, man. I don't even know what's going on in that game anymore. I loved Marvel Rivals though. Alex, didn't you play? Did I ever play with you or no? I think I played with some of chat, but I added some of y'all. I don't know if we ever got a game in together. I know Alex was playing though. Dude, the Psylocke skin was great. I'm waiting for an listen, KZ, if they ever bring out a good Emma skin, some kind of Gooner Emma skin, I'll come back, dude. I'll hit you up to carry me. Let's put this on. Okay. We'll get some of chat. We'll grind some Marvel. Some Marvel. By the way, chat, if you didn't know, guys, superhero movies, they're back on the map, baby. You kidding me? Superman? DC killed it. What is it? The Thunderbolts straight into Fantastic Four. They're back. If y'all kind of dropped watching superhero movies because of the flops that were post Avengers Endgame, I think they're finally back. They finally found their groove again. Yeah, Jazzy was good. So don't go in expecting a ton of action though. It's actually more of a yeah, just good like character development, good writing. It's kind of strange. The flying thing. Wait, which one, Walu? What do you mean the flying thing? Yeah, AT, you should buy the Psylocke skin. The Psylocke skin is real good. Didn't Walu buy the Luna skin and he doesn't play either? String Bikini Emma. Hell yeah. Oh, is that a new team up? I haven't seen the new team up. Torch can carry the thing? That sounds stupid as hell. But I guess it makes sense. Didn't that happen in the movie? No spoilers. I think that happened in the movie, though. Something like that. Well, that's good. I feel like those are more gimmicky, though. Are those actually, like, the throwing the Wolverine, I feel like it can be good because he gets what? He gets his activation, but I don't know. Dude, the Luna skin's kind of wild. Thunderbolts and you like them, right, Jazz? I'm telling y'all. It's a good time to watch some movies. Now, I need to watch chat. Let's take it in a weeb direction. I'm gonna watch Overlord. I'm gonna watch that tonight, Walu. And then what is it? Demon Slayer's coming to theater soon. Gotta watch Demon Slayer as well. What else, guys? Is there anything else I'm missing out on? Did you watch that one already, King? So don't spoil, but I heard I was saying this, guys, Galaxy, I was saying this to chat. I was saying Ainz isn't really a bad guy, you know? He's just looking out for his own crew. And y'all were like, Carr, you need to watch the latest Overlord. He's a straight up villain. I need to see this shit. No, there's no way Demon Slayer's another recap. What? The final season, Demon Slayer is going straight into the final 3 movies, which wrap up the entire season or the series. Galaxy, I don't know what season. I'm caught up on all the seasons of anime. Overlord, isn't the movie part of the latest one or what? Yeah, Albedo's great, man. Albedo's great. She got played in the E7WC too. Her and Edward Elric. Oh, hold on. No. Guys, I missed a text from Ink. She was at Buc-ee's. If you don't know Buc-ee's, it's like this huge gas station. They got some good ass food there. Movies in between season 3 and 4. What season are we currently on, Walu? Oh, dude, I kind of don't want to watch it if it's not even the current season. It's like some older shit. Should I still watch it? I saw Jacko and Edward Elric just own the enemy team. Oh, yeah, Jacko was in there too. You're right. It's like a what up, C-Matic? It is like a mall, yeah. It's like it's more like a theme park with a very big like gift shop. The cleanest, like hundreds of bathrooms for a gas station. Yeah, it's insane. Dear, the codes don't work right now, man. I'm sorry. The flip did not get switched, man. I scamazed y'all. Yeah, that Jackal went in. It came out after season 4, but timeline. Okay. So I should still watch it, Walu. It's not a filler. Okay, I'll watch it. I wish they would just give us a new season, though, man. Give us a damn new season. You want to twist it Idol and Karen to Kayron all over the team. He got played once, Logos. He got through the ban phase once, and he was drafted in a way where, yeah, he didn't pop off, unfortunately. I think you got to pick him very carefully against the either the evasion or the limit break units. Linaku. Chad, is there anything else going on? What are y'all up to this weekend? I feel like besides that E7WC in the tournament today, I'm kind of chilling. Are we expecting anything next week or what? What up, Cranked? Cranked, you say Yathes, but do you like it? Vanara, what's going on? How the you told me the Pokemon thing was going on today, right? I'm glad I was able to catch up with you. How'd it go? We make some big sales? We're going to wrap up soon here. Who's Augusta? What is that? Wuthering Waves? Moving shit, setting up new computer, quitting E7. AT, are you actually? Tell me if you find a retirement guild and I can't follow you yet. I'll have to tell everyone, but I haven't decided what I want to do. But I know you said you were going to reach out to Sky King. 8.5 in sales, dude. You are killing it, man. So wait. If you don't mind me asking, Vanara, is that like what's net profit there? How much did you have to pay for this the inventory? The second half of the anniversary's week compared to the Epic Dash. Cranked, as someone that was not expecting anything, I thought it was insane, dude. Because like this whole year, right? This whole year of Epic 7, besides this event, the Dash, it was kind of quiet. I was worried. I was like, yeah, we're definitely in maintenance mode. They're ready to just jump to CZN. A lot of the CMs got laid off or whatever. And then you had Mr. Navi come back. You have the developers talking to us. You have them bowing deep-ass bows to the people. I feel like they went in. 3.5K, Vanara? Not bad, dude. Jesus. All in a day's work, huh? You have to pay for the you have to pay for your table as well, though, right? The booth. I know a little bit because my wife used to sell stuff at some conventions or something. What artifact selector to choose for episode 1? Oh, Jesus, shoddy. Are we're telling this for your tournament? What's your MLs again? I feel like we should just tailor this for PvP. Because if you watch a guide, here's the problem, shoddy. If you watch a guide, they're just going to tell you a generic good artifact. But I need to know what your units, what you're going to play in this Scarlet tourney. Maybe just hold it for a second until you figure out your draft. $60 a day. Yeah, hold it for now and then we'll figure it out. I need to know, like, because there's certain units. Unfortunately, you won't have some of the like crazy artifacts like the selector or the collab arties. But think of the artifacts like shells, right? There's some that you absolutely need a certain artifact on. Maybe like, I think that's just generic shit, right? Probably like something like Sigurd's Scythe, I bet. Would be crazy value. And one other thing too. There's other artifacts that are not good until you max them out because they have RNG built in. Like they won't even activate if you get unlucky without maxing it. All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging today. Always a goddamn pleasure. I got to rip the rest of this energy, but I need to go. I need to just relax, man. I am cooked, burnt out of my mind. And I'll see y'all soon, okay? Thank you everyone for hanging. Much love. No bats. I already pinged them about the code. Hopefully it'll happen soon. I'll get that to y'all. All right. Much love, everyone. Have a good rest of your night, evening, weekend. Appreciate y'all. Take it easy, guys.